Talk with special guest Chris and
Hey
special
guys.
and special guest Brian and special guest Daniel.
Hi.
All right, tonight we will be talking about Daniel's problems with his motor, Chris's Z binding issues in calibration, and calibration in general. Daniel, you were having some problems with your stepper motor. If you'll give us a little backstory on it.
In short, I finished like a 5.5 day print of the helmet. And when I started printing another one, the stepper motor started to skip. And we tried everything with the help of everyone here. Everyone you see on screen tried to help with something. And no matter what we've done, it just won't cooperate. So we did the process of elimination and settled on the possibility that the motor is in fact the problem. So I bought a replacement stepper motor, bought two, don't know how I did that, but tried to cancel one. Either way, I've got two new motors, spare parts are good. And when I installed it, it's supposed to be like plug and play as I understood it. But, and it wouldn't work at all. That one motor. Everything else on the printer works fine. So I put the old one back in. It's now doing the exact same thing as the other motors. When it gets a bit of power just to either unload filament or purge filament, so you can see it go in and out, that it'll twitch for a split second and then nothing happens. And we cannot figure out the problem. And the worst case scenario that we think it might be a problem with the main board. And we're hoping that's not it, and that it's simply either a matter of either replacing the whole wire or the motors just suck.
Well, I mean those motors are open source, so they should all be pretty much the same as long as you get a 4240. And but yeah, we tried basically everything we could to try to figure out what that skipper motor was doing, but ultimately I think it's just going to be the board itself. There's got to be an issue there, so we're going to dissect that and go from there.
It would be great if we could actually see the board live within the chat. Not right this second. Later on in while we're typing.
Right.
We can
Right.
Well, I have to carry the computer over there, but the computer's not heavy. So yeah, I can do that. Lighting's not the best, but I can do that.
Where's your printer? In the garage?
It's in. I'm in the garage. The printer's just inside the door in our craft room.
Okay, so you're on a laptop.
Yeah.
So you just need an extension cable on a camera, or are you just using a laptop?
I was just gonna hold the laptop facing it. It's decent quality, as you can see on the camera.
Yeah.
I just gotta make sure I shine light because lighting is decent in there, but it's not enough to see the little minute details if you have to see something. But I did look at it as you suggested. I looked for discoloration. I smelled for melted metal, and all the security glue that they put in at the factory is still there. And I checked the connections. Everything's nice and tight.
Yeah, one of the big things I wanted you to check tonight, which you did, is make sure that all the plugs were nice and snug and all the connectors on the board. And they were, so... I mean, we started off with an issue with the extruder motor skipping, and we tried everything we could possibly do to try to get it to stop. And we were able to make it better, but not completely stop. And swapped out the motor, and now it's just completely kaput. So
Yeah, you would think that putting the old one back in there, if the problem is in fact reconfiguring the wires inside the plug, and then it would plug in and work, and then just let them as they is, put the old motor back in, and it's doing the same thing as all three.
yeah, that really sucks, man. I mean, And that's your only printer too, so it's like you're down right now.
Yep.
It does.
So, what are you working on right now, Brian?
I'm working on the vertebrae for my skull at here.
Yeah, let's see that. He's got a pretty nice skull.
So I printed the skull out. Actually, Alice printed it at almost 200% scale, and right now I'm working on printing out the
Yeah, that's nice.
vertebrae for the handle. I have another print. I'll take it.
Hard to hear you.
It's going to take me another 14 hours for the base of the print after the vertebrae. But all in all, after everything is said and done, this thing's going to be about 12 and a half inches tall. Over a foot.
Yeah, I like how you did the, what'd you do on the outside? How'd you treat
So, on the outside, I use a leather tanner, which is Baby ink? I don't know. FIEBINQS. Vintage gel and bronzer. I got it at Michael's. It was like $10.
The heck?
And yeah. So I literally used just a fraction of it on this whole giant skull.
It makes it look really nice. It's very impressive.
Oh, thank you.
Very
Yeah,
impressive.
It literally took me, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 minutes just to kind of rub everything. I used a paper towel and a toothbrush just to get in kind of the nooks and crannies.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me. And I'll just let it sit there and dry in the fan. I'm actually quite impressed.
Yeah, and when you showed me that earlier, I thought maybe you bought that, but no, yeah, that's pretty nice. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Well, thank you, sir.
All right.
What are you working on, Boogie?
So I'm currently working on the Steampunk Dragon 2.0 off of the website called STL Flicks. I guess now would be a good time to talk about that website.
Give a little plug.
Yeah, that website, if you guys haven't already checked them out, you should. So just to give you a little backdrop on them, it's a subscription-based website, and they have developers who sit there and they develop for this website, and they do drops, and every drop they have usually 4 or 5 different models, and they're free to download as long as you have a subscription, as long as you're part of the subscription, of course. They have a commercial license that you can get with their website, so anything that you buy or anything you download off their website you could sell for people to buy, which is kind of cool. And one other great thing about their website is there's certain portions of their website where they you could customize certain models. Like, for instance, they just had a drop where you can customize lithopane business cards, which is kind of cool, especially if you're in that industry. So
I printed a lithopane for the wife not too long ago.
Yeah, I did a couple in my past, and they turned out really well. I actually have one right here. This is one that I did a long time ago, and it's kind of hard to see without light behind it, but it's basically...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, so that's that lithopane there. But if you guys haven't checked out STL Flicks, you should. It's pretty cool site to look around and pretty nice things to check out. But I'm actually printing their Steampunk 2.0 Dragon. And let me just pull that up.
STLFLIX?
Yeah, STLFLIX.com. And let me pull up. So here, I'll just briefly go. Hey May,
Nice to
how are
see
you?
Dragon.
I'm streaming on Facebook and Twitch.
How are you doing tonight, May?
I'm just letting you know.
Just a general topic tonight.
Okay.
Nothing in particular. We're talking about some issues that some of the guys have and some solutions.
I already answered her.
Oh, I see that now. Okay.
Got you covered, but
Yeah, thank you.
I got it pulled up on screen.
Nice. I'm doing good. Good. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. But as you can see, I am printing that articulated dragon on the SV04, and it's looking really nice. Very impressive.
Hey, how come your hipster's not watching your print?
Oh, you know, I do need to turn that just over there. There we go. Now he's watching the print work.
There you go.
There we go. Now he's watching it. The dragon. Let me switch back. So
May wants to know how long has the dragon been printed.
So the dragon currently, hang on just a second. The dragon currently has been printing for 4 hours and it has 11 hours to go. It is a fairly large dragon and it has a lot of detail. And the wings, it actually has wings and the wings actually stand up probably about 6 inches tall. So it's a pretty big dragon. Should take roughly about a day, give or take.
May says that the blue model looks awesome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Love that skull with the beard.
Yeah, I like it. It came out really nice. Very impressive.
Telling you, dude, you just need to print a bunch of them, different colors and such, that will sell easily at barbershop.
You know, yeah.
Jealous of your camera, by the way. Still.
Yeah, thanks. One other person said that too. So it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. But yeah, so Chris, you had some Z binding issues on yours. You get the calibration done right?
Well, I just did a couple of test prints just to get because I completely started from scratch and kind of calibrated the whole bed, made sure everything was square, and I think fixed a couple of issues with the printer. I've gone through so many cycles that the springs on the print bed were just a little bit less retentive than they should have been. And so, yeah, I mean, between the bending issues I've had, I think it could be, that might be the cause. Because I've checked the gantry. The gantry is exactly the same on either side, distance from the gantry from the top of the frame. So,
Are you running the orange springs, the orange aftermarket springs?
yeah, I am.
I have a brand new set that I have never put on my bed because I went with silicone. When I bought my silicone one, they came with the brand new orange springs. I'll send you my orange springs and have them, dude.
Well, that would be awesome.
Yep.
Well, look at you, just
we'll take
being,
care of that after the stream.
Well, look at you, just being Santa Claus before Christmas.
Always.
Always, man. It's very nice of you, brother. So, those springs, where'd you get them from?
I bought them off of Amazon when I think it's off of Creality. They're from straight from Creality. So when I bought the silicone spacers,
Totally missed. Wow.
it came with the springs in them, and I just set the springs aside because I just wanted to use the silicone spacers.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not even using the spring. I'll send them to Chris.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
Andrew 3. Let's take a Q&A real quick. We have we have a question about the Ender 3. And the question is by Scott G. And here is his question. The question is, what is the physical footprint of this unit? And so the actual base footprint, it requires a flat 12 by 12 surface, 12 by 12 inch surface. However, certain parts such as the display panel, overhang require a bit more space. A roughly 16-inch wide by 20-inch deep space should be about right. Although you will want to make sure both back and front have additional few inches, as you know, so the bed just has room to move back and forth. You don't want it to be crashing into anything. So that's basically the gist of the pretty much the footprint of the Ender 3. Thanks for your question.
On here, man.
Let's see, one more question about the Ender 3. Will this printer print ABS and PETG? Yeah, it will. But for ABS, it is recommended to get a glass bed and an enclosure of some sort. But it'll get the job done. I appreciate that question, Sherry S. And let's take one more question about the Ender 3. This question is from Frozenerd. And the question is, what version is the board? The newest version of the board is 1.1.5. It does not come with the printer though. Some come with the 1.1.4, which is very similar to the 1.1.3. Creality sells the 1.1.5 separately right now as the Creality V 1.1.5 silent main board. And you can usually get it for about $50. But thank you for your question. All right. We'll go over some more questions, some Q&As in a little bit. Let's see here. Let's see how my print's doing at the moment.
I'm still kind of scared and skeptical of all those tree supports on my vertebrae.
I think it'd be all right. You got that support interface set up on your print, so it should be all right. They should just pop right off. Just use a pair of tweezers or something and pop it right off. Yeah, it's turning out pretty good so far.
Where are you getting your questions from? Because I don't see very many questions in the Facebook chat.
General questions about 3D printing topics.
Are they in the Discord or YouTube?
They are in YouTube.
YouTube. I gotta bring up the YouTube as well. Bring you up. Who's live right now? Oh, look at that. 3D Bogey is live.
Uh-oh. I heard about that guy.
Can't see any. On my end, I can't see any questions. Chat is disabled for this live.
Chat's disabled.
I'm looking at it right now. The chat is disabled for this live.
Well, let me take a look at that.
Daniel, how you doing over there?
Oh, I'm good. I'm just, like I said, looking at possible solutions and coming up with all the same answers.
And the answers are at board.
Answers are, of course, you got to reverse the wires and put this one here and then put this one here. They're all saying the same thing.
So they're saying reverse the polarity.
Reverse the polarity, or take this one and put it over in this one, and the one that you removed, put it in the open one, and it should work because each motor is differently configured from each manufacturer. Even the same manufacturer has different configurations. It's
I just
all
pulled
coming-
my drone out of a tree the other day.
Nice.
Shit was
So-
complete trash.
So Daniel,
Yes.
just a quick thought. So, if you had opened up your board case and you swapped, hypothetically, one of your other stepper motor axis wires and plugged it into your extruder motor, see if it worked that way. Have you tried that?
No,
Just to
I have
see-
not, because I was afraid that if it tries to, that if I move it, that the problem would be caused with the other motor, and I'd have to replace that motor too. But no, I have not tried that possibility yet.
Okay, but you have the exact same stepper motors that you would need to replace those if that did happen, correct?
The ones that do the other axes are 4234s. The one that controls the extruder gear is a 4240.
Okay, gotcha. No, it was just a quick thought. I was thinking
Yeah.
maybe just plug it in to see if it'll actuate a different stepper motor, and if it didn't, then that would tell me that that part of the board is kaput. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I said, it was just a thought. Bogey, you fix your chat disable for live stream yet?
No, I'm actually helping out somebody else with an issue. Give me just a second.
I was just trying to help you out. Check, watch your live stream. So, I don't know if you saw it, Daniel, but I rub and buff another print.
I like that chalice. I like that.
So this one is at just regular 100%, and the one that I printed in that skull, think of this only 200%.
Right.
I can't.
How did you
Hey.
coat it on the inside to make it safe to drink?
I haven't done anything. There are metal inserts that people are buying off of Amazon. I could send you the link if you'd like. That they're just metal cup inserts. They're calling them like safe for kids or whatnot. And you just pop them in there and the little metal insert. But when you buy the print or whatnot, when you download the print, it does come with an insert file that you could print separately in PETG or whatever and make it food safe and slide it in there. That way you could drink out of it no problem.
I made a Klingon wine glass out of PETG, and after the print finished, I let it dry for about a day or so just to make sure it's all cool and everything else. And it leaks like a sieve.
It leaks. It leaks.
Yeah. And whatever moisture was in it, after I poured out the water, it actually started coming up from the bottom into the cup from whatever little minute holes were in it. Like as if it was being sucked into something and it appeared in the bottom of the cup.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go on pause for a quick second, gentlemen. I have to go sing happy birthday to our college daughter. I will
Happy
literally be
birthday,
right
Alright.
back.
college daughter.
Happy birthday,
I
college
promise.
daughter.
I'll be right back.
All right. Chris, I see you're playing a little bit.
I'm playing.
All right, so let's check to see. Do we have any new questions? Not currently. All right, so let me go ahead and get this out. Hey guys, thanks for reviewing. If you're here, if you have any questions, feel free to ask away. That's what we're here for. Or if you just want to hang out and watch us make a fool of ourselves, then feel free to do so. Okay, I'm just going to check a few things out here. So Daniel, I mean, what you said you were interested in maybe looking at some Core XY setups?
Yeah, I was looking at the Tronxy that's on Amazon for 400. And I know me, if it starts to get difficult in construction, I know me, and I'll just start flipping out and getting frustrated.
Well,
like the mechanics do, but yeah, I'm considering it.
well, you have us. I mean,
Yeah.
you have, there's many different avenues on Facebook that, any manufacturer that you decide to go with is going to have some sort of backup on social media. They all have, Facebook pages, and there's plenty of people, which with your current one. I mean, there's plenty of people out there who want to make, their difference in trying to help you out. But let's see, some good ones off the top of my head that's in a pretty decent price range, good price range. Like you mentioned, the Tronxy, Sovol has the SVO 5 that they just recently came out with. There's some good talk about that, some good feedback on that from users. Ender's got a Core XY. You can check it out with them as well. But I am a fan of the Core XY machines.
Right.
You can get, they say you can get better quality with speed, and I see that being a fact because of the motion of the bed. When you have a Cortesian style printer, like most of the inexpensive printers are, you have the problem with the bed moving back and forth, and if you try to max speed out with that bed is just moving really fast, and it's very hard to print skinny and tall items, because that bed moves back and forth so fast that you'll get some sway. And if you're trying to go too fast, you'll end up with a mess. So if you're trying to go with speed and quality, a Core XY style printer like the Ender style or the Creality style, the Sovol has one, and who else was there? Sovol, Creality. All of them really should, but good printers.
Yeah, I'm really considering the Tronxy. I want to see if I can get this other one back up and running first.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, since we're on the subject of speed and quality, let's talk about the Lotmax printers. I'm actually very impressed with the Lotmax series. I have the Shark V2 and I have the Shark V3, both of which are multi-machine, which means that not only can you 3D print with them, but you can also turn them into a laser engraver, and you can have some fun with that. And also, it's dual color. It's a 2-in, 1-out setup, so when you print in dual color, you'll have to do a prime tower, obviously. So you do end up with a little bit of waste. And I've done some dual color prints on the V2, and they turn out really well, really well. Let's see, for instance, this was done on the V2, and you can tell it's got some really crisp lines.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I didn't really have that much waste when I did dual color with that, even with a prime tower. So it wasn't too bad. The V2 is equipped with a auto level sensor, but it uses a gravity auto level sensor, and that's located underneath the bed. And I've tested out the auto level feature, and it works pretty well. I'm pretty impressed. The V3, however, it uses a G sensor. So basically, it uses G-force, and it's connected to the hot end itself, and it uses the tip, and it senses the G-force, and when the tip touches the bed, when it goes around, it does its probe points, and it's very impressive. It's the first G sensor machine that I've used, and I've done extensive research on it, and it's pretty nice, and I especially like how they upgraded the hot end to have the flashing light. That's always a nice little detail.
Yeah. If I don't know if I'll get one as my next printer, as I'm just trying to get one that actually works right now. But if I'm going to get another printer, I am considering that Core XY, even if it has a bunch of parts to build.
Well, I know that you're specifically looking for a Core XY, and that's why I didn't mention the LotMax in the first place, because if you were looking for a Cortesian style printer, I would definitely I would steer you in the way of LotMax, because I've had some really good luck with LotMax printers, and I mean, the thing's a beast. It just keeps printing. It doesn't lose level, so I'm impressed. Way to go, LotMax. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Great work.
Great work. Great work.
Definitely a lot to consider.
Let's see if we have any Q&As about the LotMax, since we are on the subject of LotMax. Alright, let's see if we have any Q&As for the LotMax Shark V3. Let's see. One simple question, can this work with a Mac computer? Of course, the LotMax Shark V2 and the V3 3D printers can be used on Windows, Linux, and Mac systems. Let's see. One question is, should I get this 3D printer? And the answer is yes.
Yes.
Yes. You should. Out of the box, it is pretty easy to assemble. I do have an assemble video for the V2 on my YouTube channel. So if you end up wanting to get that or just check it out, be sure to do so. But it's I like the ability that it's dual color and it's multi-machine. It's a 3D printer and a laser engraver, so pretty nice. Pretty nice. Let's see, another question for the LotMax series printer. Is this what is the max temperature? Excuse me. What is the max temperature it can print at? The nozzle supports printing at a max temperature of 260 degrees Celsius.
Mine does too.
Yep, that's pretty typical for your standard printers, for your standard hot ends that are PTFE style, Bowden style. That's inside of the hot end, unless you have an all-metal heat break, which they do have upgrades. For instance, I upgraded my Sovol SVO4 to have a bimetal.
Running PTG without any glue.
Nice. No warping. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I upgraded my SVO4 with the bimetal heat break, and it works pretty good. Pretty good.
When I printed the cup, I did it without any glue, and it was on a magnetic bed, of course, but I was surprised with how stiff the stuff is, even when it's hot, that it stuck.
Well, on this print, I'm gonna see whether we worked out whatever the hell is wrong with this damn thing, or if we gotta dig even deeper.
That's the one thing I knew going into a 3D printer. It was going to be high maintenance.
Oh man,
One simple
maintenance.
question: can it print helmets such as the Black Panther or Thor? Yeah, it can, with no problem.
Oh, yes.
No problem at all.
Maintenance. Ah!
Are you playing a game?
No, that's the soundboard.
Oh, okay.
Just talking about 3D printer maintenance.
Oh.
Being dramatic.
We can talk about this calibration real quick. So let me do a couple of things here first. How we doing on questions? Alright, we're good on questions at the moment. Alright. So, calibration. Let's talk about some calibration.
Yeah, let's talk about and explain. I think 0 point. What do you think?
So, okay, let's start off with let's start from scratch first, and then we can get into the absolute 0Z. Now,
Yeah.
disclaimer: if you guys need any kind of reiteration of this, if you need some more backdrop, if you need some more help with what we're about to explain, don't hesitate to message me. I will be happy to help. So, let's talk about this Cortesian style printer right here. It could be Sovol, Lotmax, Ender, whatever you have. But because I have the Lotmax sitting right next to me and I'm not using it, I'm just going to use it for an example. So, when calibrating for the first time, this is what I would do. Everybody has their own kind of iteration of it. But to start off with the machine off, I would tighten my screws, pretty much all the way, and then I would back them off, probably about 5 or 6 turns till what I think is about half compression. So
Right.
the objective is to get them half compressed and get them around the same.
And mine were lacking compression. That's what I think my issue was. And now that I've done exactly that, I tightened them down, and gotten it stepped up, and then I loosened it, and it doesn't shift anymore. I noticed that there was a slight shift or a sliding about of my build plate that I could induce just by slightly tapping on the left or right side of the build plate. But
Yeah.
now it's tight. I've checked it. It's not doing that anymore because I'm at a higher rate of compression. I had to make some adjustments. Obviously, retrim the bed, go through the Z offset, the 0 point, bed leveling, that whole 9 yards. And I removed the Z axis stop, the optical one. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, I'll be right there.
okay. That's what's up. But yeah,
Yeah.
about half compression is good. You don't want to go too tight. You don't want to go too loose on it. But so from that point, once you get to half compression, again with the machine off, you want to lower your nozzle by turning the lead screw, and you want the nozzle to just be touching the bed. You don't want to really be putting any pressure on it. You just want to be touching the bed. So
Yep.
once you get comfortable there, you want to look at your Z limit switch. Of course, you can adjust it up and down, especially on these Cortesian style printers. So at that point, okay, bro. At that point, you want to adjust your Z limit switch so it will turn off right where the nozzle hits the bed. So pretty much it'll click if you have a switch, or if you have optical, the light will be on right where it sits. And you want to go ahead and tighten it and get that situated. So when you're comfortable with your Z limit switch where it's at, then you're going to want to turn the machine on. and from that point you can go ahead and tram your bed. You can use a piece of paper if you'd like, and go around on all four corners and tram your bed. However, there is a what we call a 0Z option, and not a lot of people, I don't really see a lot of people doing this. They use the paper method, but to use absolute zero leveling, you would need a light source, and you would shine the light behind the printer, and you would get pretty much eye level with the nozzle, and you would basically want to turn the leveling knob and make it to where you don't see any light in between the tip and the bed. That basically is what we call absolute zero. And you pretty much want to do that all the way around the bed, and depending if you have any dips or divots in your bed as it is, it could throw it off a little bit, but you can fix that in your settings. So in a nutshell, that's pretty much how I would calibrate it, going from absolute scratch, from adjusting and putting the leveling knobs at half compression, then putting the tip down to the bed manually, and then adjusting my Z limit switch so it would stop right where the tip was currently at, and then turning it on and tramming the bed. That's pretty much it. And like I said, if you have some dips and divots in your bed, you can adjust that, and just in a nutshell, you could go on your initial layer height. Say you're printing at 0.2, you can go up to 0.3 on your initial layer height, go up on your flow about 5% depending on the filament temperature that you're running at, and that should pretty much take care of the divots and dents if you have any in your build plate, and you should end up with a pretty decent first layer. So that was my 5-minute, 10-minute spiel on calibration. Again, if you guys need any help, we're here to help you. Thank you. I appreciate that hand of applause. Very nice. Let me stop my camera real quick. Alright, so let me go ahead and turn my AI back on. Let's go ahead and check out any questions. No questions. Okay. Alright. Brian should be back pretty soon. Chris should be back as well.
But we're alone.
So, what kind of projects were you looking at doing after that contest that you were going to enter in?
I'm trying. I have 2 Power Ranger suits. I was trying to reproduce a helmet that you saw it printed out, but it's a little too big, so I was going to reprint it smaller. So that way I can have one that fits right and doesn't feel like it's compressing my head from the front to the back. So that way I can have one.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then after that, completely new suit of a different color with a simpler helmet design. And eventually making parts and tools that I could use and take with me. Then I don't have to risk taking my more expensive tools and sockets and stuff with me. Just stuff I can use for basic work if I need it. Just stuff that I can see if I can do it and use it if necessary. Like the NASA ratchet or something, just for example. Can't do that now. Not at this moment anyway.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that you had to go through that, man. I mean,
Oh mine.
we really was really hoping to get you up and running, but when it's a board issue, it's a board issue. So I mean,
And
not much you
I'm
can.
almost considering doing what Brian. Hey, Brian, welcome
Hey,
back.
welcome back,
I
Brian.
am back. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. Real life first.
Yeah, we
I'm
had to
seriously
do.
considering doing what he suggested, but my only concern is that the other stepper motors are 4234s according to the parts list that I have for my printer, and the one that's on the extruder is 4240, and I'm just worried that something might burn out or not work.
Well, if it's the same voltage, it should make a difference.
Yeah, same voltage.
The 4240s and the 42 whatever it's just the turning. Okay? It's just the number of turns it takes in a step. So as long as they're the same voltage, if it's a 24 volt, if it's all around, no big deal.
Yeah, you'll have if you steer away from the original stepper numbers, now you'll have to do a calibration on the printer because you will be.
No. What he's trying to do is just to figure out whether if he plugs in, say he takes and he unplugs the extruder motors that are already plugged in and they're not working properly, and say he unplugs his Z-axis motor and plugs it into the extruder port just to see if it'll move and work properly. That's what he's trying to do.
Well, yeah, if it's the same voltage, then it would do more than just like click, So
Yeah, theoretically,
theoretically,
if that port is working properly, it should move that stepper motor no problem.
it should.
Well,
If
I just relooked at the list that the official user group for the Sunloop printer.
Uh-huh.
They all say 4240s.
Which
So-
is standard. I mean, that's
The
your
XYE
standard.
steppers all say, 42 TH40 100. Yeah. The only difference is the numbers after the first set of 4240. First, the X, Y, and E steppers say 1004A42. The other ones say 0404A42. 40 millimeter height. And the XYE stepper, 0.8 amps. And on the other one, on the Z stepper, 0.4.
Not to get off topic, Bogey, we still have a disabled chat. No live stream on YouTube.
All right, let me double check on that.
Sorry, gentlemen.
No, you're good. I needed to be reminded to.
But yeah, theoretically, Daniel, you should be able to just unplug your Z-axis or X, Y, whatever which one you want, and plug it into your stepper motor port just to see if that stepper motor works. If that stepper motor works perfectly fine, then you have an issue with your motors or your wiring. And if it doesn't, then that port somewhere is burnt out, be it a capacitor, relay, or whatnot.
We're still on stream though, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That would
Alright.
be my best bet. Like if I had to diagnose a problem like that, like I would treat it something like I would treat a vehicle. Like, okay, well this isn't working. I've already popped in a brand new motor for this side. Let me plug in the exact same plug on a different port to see if it'll move that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, knock on wood, hope it doesn't happen. Worst case scenario, it burns out something on the motherboard. I'm gonna have to
I don't think
most
it
likely replace the motherboard anyway.
I don't think it will. Worst case scenario is you'll find out that that port is burnt out, and then you're gonna end up replacing the port. So,
Yeah.
unless you're
But
really
that's
gonna
basically
solve
what
it.
I'm saying. Either way, I'm gonna end up having to replace the board anyway.
Yeah.
Because I don't have the soldering and electronic expertise just to replace that port. I mean, everyone can get the wires. That's easy. It's replacing that one port and soldering it and all that other stuff, which I don't have the tools nor the expertise for.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, it's just a thought. If it was me and I had something that wasn't working right, and I bought new things and it still wasn't working right, I would definitely plug in a different stepper motor to see if it moved that stepper motor when I asked it.
I mean,
If you ever give it a try, I'll try it once the stream's over.
Yeah, I
he's-
mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? It's either gonna work or it's not gonna work.
Or it's not, yeah.
he ain't lying.
Anyone ever tell you from a distance that without the tattoos you still look like Post Malone?
Bogey?
Yeah.
You know,
We just call him Posty from here on out.
I think that may I think somebody may have told me that once or twice. I've been called so many. There's been a couple of people that have mistaken me for somebody I'm not. So
Actually, was mistaken for a serial killer here in Las Vegas once, and the cops tried to arrest me in the middle
You know-
of Walmart while I was doing my shopping.
looking at
don't
you,
know-
I mean, if
I
I
don't know if that's the best thing to say during a live stream.
I know
mean-
it's not the best thing, but I thought it was so funny because all they said was, "Oh, we're sorry, we made a mistake."
well, I
At
mean,
least
what can they say?
apologized. They didn't just tase your ass.
You know, if I didn't know you, Daniel, and I just saw you coming out of a supermarket carrying grocery bags, I mean, that thought may have crossed my mind. I don't know.
I would have looked at him and been like,
but still, it was just like the funniest story ever. I don't know, because I've never even seen a picture of him. They never posted a picture of what he looks like, so I've never seen him.
trippy. That's odd. I never had that problem yet.
No,
I was told when I was younger, I had my long hair. I used to have hair like down to my middle of my chest.
Long locks like a diamond.
Yeah, and I didn't have all this facial shit. I used to look like what's his name from Pineapple Express, the movie.
Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Yeah, I used to get that a lot.
Hey, what's up, Fish?
Hey, what's going on?
Welcome to the stream.
How you guys doing?
Or
Your
just
pants on?
Good to meet you.
hanging out, man.
Nice to meet you, man.
Fish, Daniel,
I'm
Daniel,
surprised
Fish.
at how small these are, how freaking heavy they are.
There's a lot of magnet wiring in there.
Yeah.
Resize my cam here.
Still haven't disabled live stream chat.
Hey, it's a full party now. What you got going on, Fish?
I just got a couple of prints going, one that I'm about to start.
Okay, interesting.
Bogey.
Yeah, man.
Creality 4240 motor was a 23 volt.
Be right back.
YouTube is still disabled for live stream.
Yeah, I actually I'm looking at it right now, man, and the stream customization under live chat, it will not let me check the box to enable.
While you're live streaming.
Yeah. So it won't let me fix it. So I have to look at it after I'm done with the stream. But they'll be able to ask some questions afterwards, and we'll catch them.
Well, how are you answering questions?
These are random questions about different printers.
Like who's that? What platform are they asking?
You get them off Amazon, you get them off YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So like the
What's going on,
Anycubic,
Fish?
the Anycubic Cobra 3D printer. Okay. One of the questions. Let's see here. Is the auto leveling available, and what software are compatible with the printer? Let's see here. The printer is included manual and auto leveling. Cura is highly recommended for the slicer. And yes, auto leveling is okay. Alright.
I will step real quick. I need to get a refill. It's bloody hot out here.
Alright.
Of course.
You're not streaming any prints tonight, Fish?
I think he stepped away.
Oh, okay. So another question about the Anycubic Cobra. Let's see, what type of hot end does the printer use? This particular printer uses volcanic nozzles. That's interesting.
Ooh, did I show you? So I was able to print out the new cooling for my printer,
That's pretty
and I
nice.
have all of my fans set in there, and they're just pop. You just pop them in.
Yeah, I remember you printing that, and that is an awesome upgrade to that style hot end.
I just haven't printed the back plate and installed it.
So pull it up to the camera real quick. I got you on the big screen. Yeah, that would be your heatsink fan, and then you got your part cooling fan on each side.
Yep.
Pretty nice. You pop
And
them
then-
right in and out.
So the frame prints out, and then you have to print the cooling ducts separately, but they just slide in and out like so. And
Yep.
you just slide them back in, and everything is supposed to work top notch. I just, like I said, I haven't printed the back frame yet to take everything apart yet. I wanted to print wanted to finish my chalice before I started messing with anything and mess up some settings on it.
Right.
Recalibrate everything.
Yeah.
And then I did go ahead. I bought the Winson brushless DC fans, the dual ball bearings. They're supposed to be really nice.
Yeah, brushless. I mean, you can't go wrong. Most definitely.
Where's Chris?
He said he had to step away for a minute.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll be back. He'll pop in here soon. I'm just going over, making sure I'm not missing anything on my end. Oh, somebody's camera went AWOL. Oh, there he is. There's Fisheye. He came swinging with 4 cams. Look, check Fisheye out. Came in swinging with 4 cams.
Damn. What are you bringing, Fish?
A big ass Chef Kirby, the mask from that movie, The Black Phone, a elephant, and a new trash basket.
Nice. I seen your Chef Kirby on the community chat. That looked great.
Move the mic.
Yep, still got a little bit to go. Having a little problem with the AMS here and there.
Move the mic closer to your mouth, Brian.
Is that
Oh,
right?
me?
Yeah.
Me? Or
No,
someone
Brian.
else, sorry.
Yeah. I'm trying to make everybody's levels the same.
Ooh,
Hey guys,
Uh,
if you're joining us just for the first time tonight, we're doing a live studio chat. We do have special guests Brian and Fish Eye currently. And Chris will be back soon, and Daniel will be back soon. If you have any
Fish,
questions... Yeah.
Fish, have you seen the community chat? You see the picture of the skull I did?
Let me scroll up. No, I just jumped down and then jumped in here.
I got it right
I'm back
here.
now. I'm back.
Oh,
I'm back.
that's
I'm back.
sweet,
I'm back.
man.
I'm back.
There,
I'm back.
he's back.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Look at that. That's dope. It's a
The
candy
filament-
bowl.
It's
filament that,
It's not a candy bowl.
Oh man, everybody's been
Pretty
telling him
dope
it's a candy bowl.
man.
Oh, look, that's a nice candy bowl. It's not a candy bowl.
the filament
know,
that
I know.
looks
The only reason I
exactly
said it is
like,
because we were talking about it earlier.
Look, everybody who watches this stream needs to tag Brian and tell him nice candy bowl.
Oh my god, it's not a damn candy bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What filament? What filament you
Okay,
got going
well,
on?
I lost my Super Racer camera.
I'm using the
Uh-oh.
best kind of filament.
Oh well. The one that I like that looks like bone is Primordial Earth.
Primordial Earth. I haven't tried that yet.
Yep,
Who
like
makes it?
Paramount 3D. Paramount 3D.
Okay. No, I just used regular Creality white filament, and
Oh, okay.
I just ran this vintage antique leather tanner over it.
Ooh,
Dude.
nice.
It works.
Usually I use Rub and Buff.
Dude, this tanner, it took me maybe 40 minutes to do that whole thing. I used a toothbrush and a rag and all that good jazz. Came out amazing.
I love
Yeah.
when shit comes together.
I know. That's why I'm scared of all this vertebrae print.
Oh, that sucks. I guess I didn't use strong enough two-sided tape for that camera. Fuck.
Live
I
and
just
learn.
moved my entire print room around to sold that iFast to somebody, so
Yeah, I caught that news. Congratulations. So you're gonna buy a new bamboo now?
you know it.
Yeah.
Did you get your email yet, Bogey?
No, I'm still waiting on my email.
When you told me you had great news this morning, that's the first thing that popped in my head. I was like, man, he got
Yeah.
his fucking email.
And I thought I got to thinking about it. I was like, yeah, that news would have been better than the actual news I told you, but
No, that was great news too, man.
yeah,
But
no doubt.
Okay, so the V400, the first layer looks perfect except for one little spot, and it's OCD in my ass.
What's that?
There's like one little spot right in the middle that got fucked up on the first layer of the top left camera,
Oh. Okay.
and it is just like annoying the hell out of me.
That's your OCD, man. You'll be alright. Still looking good though.
sounds like the wife's home.
No, well, it's about that time.
I hear the dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear? You probably heard my dog.
No, I think mine,
Oh, his too.
yeah. They're making a little noise, but
Down, Bogey, down.
it'd be alright.
To the left.
What?
To the left a little bit. You're running over Chris's screen.
Oh. Alright, make it
Try
smaller
now.
a little bit.
Trying to help you out.
There we go. That'll work.
Perfect.
Perfection. Hey, what's up, Tony? Welcome back. Just caught your message, bro. How's Chicago? How's the weather in Chicago at the moment? See, if somebody were checking out the comments like they were supposed to.
Dude, it fucking froze on me.
Where are you streaming at?
Facebook and YouTube.
Oh. No shit. Where?
On my page and every 3D printing page.
What
I
do
don't
you
see
think?
you
Just
on
chilling
stage.
while the wife is sleeping. She's been sleeping all day, dude. Every time he's
Yeah, every time you're on. I mean,
what?
what? I mean, is she okay? I mean,
Yeah.
is she sick?
Is she Snow White? What's going
Yeah,
on?
she. you went there, didn't you?
Well, you're not streaming on this 3D printing page, so.
Oh well. I can't be everywhere at once. Just check out my page.
You know what's funny is I think I'm still streaming live on my own.
Hey, what's up, Nathan? What's going on, cuz? Just relaxing. It's been a long week. So chilling with the homies, doing some 3D printing. Hanging out with everybody in internet world. Hope everything's good on your end.
Was there
There's-
somebody else here? Or did they leave?
Chris is here. You're here. Yeah, Daniel is here, but he went to go refill his drink, I think. Let's see here. So let's talk about direct drive as opposed to Bowden style, and
What's to talk about? Don't do it.
like what's the benefits of both. So obviously we all know that direct drive is a upgrade to a Bowden style 3D printer.
Okay, but what are the downsides opposed to a Bowden style? Because from what
Extra
I'm
weight.
seeing, yeah, what I'm seeing and hearing is you've got extra weight on your
On your hot end.
X-axis.
The benefits are filaments are printed easier.
Mm-hmm. Then you can run TPU.
Downside is extra weight. I mean, that's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah. Now, with Bowden style printers, I mean, a lot of people say that you really can't do exotics, and to a certain degree that is true. However, if you upgrade to a dual extruder and dual extruder motor, and if you have, say, Capricorn tubing,
You get a LGX, dude, for Bowden, and you can run anything through there.
yeah, I've heard some good things about that as well. But I mean, with the Capricorn, I mean, it takes out a little bit of the inner diameter, so the filament has less room to wiggle, especially when you're using a softer filament like glow in the dark, which it is arguably so that glow in the dark is one of the top most difficult filaments to print because of how soft it is. Now,
I have never had any issues with glow.
I've never had any issues with glow in the
Yeah.
dark either.
well, I mean, I personally,
You're talking to somebody that has issues with silk.
yeah,
Silk
well,
filament in the past, I did. And once I got in touch with Bogey and he helped me tune my machine, I bought some filament that was like buy one get one free, and I didn't even pay attention, thinking I didn't know it was silk, and I just ran a print with it as soon as I got it, and after I dehydrated it, I came out and looked. I go, oh shit, this is silk, and it came out being beautiful. But before that, my silk filaments looked like garbage.
He sent you a nice silk profile, did he?
well,
No.
through my mistakes and my errors and my research, we found
I
something.
just reset everything straight to stock.
I'm here, Tony. I'm looking. Okay, so Tony's. We have over 30,000 steps today, as well as she did 5K this morning. So yeah, she's tired. She needs to sleep. He also
Well,
says
extra
no.
weight doesn't affect the print, but extra weight can slow down your top speed.
Yeah, it can. It can. I mean, you're adding extra vibration. I mean, it just depends on the printer, really. But say
I'm
like,
typically only running at 50 anyway.
well, a lot of
It doesn't
people.
matter what printer or not, any extra weight on the hot end, acceleration,
Yeah.
opposite reaction, man. You got to decelerate. The more weight you have, the harder it is to decelerate, which means you have less acceleration.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And a lot of it has to go with, I mean, your printer setup. Like, are you using V slots? Are you using? I mean, so a lot of it has to
If I
go.
was,
Do what?
go ahead.
No, I was
Sorry.
gonna say it just causes more vibration when you have more weight. So, I mean, theoretically, if you take a hot end that's light and then a hot end that's heavy and try to run them at 150, 200 millimeters a second, the one that's heavier is just going to have more vibration. So, let's see.
See, like the only time I would use a Bowden personally is if I was doing like a printer that was nothing but PLA for freaking speedboat races or some shit. Like other than that, I have no use for Bowden.
Well,
Well, that's all I got. I'm working with what I got here, buddy. All right. Same thing I tell my wife.
He's working with what his mama gave him. No, but I can make Bowden and both direct drive work. I mean, it's all about the settings and just calibrating the machine to work with what you got.
I see 100 millimeters a second isn't a problem. I'm talking when you get into like some of the printers I have, they're 400 millimeters a second, 15K acceleration. That's when you're running into weight concerns.
Yeah.
I want to run 340 millimeter a second.
I mean, that's why
Get you a bamboo.
the one printer you see that I have running with the Bird Air, I mean, everything's ripped off of there to make that thing as light as possible to give me the accelerations I'm getting with it.
Here I am thinking 50.
Yeah.
50 fast.
Nah, 50's average. I mean, to be honest with you, 50 to 80 really is average. If you really want to put a stress test on any Cartesian style printer, you want to go 100 or above, and
Oh yeah, definitely on consumer level printers.
yeah.
Are you in the Inner Six group also, Tony?
Brian?
The what?
Oh no, he's answering a question.
Oh.
He says he is.
I thought you looked familiar. I'm the moderator in there. I thought you looked familiar.
Yeah, it's Bones. Isn't it?
Yeah, that's T-Bones. Tony is T-Bones.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I am. Ah. Cheers, Bones. I got a margarita and a beer going. House full of females. I'll stay outside.
So how many
Yeah,
printers?
in another 3-4 weeks, my Ender 6 will be pushing 400 millimeters a second, 15 to 20K XL, guaranteed.
Yeah, I want to see a video of that guy.
I got some 48 volt fucking motors coming. Got my Octopus Pro board. Got it all ready to go. Just waiting for my final parts for the quad gantry and my linear rails.
That thing's gonna be dancing a jig.
What's your top right one printing, man? Because it looks a little slow compared to everything else.
That's the first layer. I'm printing a garbage can.
Oh,
It'll
I
kick
print-
in.
I printed a garbage can for our laundry room. Big ass garbage can. It's for like the lint and shit.
I'll tell you what, no matter what printer I use, my first layer is always 30 millimeters a second. I'd rather have a slow, perfect first layer than running at 50, 60 and having it fuck up for some reason.
Gotcha.
Dragon seems to be doing
I
good.
usually slowly speed up over 2 to 3 layers.
That dragon's coming out nice.
Yeah, it's coming out pretty nice.
What'd you think about those filaments I found earlier?
That's interesting. I like the color change, and I mean the price was okay for that style, I guess.
I added a bunch of them to my cart. I think I'm gonna grab one tomorrow.
T-Bone says, I've been watching some of the mods. I'm ready to do linear rails, Bondtech extruder, pancake extruder, and all that. Should be able to run twice as
Yeah,
fast
linear
as I
rails,
am.
man.
Yep.
Yeah. Rails do help with speed, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have LGX Lite with the Dragon hot end.
He says, I remember you.
Yeah,
I remember
I'm
talking to
reading
you about your project.
Speaking about projects, I'm doing the Orb Dragon.
When are you gonna start that?
I was going to start it tonight, but I just got sidetracked doing other things. So, I
I
got...
had that file to do.
Dude, have you
might
seen
do
the
it
Orb
resin.
Dragon?
Yeah, I might do it in resin.
That is bad, bro. Like, I mean, that is good. Like, bad isn't good. That is real sick.
Try to do the orb in some like clear red resin or something.
I'm actually I actually got the files and I already put them in the slicer, and come to find out the dragon that's on top
Yeah.
is actually part
It's
of the
attached to
orb.
The orb.
Yeah, it's like you cannot separate the dragon on top from the orb. So
You wanna make up that?
I
Well-
already love this guy.
If it's an STL,
Well-
it can be separated.
Well, I
You know what? When you do, please send me a.
because that dragon really needs to be separated, and unless somebody used like Super Slicer and painted it, it is on there. And you know, I thought about trying to separate it, but the way that it forms around, I don't know, you have to look at it, bro. But the way that it
Yeah,
forms
I'll look at it.
before you could, so if you go in the STL file sub channel, it's the last link that I posted, and all you gotta do is put your email in
I
there.
already have it. Do you know what the name of it is?
Uh,
I know I already got it. I just have to
it's
find
Orb.
it.
It's Orb Dragon is the name of the file.
Alright, I'll find it somewhere.
If you don't have it, I'll send it to you right now. I have it.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I
Orb.
know I have
It's called Orb dash of dash Dragon Kind. Is the file folder name.
Welcome back, Daniel.
Welcome back,
Hello.
Daniel.
Didn't mean to take so long. I had a few things I had to do, take medications, and do my business. And I quickly tried that idea that Brian gave.
And
So the Z motor was right next to it, so I just swapped it over there.
yep.
You could feel something in there, like it's getting power and trying to move, but it wasn't moving. So I put the plugs back where they were. Now the
Okay.
Z is not moving.
See, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, there's a short in that board, and I think that when he hooked it up to the other motor, it shorted it out.
You
And
think
when
so?
when he hooked it up to the new motor, it shorted it out. That's why it didn't work. I mean, that's the only explanation. Because if the motor was working prior to him swapping, and the only thing that he did was swap that, and then now the whole motor's not working.
Yeah, the whole motor's not working. The Z-axis motors, unless it did it to both of them. Now those aren't working because when I switched them back, and you can hear a little energy hum, and that's it now. Now
Well,
the
I
Z
feel-
is not working.
I feel really bad now.
Oh, don't be. What else were we going to try?
What happened?
Okay, so he has a problem to where he's running a
Sorry, that's fine. Sorry.
so he's running a top drive, and his motors aren't working for his extruders, and he bought new motors, and they're still not working properly. So I gave the advice of, well, try opening up the main board, the panel, and just swap out, a lead from another port, like one port to another port, to see if a different motor will work from, that
No,
port.
no. Different motors,
A
extruder,
lead from
and
another
center
port,
motors
like
run
one
at
port to
different
another port, to
ERFs.
see if.
No,
Okay,
no,
but
no.
so they're still running at the same voltage, right?
No. Your extruder and your X and Y will always run at a higher voltage than your Z mostly, and your extruder will run at a different voltage.
Okay.
They were
So,
all the same motors, if it all helped. They were all 4240s according to the parts list, because none of them have any markings on them at all.
Are they all the same manufacturer? Are they all the same
yeah,
brand?
it's all stock.
Everything was the same.
Using
Yeah.
the same-
Everything was the same until I tried to put the new motor on the extruder gear last night, and then it just got worse.
Lead from another port,
Motors
like
run
one
at
port to another
different-
port.
So when you hook up the Z motors, you're not getting anything, no clicking, no nothing.
Just a low energy hum. That's
But you
it.
can turn them by hand, correct?
I can turn them by hand.
Okay, do you
Yeah,
have a
when
voltmeter?
when I put the plugs back where they were, and I tried to move just the Z axis, just to see if it would work again. Now those Z screws are not moving.
Yeah, see, so if they're all 4240s, then he should
But
still.
it's not always. It could also be how they're wired. What kind of printer?
Sunlu.
Pro. Sorry.
Oh, what? I'm sorry.
Sunlu S8 Pro.
Yeah, so I suggested just, like I said, just swap ports and see if one will run the other. And if it doesn't, then it's probably you got a short in your extruder somewhere. But if I mess up something more than it already was, I greatly apologize, Daniel.
It's all good. I mean, it's most likely going to have the motherboard replaced anyway, and then worst case scenario, if the motherboard is replaced and I can actually do it.
Bogey,
Yes.
move
Yeah.
yourself up.
What?
And
Move up.
Oh, T-Bones. Oh, here,
if we
T-Bones is here.
replace if we replace the main board and everything works fine, great. We knew the problem was the main board. If we do replace it and none of the motors work, then all the motors are dead all of a sudden, or it's the wiring. But it was getting
Okay.
power and trying to move it.
I'm looking at your main board. Man, they don't have any specs for this board.
I'm sharing a picture right now.
Oh, I have the main board up, but there's no specs listed for this board at all. See, another
Yes.
problem that you can have is a lot of these companies like Sunlu and Creality, they'll use 2209 steppers for your XY or for your XY and extruder, and then for your Z they'll use the AC89 or whatever, the older ones, because the Z's don't move as much. When you I'm trying, I don't see any specs on this board whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not going to tell you voltage, wattage, or anything.
Yeah, see, that's why I always, before I mess with any steppers or anything, I get my voltmeter out and I check and write down the voltages of each stepper.
Yeah, that are coming out.
All the tools that I have are all mechanical tools, automotive or house. I don't have any like multimeter or voltmeter, none of that.
Yeah, multimeters, like, I would definitely get one of them
Dude, they're
pretty
like-
cheap on AliExpress.
They're like $5 at Harbor Freight.
Yeah, I know.
Especially if you plan on putting in a new main board. You want to check your connections to make sure you don't have a short somewhere that blew out your first one.
Mm-hmm. Me
How do you
personally, if I came into this problem, I would just throw my shit away and buy a brand new one. But that's just me.
how do you hide video participants? I forgot.
I do not know why putting a hole
Right.
is right in the freaking middle.
You would right click and click right click on the live stream, where it's got everybody, and then it says at the very bottom it says show non-video participant, and check.
See, that's what I did, but I don't see that.
I got it. Show non.
Like if I right click on the overview of everybody.
Yeah. Well, it'll take T-Bones out of the bottom, but it won't take him out. Up there it is. That's not.
Is that
Do it a
running
couple
faster
times.
for you now?
Yeah, gum, that's hot.
Hi, love. Yeah, we're still on here.
Hi, Brian's lady.
Oh, everybody says hi, Brian's wife.
Hey, Brian's wife.
Where's my birthday cake?
Everybody says hi, Brian's wife. Where's my birthday cake?
Tony says hi.
Going on.
Oh, Tony says hi, Brian's wife as well.
Brian's wife.
He's got it going on. I thought you were laughing.
As she does, by the way. So they went out shopping today, and they bought me a candle. Yay! But it says it's candied maple bacon, and this it smells pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It smells.
I make my own maple bacon too.
This kennel smells pretty good, and supposedly I'm only allowed to light it in the garage.
Cosmo, come here. Say hi to all the guys. Come here.
What up, Cosmo?
Come here, Cosmo. Come on, you come on.
I have no idea why there's a hole right in the middle. Why you put it there? Every print I've done has been fine, but oh well. I guess I have a drain hole for my garbage can.
There you go.
So, who was in here earlier and left? I missed that.
It was me.
All right,
No.
I'm sorry, Cosmo, you can't have the human food. It's got onions in it, and it's spicy.
We had what's his name? I think Nathan was in here earlier.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, you guys, I got a question.
Yo, what's up?
So, how likely is it looking that I'm just going to end up getting another printer?
How
Be honest.
likely? Slim to none.
Okay.
If you're dealing with Amazon, then very likely. But if you're dealing directly with the manufacturer, then very unlikely.
I meant, I meant more like, am I going to have to get another one? Is what I'm saying.
Well, that depends.
I would start emailing the manufacturer and telling them what's going on and see what they say.
Which he supposedly has already.
I have messaged 3 of the moderators. I haven't not contacted the manufacturer's email through the website yet.
Got it.
There's a Chinese holiday currently, or they're just getting over it.
And not to mention, Sunlu has apparently got a reputation for not being the best at returning communications.
Well, if you had to buy a new one, what would you be looking at getting? For shits and giggles.
Please don't slap me for this, but the one I'm looking at is the S9 Pro or the S9 Plus, the newest one next to before the T3
So
Terminator or whatever they call it.
I don't
Because
even
it's
know
the
what
only
that is.
other one that they have that's got a 310 by 310 by 400 for the
So
stuff.
you want to
I'm
get
looking
another Sunlu for a company that you can't get a hold of to fix the problem that you're
No,
having?
no, it's the one I was looking at it.
Oh, okay.
I'm also considering a Creality CR10. The only thing I don't like about them is that they don't have power loss recovery and filament runout.
Even my
Oh,
Ender 3 Pro's got power
that's-
loss recovery.
Yeah, mine does.
Filament run-on and power loss isn't big. There's firmware you can install that will fix that without an
Yeah.
issue.
Here,
I ran another one of the same size, which is 310, 310, 400, that has filament runout and power loss recovery, like the one I have right now, but has better communication.
As a company,
as a company,
As a
yeah.
company, has better communication. Because you get more contact with the Sunlu or people who work for them that in the Facebook group than you do with the company themselves.
By far, Kitty is probably the best customer service 3D printer company I've dealt with.
you
Who-
said Kitty?
Who's that?
QIDI, yes. They respond within 24 hours. They send shit all the time when there's upgrades. They're great to work with.
So, how's Bamboo been so far?
Great, except for this whole AMS issue that I started having. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's
Uh-oh.
like digging little indents into the filament, so the filament's getting caught in the AMS. So I opened up a ticket and see what they have to say.
Well, hopefully it's just a minor issue.
Somebody said that
That
there's
looks
somehow
hot,
like the gears means I have one of the first machines at the filament. One of the gears needs to be replaced or something. So I don't know. We'll see what they say.
Okay.
I mean, other than that, it's fucking a beast.
Did you
Yeah.
get your Bamboo? The X, whatever it is?
He was a
Yeah.
Kickstarter, so.
So
Yeah,
where's
I
your
think it-
email?
Hey, the lady's back.
Hey, what's up, Dark Angel?
Worked it out. I'll work it out.
I've had mine in bamboo for like a month now, a little bit more.
We can work it out.
Did you get everything situated?
Yeah, for some reason I keep forgetting that when I do play with settings in one extruder, I've got to also do the same settings in the second extruder option as well. And I didn't do that, so I'm thinking, why the hell isn't it working? I've already done it in the extruder, and got that as extruders, so I have to do 2 settings. But I fixed it up, and now I'm spacing.
See? So
I'm sorry. Every time you talk, kangaroos pop in my head.
at least he apologized.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Lord, I apologize, not the Lord and the pygmies and.
I'm just it's just every time I hear somebody with that accent, it's the first thing that pops in my head.
First thing that pops in my head is the crocodile hunter.
Hi, mate.
Steve Irwin,
Yeah, he's a freaking genius. Crazy
at least
person.
you're not thinking about drop bears.
Who?
Drop bears. And it's the one joke that Australians play on Americans when they come over, like, oh, watch out for the drop bears. And you go,
Koala bears.
Yeah, they're like koala bears, but they're actually more feral. It's the one joke that everyone talks about.
Dude,
It doesn't actually
like-
exist.
before, like, I always thought koala bears as a kid and as an adult, and I was like, oh yeah, they're pretty cute and whatnot. And then
Well,
somebody put out a video of them, like, howling or whatnot. Like, oh my god, those things are horrible.
Terrifying.
Did
It's
you know
just
what? Koala bears aren't bears at all.
Yes, I know
They're
they're not bears.
marsupials.
Yeah, they're marsupials. They're just called koala bears.
I used to talk to somebody from Australia. She had been so far in the bush, like you couldn't even understand her at all.
It
Like,
happens. It's just like Bogey. Sometimes I can't understand that guy either.
Hey, man.
You got that education though, yo.
You should be able to hear me with this nice new mic.
You know what? That is a nice mic.
oh, it is.
I see you have the exact same one, sir.
I do. It's amazing. You must have bought it at the same place I did.
You know, I think we have some similarities of where we got it from.
Quite possibly.
Well, I'm not going to try it at any of the other ports. The other 2 ports are still working. The Y-axis and the X-axis
Yeah,
are still working.
he says, I'm not trying to mess up any more of my motors.
I'm not gonna try Brian's ideas no more.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, I already apologize. All right.
Oh, no, I
will
wasn't
put
trying to make you feel bad. I'm just saying the other ones are still working.
I will
See?
put money in on your new one. All right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this guy right here did it. This guy
I
right here.
apologize.
Not
Okay.
trying to
They
make you
broke,
feel
don't
bad.
fix it.
So, well, mine's broke. It needs to be fixed.
It was a thought. Okay, it was just a thought, man.
Not trying to make you feel bad. Get that through your thin little skull, boy.
Oh, man.
It's
Well-
all anything is almost worth a shot, short of running power through it directly and frying it out. Anything is worth a shot to try and see if it'll work.
Right.
All right.
Right. Well, I mean, we're on the right track here because Brian came in with crappy ass prints, and we got him looking good. Dark Angel got her working good, so she's up and running. Fisheye, I don't know what's wrong with that guy, but Daniel came in with a problem, and we're
What's
finding a
not
solution.
wrong with me?
Start playing Joe Esposito when we're working on it. You're the best. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna stop this and run a new bed match because that hole's pissing me off.
Yeah, I should stop my
Really?
dragon. There's one spot in the head that didn't stick, so it's kind of.
I'm gonna leave that alone. We're trying to keep this PG-13.
For this Discord here, we need an inspirational video. You're working your butt off on fixing it. You just
Oh, wait
you're
a
the
minute.
best playing in the ground. And once you get to the end and you start printing you fix it and it's printing the smoothest prints ever, and it's finally.
Yeah.
No, I should play Eye of the Tiger.
Oh,
Actually, she's got a point.
Yeah. Well, Tony,
You're working on it. I have the tiger.
sorry, Tony, for not keeping up with your comments. Tony says, "What's up, Dark?" Yeah, I do need to be a little better. I'm kind of all over the place with the comments. I got comments shooting at me in all directions.
He don't read comments though.
No, I'm supposed to have my boy Brian over here keeping up.
I got it right here. I'm trying to do this screen and this screen. I'm trying to watch that.
That's my boy.
So wait, the screen's changed now. So this guy right underneath me, it's all his fault, right here.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Yeah.
It's all my fault.
Don't blame
Everyone else,
someone.
even when you look at that, it's Hollywood Squares or Brady Bunch.
Right.
Yeah, because like a minute ago I had to point over here and you were over there, and now you're underneath me. It's like, how did you go from over there to over here?
I'm all over the place.
You're
man.
all over the
You know
place,
where I'm
man.
at.
That's the way we all became the 3D print. The 3D
Oh, shit.
print.
I got a beer in the freezer. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
That was kind of catchy. I was sort of bumping to it.
The
That's not
3D
good.
print. Junior print.
I need to be a little bit. I'm kind of all over the place with the comments. I got. He says he's trying to train me. Yeah, it's all Brian's
It's
fault.
Brian's fault.
It's all
my
Brian's fault. Yeah.
It's my fault. I take full responsibility, Tony.
Oh,
It's kind of funny because he's in this voice chat, but he's responding to us on Facebook.
what's your name?
Talk about being all over the place.
Brian's son. Brian, eh? No, Brian.
That was Brian. Not Brian. Brian.
So,
Brian.
Dark, what are you working on tonight?
So I was, when I can get my printer to do its thing, I was about to throw up a
Don't do that.
stream of it.
He
We
says
are.
only because I have to be quiet.
We are.
Yeah, whatever he's saying.
Pardon me.
The theme song to VR Troopers.
All right, here's a question about the SVO4. Does the board come pre-flashed with a bootloader for firmware upgrades, E-step calibrations, etc.? The SVO4 printer board come pre-flashed with a bootlegger for firmware upgrades. And of course, you can always go on their websites if they have upgrades and download it and flash it for free. And they have instructional videos on how to do so. Pretty easy.
Sorry, I forgot to swallow my meat.
Yeah, you might want to do that. But you want to chew it first, otherwise you'll choke.
I know they kind of like it when you lose a bit of teeth.
Yeah.
You guys are really making it hard for me to keep this PG.
Yeah, I'm kind of, backpedaling
You're right.
a little
I'm
bit.
sorry. I didn't think about that. I'm sorry.
This is what I've got going on.
Very
A,
nice.
like
Very
a
nice.
little, unicorn that my daughter wants.
Okay.
Nice.
So now I'm just gonna wait for my bed to heat up and do its thing.
Look at that
Oh,
SV.
yeah.
Hey, turn your camera sideways.
Other way.
Now, it didn't orient. Usually it'll orient and make it wider. Is
No,
your
Bobby, there you go. Just leave it like that. Bobby
Yeah.
retarded.
Yeah. No, I mean, some phones do it. I mean, the phones in the United States do it at least.
Shut up.
I've got I've got Apple.
Oh, that's why.
That's the problem.
Oh. Now we know. Okay.
Me
Chris,
and
let's-
apples do not get along.
Chris, let's see that beautiful mug.
You want to see my face?
I want to see your face,
Let
man.
me see your face.
Let me see your pretty face, man.
You got a pretty mouth.
You got a pretty mouth. Look at
Let's
that
see
there. Look at the
There
scientists
you
at work.
are.
Look at the scientists at work over there. What you doing over there, Chris?
Plotting your demise.
Chris the
Where's
scientist.
my money, Brad?
Hey, that
Where's my money, Brian?
hey, that
My
rhymes.
money.
Chris the scientist. There you go.
The name of this piece is called "My Brian Better Have My Money."
Brian, but I have my money.
I'm gonna change my name.
To what? Candy Bucket?
Yeah. Thanks, Daniel.
So instead of doing a bed mesh, I just try cleaning my bed.
Even though I wasn't in beyond reception, I got when I was in the Army, even though I didn't get into recruit training, they obviously didn't need me. I got the name Private Pile.
Pile. Go with Pile.
Go for Pile.
Go for Pile.
No, wrong Pile. Even though I
Tell
didn't.
me you don't believe
Pile.
in
Go with
birds,
Pile.
bears,
Go
and
with Pile.
giraffes. Go
Oh,
with
that was
Pile.
Joker. No, wrong Pile. Even though I
Tell
didn't.
me you don't.
Well, looks like we got ourselves a comedian, Private Joker, and I'm going to start there because that's when he starts cursing.
Yeah.
All right, guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna go let my dogs out real quick. Be
Yeah,
right
yeah.
back.
Hey,
Who let the
what's
dogs
going on in your
out?
print, Australia?
Yeah, Australia.
Sorry, I don't know your name, miss.
It's Rose.
Royce?
Rose.
Rose, like a flower.
Oh, okay, Rose.
Rose.
Okay, sorry.
I pop that all the time and it's like, really?
All right,
Did it-
there's something she's familiar with. On this stream, we'll play a game of Who Dares Wins.
Okay.
I
It
dare.
was an Australian game show. And they did some crazy stuff.
Game show, game show.
Yeah!
Yeah!
What do you think about that person?
I watched her
Yeah.
photo. She was pretty.
So, Rose, why did your print just stop?
I had the Z offset. I pre-set it on the printer settings. And then when I went to go print it, it was still way too high. So I may have to manually set it on the
To what? Can't,
on the printer.
You
Which
didn't
is fine.
set your temperature your temperature settings on your slicer?
No, the Z offset settings.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I set them way too high on. I set it high on the computer,
Yeah, the
so I
slicer.
didn't have to manually do it on the printer. But when it started printing, it was just like it was way too high, and I was just like, what? So
Well,
I
just
think-
click on your little button or whatnot, and then scroll down to tune and go down to Z offset and manually turn it down like 3 or 4 notches.
I can't do that on mine. I've got the SVO2.
Where'd Chris
It's
the
okay.
scientist go?
Right here, man.
Oh, okay.
When I started print on mine, and say it starts a little too high or whatnot, I'll just
Yeah.
click on tune and then I'll drop down to my Z offset and I'll crank it down like 1 or 2 and then set it that way. And if I still don't like what it is, I'll go down like 1 more.
Yeah,
Well-
I'm still very new at printing, so I'm still learning.
Same here. I'm still learning too.
me too.
Well, you guys are in the right place.
You guys all seem like you know a lot of stuff.
No, we're all learning as we go.
Yeah, we're
That's
all
why
learning as we
doing
go.
this. Yeah, shut up.
If
It
anyone
doesn't
says
make
they
me
know
sound like-
everything, they're a liar.
Yeah.
No, this industry changes by the freaking month, so nobody knows everything about 3D printing. I mean, it's you learn something new every day.
Dude, oh, I was just watching a video about a different style of 3D printing. It's non-planar. Essentially, it's non-planar, so it's not like one layer at a time. It can make and slice items and do lines in 3-dimensional space. It's not limited to a layer by layer format. I'll link the video in the Discord channel.
Yeah, that'd be
Oh,
cool.
pardon me, I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's got basically the same setup. This guy they basically modified a Prusa, and the only difference between the stock Prusa, and what they did was the extruder head itself could rotate 360 degrees,
that's
and
pretty
then they were
cool.
able to do non-planar slicing. But they had to do some tricks to the slicer, had to do some warping to the actual items you were going to print to make it do it.
Tony,
So-
I see you. What do you want? I'm sorry. I see you. Say, Brian! Brian!
Brian, eh? No, Brian.
Brian,
So,
That's my money, Brian.
There's a Kickstarter, okay? And okay, listen to this. So there's a Kickstarter, and
I'm trying to watch 3 different. I'm talking to Tony. Go ahead. I'm trying to watch 3 different screens.
oh. Well, you can just listen. You ain't gotta watch. But
I failed. Yes, I know I
yeah,
failed.
there's a new printer out. It's a Kickstarter, and it's a portable printer, and it prints upside down, if you can believe it or not. And the entire printer can fit inside of a filament box. You know the filament box that you get, 1 kilogram?
Yeah.
That seems like it'd be pretty cool. And I wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those.
Tony says the Ender 3 can print upside down.
Any printer.
You know what? I see you, Tony. I have seen videos of actually people on YouTube printing it on the wall.
What they did was the extruder had it.
Right. Well, I think it'd be pretty cool, man. Be able to just take a 3D printer and essentially any printer that has good adhesion can print sideways or upside down.
As long as you have good bed adhesion.
You don't have banana.
No bananas. You
Oh.
can.
I have good,
She's asking for Anna, because she's got an Elsa doll and she's asking for Anna.
I have good bad adhesion every morning.
He said he'll gang. He said
He
he'll
thought about
gang
it.
an Ender 3 from his home ceiling for you when he gets home.
Yep, I want to see it. Take a picture of it and post it.
If I had more than one printer, I would give it a go. But I only have one printer.
Yeah, knowing
I'm
his
trying
like
to
will
do
fall from the
my
ceiling.
SR upside down.
I'd like for you
He
to
said
put
it-
your bamboo upside down, sir, and try to
No,
print that
no,
way.
No.
He'd be able to use it for a ceiling fan, feeling all the air coming off that bitch.
Our 700 and under is not to put anything over 700 upside down.
Tony says he's gonna stream it when he gets home.
All right, I want to see it. Pics or it didn't happen.
Okay, quick response. Don't even have to think about your answer. Opinions. The longer LK5. Good idea, bad idea.
I don't know what it is, so I can't tell.
3D printer.
Oh, never heard of it. I live under a rock.
You live under a rock?
Australian rock.
Yeah, that surprised me. I'm surprised you have electricity over there.
All right, which printer is it?
Longer LK5 Pro.
Yeah, it's an i9 longer. That's what Tony says.
I'm looking at it on Amazon.
I'm paying attention now, Tony. You're screwed now. I got you. I got your number now.
All right, let's take a look at this LGT Longer LK5 Pro.
Rose, Tony said you live under a rock with a kangaroo.
Excuse me.
That's fine.
Well, or do you want the Pro with the copper nozzle, or do you want the Pro with the filament detector sensor?
I always want one
I'm-
with
I'm
the
working on it,
runout
right?
sensor and power loss
I'm
recovery.
like 9 beers deep, okay? Plus
Preferably
like 3
dual
margaritas.
Z-axis motors.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to climb in a kangaroo fucking pouch.
Good one's language and gun.
You know what? I wouldn't mind doing that myself.
Yeah.
That shit's probably cozy as
Very,
hell.
very fragrant.
Tell the fellas that I fixed the printer.
Got a couple
And then
built-in straws.
the offset too high.
Nah, you know what? I'll climb.
I
that
told you.
tiny,
Hey,
that
hey, who
tiny
helped you with
pouch
that?
Any day.
Who helped you with that?
Yeah, because I said that I need to figure out how to put the offset on the computer. Like,
Why are
fix
you
it
trying
on
not
the
to
computer.
laugh out loud, Tony?
But I did that, and then when I printed it printed too high. So it looked like I didn't level the bed at all. So I resliced it on the computer, dropped the Z offset back to 0, and then just manually put it up on the printer. So I'm just gonna have to manually do it.
Okay, next one I came up on Silval SV03.
I've heard good things about them, but I've got the SVO2, and I think it's pretty good. My dad's got the SVO4, and that's a pain in the ass to sort of work, but it does a good job.
Oh, never mind. I'm
Let's have a
stupid.
look.
Tony's wife's sleeping. Duh. I'm an idiot. Sorry, Tony.
No,
I'm not an
Disregard
idiot, you're
that.
an idiot.
Disregard that.
I said I jumped onto Discord to tell the boys. Yeah, I'm still on.
Oh, hey, Chris, your benchy's fucking up. Chris, get your benchy. Chris,
Oh shit! What?
Oh,
What?
no.
Oh
get
no!
your benchy.
Oh no!
Get it, get it.
So close.
I say leave it. I say leave it. See what happens.
Does anybody have the tune for Titanic on hand?
See, I pay attention to all kinds of shit.
What did you just? Did you just say? Does anybody have the tune of Titanic offhand?
On hand.
It was doing so well.
I hate it when prints like that happen. It's so good and then it just crashes.
Your lights make me want to go hook up my NeoPixels.
Your lights make me want to eat some of these mushrooms I have.
Oh, do it.
That would annoy me after a while.
Yeah, that's why I stopped. I was annoying myself.
No, I meant the lights.
Yeah,
That too.
I can't do.
I mean, I have all
lighting
hue lights, and I can handle like one or two colors, you know, not flashing and shit.
See, I got you now, Tony. You're screwed.
But of course, my rave days are all behind me.
Yeah, that was high school for me, dude. That was like 97, 98.
No.
Jesus Christ.
You know what? I might as well do it while I'm here.
Do what?
You gonna rave?
Email Sunlu.
Hey, Brian.
Worst
Yeah.
case scenario, they don't.
Look. I ended up
See if
getting
I
me
can
some
fix
cake
my
anyways.
Damn, you got cake too?
Yeah, I got cake too.
Damn, I thought I was gonna have to mail you some.
My wife brought some
Eat
home.
cake. Eat cake.
Nice. We got Costco cake today.
Wonder Woman lasso that lights up.
Okay, Tony says that he should have a flexi Deadpool when he gets home if it didn't fail. And he
Yeah, all
also
the
wants some cake. So, damn. Oh, what is that?
This is Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman whip.
Mmm. You can have a
Dude.
good time doing that,
It
buddy.
makes you tell the truth.
Look, and it lights up.
Officially, it's for telling the truth. Unofficially, they like it.
Yeah. Mmm.
I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
be
have a
Wonder
great
Woman
time
this
I
today.
don't know.
She's gonna be Wonder Woman for Halloween.
I don't want to know what you're gonna do with that.
I'm gonna take it to work.
Okay. Those.
Oh, I can't wait to. I have
Did
a
you or you?
fish eye camera to install on the Trodome so I can see the whole fucking bed for once.
Yeah,
There you go.
What are you printing on the bottom left there, Fish?
That is the mask, the black mask or whatever from that movie.
Mhm.
Let's see, you can probably see the top of it right there.
I
I
can't.
still got to do the. I got to do the bottom part still.
Black Panther.
No, hold on. What the hell's the name of the movie?
The mask?
Phone or some shit.
What?
Black Phone.
Yeah, so I can find out.
The black phone?
Have you guys not seen the Black Phone?
No, I have not. Seen
No,
the
that sounds
Black
like a
Phone.
made up movie.
Dude, I would watch the Black Phone if I was you. It's a fucking badass movie.
Okay, quick question. What should the subject be? Cascading motor failure?
Hey, look.
Yeah.
I put a link in the chat.
So, your question, Daniel, I would put it under, motor failure or
So
board
I've
failure.
printed a support on its phone.
Under motor failure or what?
Board failure.
No one
Because
paying
I'll be-
attention to me.
Obviously, you plugged another one in and it killed the other
And
motor.
I would
Talking
stop
to-
that shit though. I would not tell him that. I would just say, hey, my motor stopped working.
Yeah, listen to Fish. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, don't tell him you did that shit or you voided your warranty.
Yeah.
I try to tell him
Yeah,
not
I-
to do it.
Well, I wasn't going to say that I tried switching ports. I wasn't going to say that. I was just saying motor or board failure.
Well, I'm sure they're going to ask you what you've gone through and everything else as soon as you say switch ports.
No, don't do that.
Yeah.
Just tell them, look, I purchased another motor of the exact same specs, and it killed that brand new motor. If they ask.
Just be like, yeah, say I replaced the extruder motor with the exact same extruder motor. It doesn't work. Be like, I think it's a main board issue.
Yeah, I looked and I probably should have kept it in retrospect, but about a month ago, since the printer was working fine up until last week, I got rid of the box finally since I didn't need to keep it. The only thing that was in there was just the foam packaging. There was no warranty papers or nothing.
Yeah, I didn't
No,
get that either.
what they'll probably do is they'll just probably send you a board, or they'll send you a box, and just tell you to put the whole thing in a box, and we'll ship you a brand new one.
Yeah, best case scenario, but good luck.
Come on.
12 more hours on this curve.
I hope nobody from Sunlu is watching this video.
I doubt that.
No, just do what I did. Tell them that you've done everything under the sun, even got community help and done everything that they told you to do, and it's still not working. And you're annoyed to the point that it's just ridiculous.
I love her
You got
voice,
perfect print.
but she just sounds like a pissed off kangaroo.
If I had that accent, I would never send an email. Everything would be through voice.
You guys are such.
Did you guys ever see the video of the guy who actually fought a kangaroo his height?
Yeah, I see. Dude, those
Yeah.
kangaroos are ripped, dude.
Yeah. Those things
And
can
hey,
fight.
and their bottom claws or their feet or whatnot, they will they will rip a man's
PG-13.
chest open easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to PO a kangaroo.
No, I wouldn't even want nothing to do with a kangaroo.
Look, I want a kangaroo for a pet.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Unless it's a female kangaroo and she's hot, I'm good with that.
Well, let me think about this one for a minute.
Sexy beast.
Yeah.
Kangaroos aren't actually that bad. Like, if your hand raises...
How would you know?
They're perfect pets, but...
How would you know?
Get,
I was
How would I know?
talking along the lines of Aussie ladies.
Then you put it
Oh,
on-
look, Tony, hot female kangaroo? Interesting.
they're saying that if they had my accent, they would voice their instead of typing them, because I sound like an angry kid.
Did I mention that the
Yeah.
Z motor stopped working too?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Like, I'm super fucking pissed.
Yeah, I would. Yes, I would. Just say after a day of trial and error or whatnot, the Z motor stopped working as
Yeah,
well.
it's supposed to be on your back. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a thing.
Yeah.
Really, I'm an angry skippy.
Supposed to be one of those.
No, I said you sound like an angry kangaroo. I don't know what a skibby is.
What you working on over there, Chris?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what he's gonna 3D print himself some quadruple
Skippy is
pins.
short-term sexy
Tony.
Is it? That's what I figured it was.
Tony, I need you to
Like, I don't know
go
what
watch.
Skippy is.
I need you to go watch the stream again, man.
Busy.
I don't see him talking anymore.
They're actually not that bad.
I'm not a redneck. I live in California.
Except the red ones. The red ones
Look,
are the,
look.
If anybody's a redneck, it's Bogey.
What's his base
Yeah, he's
Look at that,
definitely
like-
redneck.
Come over here, I'll slap your neck, then you'll be a redneck.
Hey, look, my wife is trying to kill me.
Oh, damn!
Don't you know your wife's the boss?
Oh yeah, in most situations.
And I killed you,
You
with
better go give her some loving.
the
Go give her some
God,
sugar.
God killing sword.
So if he goes and does that and the screen is shaking, we know why.
If I end up like
Oh,
in the newspaper, you know why.
Yeah, because you were talking shit.
I should flash clip out of my new SKR board. Get that working.
Hi, Bogey's wife. How was work?
Hello.
How you doing?
She
I
says
hope you had a
hello.
nice night.
Hey, Bogey's wife. Left your T-shirt here.
What the fuck? I mean, crap.
crap.
We've been giving each other crap on everything tonight. I thought I'd throw into the pot.
Yeah. It's all fine and dandy till someone loses an eye.
You know what? I was just looking at Daniel. I was like, one eye is wider open than the other one.
I'm trying to. I've been for the past 5 minutes. I've been looking at Daniel's face, trying to figure out what the heck he's looking at.
Typing the email.
Oh, okay.
Ah, he's trying to
I
pipe
told-
email.
Okay.
I tend to have a very frozen face when I'm thinking and reading, and
I
I don't
could
tend
tell.
to blink that often.
It's a determined concentration face.
Yeah, I mean, we all.
Yes,
well,
it's a
I mean, I think
determined
I do it.
concentration camp. Face.
Psychopath face.
Rose, you get your Z offset figured out?
Yeah, I manually done it on the printer. I just reset the one that was on the computer. I just put that back to 0, and then I just manually done it on
Oh, yeah?
the printer. So
You
now
running
it's
good now?
nicely.
Now you have to
Yep.
tell me the
It
truth.
should be.
Look,
Tell me the truth.
now she's
Wow.
strangling me.
Tell me the
All
truth.
right, quick
I mean-
vocal proof.
What do you wanna
Let me
know?
what you think.
What you been
Hey,
doing
Bogey.
tonight?
I know where the ass end of that rope's gonna be tonight.
Around your
Really,
wrist.
it's like the
tight and
bungee.
With that giggle? Oh yeah.
You're just admit it. You're gonna be tied to the bed.
That's a good
Safe
thing.
word is banana.
PG-13.
No.
Guys.
No.
Mark Zuckerberg is watching you.
Yeah.
Do we care?
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg's out there. He's watching. He's
Oh,
watching.
apparently that's not just Mark Zuckerberg, it's YouTube as well.
I'm keeping them. I'm fit. Yuck.
Oh gosh, we rip on each other.
But if you don't rip on each other, then how you know
Chris.
you're a good friend?
Chris,
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. If we didn't like you, we wouldn't rip on you.
Chris, whatever you're doing it wrong.
Did you say that?
Nope, you're doing it 100% correct.
I mean, so it's something that Sammy Davis Jr. said during a roast that he got. They made black and race jokes on him so bad, and he laughed his butt off.
Oh yeah.
And he said one of the great joys of being 45 years in his business is having people who love you make fun of you. Because
Exactly.
the day they don't make fun of you, that means they don't give a darn about you.
Oh,
Exactly.
look. Tony's saying dead bogey. That was good.
You
Yeah.
gotta flick that bogey off our fingers.
He says I'm here.
Tony says, I think Rose lives with a kangaroo.
She is a kangaroo. She'll beat you up.
Dude, this is basically racist with all the kangaroo jokes. Would you guys just come on?
We
Hey,
love kangaroos.
Kangaroo's an animal.
Yeah, we love kangaroos.
No.
I love hot
don't.
kangaroos. Hot kangaroos are
It's
amazing.
all about the hot, sexy beast.
So look what I printed.
What, you printed a blue skull.
Oh yeah, let me get that.
Oh,
Oh,
that is not a
okay,
kangaroo.
that looks like a plug from a distance.
Yeah, that is
There
a
we
kangaroo
go.
plug.
The kangaroo plug. This is a nice print.
That is a very nice
I
print.
said, I have a Sunlu SA Pro. My extruder E motor has stopped working. I replaced it with the same motor. It is still not working. Z-axis motor stopped working too. I've gone through community groups, even people coming to my home to help. That part's a bit of a lie. And I have tried everything I can think of as well as others have told me, and the printer's just not working. It's just making me upset even trying anymore, and I am out of options.
Stop
Be
lying.
please, I could use some help.
There you go.
Sounds good.
Sounds like you are a troubled member of society looking for a
You
solution.
have every idea.
You look like you're troubled.
Lord, my trouble so high. Oh, Lord, my trouble so high. Oh, nobody.
All right, so this where was it? The LGT Longer 3D printer.
Was so high.
The only reason I like that song is because of Blue Man Group. They are great percussionists.
They have a
Right.
4.3
Don't
touchscreen.
nobody know why.
Bubbles but God. Until Blue Man Group plays their part, then it sounds
My
great.
headphone on, you okay?
Okay, so
You
the
wanna play games or something?
LGT Longer 3D printer that you were interested in, 4.3.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
4.3 touchscreen. Upgraded dual blower kit.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna go with my live print stream. My daughter came out and she's bored, and I gotta hang out with her for a minute. So
All right, man.
I'm
We
gonna go
will be
straight to,
we will be
print.
proper with our language.
No. I'm gonna go straight
Hi,
to
daughter.
print.
Go have fun,
Everybody
bro.
says hi, honey.
Go have fun, bro. We'll be here.
Bye bye, Daddy.
There's that print. Now it's looking like what it's supposed to. But yeah, that LK5.
This is actually one of the ones I was first looking at, and you have to put the X-axis on it through the channels, obviously, and then attach the support bars on the sides.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one of the ones I was first looking at.
Yeah, it says BL Touch support and reliability.
3.5
Stable.
stars.
Yeah, stable triangular structure, so it's got the stabilizer bars, which is it's a good upgrade to have, especially on a larger 3D printer.
Everything closure.
And the one right below it's $10 less. Same build size.
Do you want mac and cheese?
See here, let's have a look.
What
See.
noodles? Do you want me to make them?
I think it's only got one Z-axis motor.
Yeah, I believe it does.
Yeah. I have heard rumors that
you like
single
them?
Z-axis motors are not always the best.
Well, I like how they put the power supply underneath of the machine.
Yeah, I do like that.
Makes it more of a cleaner look.
My power supply is actually inside the box with the main board.
That's pretty nice. High temperature resistant Teflon tube, so it's basically like a it's upgraded with Capricorn already. It does have an enhanced cooling. It doesn't say how many fans it has, so at least
Oh, no.
probably has 2 part cooling fans.
According to the picture, it looks like it has two.
And it looks like longer experienced team funded to
Yeah.
see. They also have a laser engraver upgrade, or laser
My
engraving
printer
machine
can have
as
the
well.
laser engraver upgrade if I wanted to do.
Freaking laser!
So
Laser beams attached to their heads.
one of the Q&As for this printer is, what is the difference between the regular and upgraded longer 3D printer? The main difference between the regular and the upgraded is the upgraded LKA5 Pro
That's fine.
used a dual blower kit and motherboard cooling fan. Has been
Motherboard cooling
changed
fan.
to 40/20
I
fan.
know. Have you found you? Yeah. And I'm making them, so chill.
So
Chill for about 18 hours.
They go into the
looks like a decent printer to tinker around with. 300 by 300 by 400.
That sounds good, doesn't it?
Ay, ay, ay. Sound like alpha.
My purge tower is like super shit, but my actual print's really nice.
Let's see, I'm looking over the Q&As for the SVO4.
Yeah, Dad's got one of those, and when he's done with it, I'll get it. So, I've
Nice.
learned a little bit on what I need to do. They're
Says
not
what-
too bad. They do print. Could be asleep. They do print really nice
Yours good.
when you can actually get them working.
Yeah.
Heroes, yours has got dual ZX motors, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine.
sure.
Yes.
I'm just curious.
Yep, they do.
Sorry. Blind Felicity.
What's up, Tony?
That's my name, Tony.
Hey, my name is Tony. Hey, there's that scientist. Hard at work.
No. Do it right.
Oh, I thought you didn't talk to me like that.
You out, Tony? All right, brother. Hey, thanks for hanging out, chilling with
Good to
us.
see you, man. Be safe.
Have a good night, man. We'll catch you tomorrow.
May the force be with you.
May the force be with you.
Now it's time to say goodbye to all our family. Oh, actually, no, I won't do that because the rest of that song.
Mouse.
I was gonna do my version, but yeah.
Have a
So,
safe
no,
trip
I'm-
back home. I think you're headed back home from Chicago tomorrow, so have a safe trip home.
Mhm. And tell TSA to F off while you're there.
Well, that's probably not a good idea,
Snake.
but you can.
I know, right?
And he's out.
He's out of here.
For now.
He said he'd be on tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll be back. He's in Chicago
I'll be working
right
on
now. That's why he
Saturday.
can't get in a stream,
Yeah.
but
Working every Saturday.
he'll be back tomorrow.
I will say this: whether I fix it or I get a new one, I am not going to touch that darn motor.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I mean, to be honest with you. Should just leave it like it is, man.
Very
good idea.
Well, I've left all my stuff on stock. Crap.
Well, the only thing that I did to really touch it was to put the dual gear extruder on. That's it.
Don't be a boomer.
What was that?
He's got his voice mod going.
Loading line.
He don't have no voice mod. He does it by hand.
More metal.
I've lost my third shower.
You've lost your
He
purse
sounds
down?
like she's at a concert.
Purge tower down. Purge tower down.
I should be okay because I've only sort of just started. Should be okay.
You're doomed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What she said. Yeah.
Is that her kid?
Yeah.
That's so cute.
No. Well, we'll see how we go without my first shower.
Like, I just bought it. It'll be alright. Yeah.
Yo, what the heck's going on?
What? Shit! Felicity. Well, I did.
Trying to pull
I don't know if
up.
you have your dinner.
Hey, no yawning.
Come on.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
What's up with that?
Put my print on for a minute.
Annoying.
So what are you printing, Dark?
I am printing a flexible
It is,
unicorn.
man. Okay.
You know.
So did you see that
Oh, a little ball.
did you see that steampunk dragon that I'm doing? That I got off STL
Yeah.
Flicks?
Yeah, I got the copy. Because you loaded it up yesterday, it ended up sending a link to the web page, so I ended up just getting their free copy. So
Oh, okay.
Coffee.
I cannot wait to give that a whirl.
Yeah.
Among all the other things that I want to print.
You're not stopping your print, you're just gonna let it go?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I've just lost the purge tower, that's all. It'll make a new one. If it screwed the rest of the print, then I would have stopped it and started again, but it's, I lost the purge tower on my print, so there's, you know,
Don't stop me now.
the fact that my print's still going very nicely, it's just the purge tower that going up. Can you get off me?
Damn.
Don't stop me now.
No, don't start.
Hey, Chris.
Oh,
Chris the scientist.
Time. I'm having a ball.
You wanna go over what you're doing and explain, or are you back on the game?
I am printing Finn's
What's the
sword
echo?
from Adventure Time.
Oh, okay. What are you doing with the model?
She had a
I saw you messing around with some settings.
Oh, so yeah, I was just essentially messing with the Z-axis, the support distance on the Z-axis. Because last time I tried to print this, it was a failed print, but I realized that the support distance for the Z-axis was too close. So I gave myself some separation. 5.1 millimeter.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and then I added some brim to help with adhesion because it's a tall print. And last time it failed with this
yeah,
orientation.
hold my leg.
I did it without a brim. So I'm gonna try with the brim and the standard with the standard support material. I think it's 55 degrees. 50 degrees.
Well, you know, Cura's got this setting that it's a plugin that you download off the marketplace, and it's called Brim Tabs. And basically, if you're working on like a PTG print and the corners keep warping on you, you could put just like little brim tabs on the corners instead of the whole print. So it kind
Got
of.
you.
Go ahead.
No, I
Mortal
got you. Yeah,
Kombat.
that's
That's
cool.
nice.
Yeah, I think it's called brim plates, I think. But anyway, it's something that I saw, and you can manually place them where you want them.
Get over here.
So, did you use any adhesion substitute when you did your benchy?
Yeah, now I'm using glue.
Okay.
When I did my benchy, I didn't have anything but a skirt.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good.
Yeah, it was decent. Just, I don't know, this nozzle and this pet V, they just stick to each other, so.
Okay.
It's always prone to like failure if I don't have bed adhesion or decent bed adhesion. Print won't get pulled up.
That echo is like, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no.
Yeah, you got your voice mod on if you didn't know.
There we go.
Yep, that's better. I complained, I just thought it sounded funny.
Alright.
That one was actually a lot clearer than the other one you were using. You could actually understand.
Stop chucking the wobbly.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool filter.
Send him into the pit.
This
So-
is Sparta!
Yeah, really.
So tomorrow, I will be starting the Orb Dragon project.
What time are you starting that?
And I believe I will be doing it on the Lotmax. So, I think I've
Alright.
chosen the Lotmax to go ahead and do it on. I have
What
no
college
I have
do you
no
need?
issues with my Lotmax. So, I'm looking forward to doing this project on
Yeah,
it.
dude. Should be sick.
Oh yeah.
Pretty straightforward, too.
Yeah, there's some some underlying issues with the SVO4 that I've experienced with this current print that I plan on fixing
What are the
while I'm
issues?
doing the Dragon print on the Lotmax. And I'll be able to
What
start
do you
my on STL Flicks website. There's a shark wall hanger, and
Yes.
I've actually scaled that one up to like 175%, and I started doing it on my Tronxy, but I was having some Bowden tube issues, so I ordered a new Bowden tube, and I'll be getting that tomorrow. So looking forward to throwing that on there.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That'll be sick.
Let mommy mix it.
You got viewers on YouTube right now?
Oh, let me check. Got a couple on Facebook.
Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah, I got a view on YouTube. Hello, YouTube and Facebook. Thank you for watching and sticking around. If you have any questions, feel free to ask away. We'll do our best to answer them. Or just hang out with us. Have a good old merry time.
We'll have a gay old. We'll
We're
have
looking
a
at
Have a gay old time.
12:36 a.m. on the East Coast currently. Fish. Your cameras are down, man.
What's
You,
up?
you still working on
Yeah.
something?
No, I'm focusing on the pin out for this board, trying to flash clipper.
Oh, okay. Roger Dodger.
I kind of need all my monitors at this point.
Chris is doing.
I don't know how you guys can work on multiple monitors at once.
Lots of practice.
I have these things I use. Oh shit, eyeballs, and they move.
Yeah.
Funny. No, like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Didn't make a trailer out of your mouth yet.
Because I got the going from a flat screen monitor into a curved monitor. It was a little bit tricky, but like I managed to do it. But like the people that have multiple screens, I find it like hard
I
to
have a
track.
40. I have a 49 and a 34 inch. So you probably lose your mind.
Probably.
Yeah. So I'm rocking with.
Vacuum tube monitor.
I'm rocking with two dual monitors side by side, and then I have I don't know, 35-inch flat screen hanging above them, something like that. And I could use it as a third screen, but I just use it to run something, the ambient noise in the background. Usually put a TV show or something on. But I'm thinking about using it as a third screen because it's right above my two screens already. I need a little bit more workspace.
Sorry.
Two screens isn't
Good
enough.
game, dude.
When you're running 4 different slicers, and you're running broadcasting software, and video editing software, and browsing the web all in one sitting, then you need some more screens. I'm just glad that I actually got a PC that can keep up with me. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah,
Hey, look at Chris.
I got a the got like a basic computer, and I've had to put bigger storage drives in it, hard drives in it, just for it to be able to run.
dude.
Chris found this one for me, and there was a certain price range that I wanted to stay in, and he kind of helped look at the specs and pick out the best specs in the price range I wanted to be in, and I'm pretty happy with it so far. I just need to install at least, I have 2 SSDs, and I need to...
Homie would never put you in a bad spot, my guy. I'm looking out for you, dog.
Yeah, I know. I've known you for years,
I got
bro.
your back, man.
Yeah, I've known Chris
You know what I'm
for...
saying? I've been trying to tell this kid to get a computer so he can game out on, like, some of these big boy games.
Big boy game.
Oregon Trail.
Oregon
not
Trail.
like this garbage Top War crap.
Yeah, Chris is actually the one that helped my wife pick out her laptop.
Well, he helped me pick out the.
I'm actually the one that got Bogey into 3D printing, too.
That's facts.
Mega big facts, my guy. I met Bogey, what were we playing, Rocket League?
Yeah, we playing Rocket League back in the day.
Yeah. Back when we were OG gangsters.
Yeah.
Hey, what the heck is that? Ronald McDonald versus
Back when
who?
everybody hated Bogey.
Back when everybody used to like me.
So they did.
People love you now.
I mean, I do what I can, when I can, how I can,
Whom I can.
when I can.
My rights, man. Okay. Refill time. After these messages.
We'll be right back.
Back.
There we go. Hey, I actually set it to public this time. I get a pat on the back.
Oh. Well, it turns out that when I replaced my purge tower back onto the plate with my blue tack, turns out I was way off.
Aren't you glad you got your Z offset where you need it to be instead of over where it should be?
I have to manually put it in. And that's my purge tower. I tried putting it back, but it turns out that I was way off.
Yeah, you usually are. LOL.
I was way off. But oh well. That's the job.
Yeah, well, live and learn, right?
Yeah. And so it just means that I have to manually put it in. But once I remember a few times that I need to manually put it in, I will remember it, and it will just become one of those things.
Yeah, well, if you change it in your slicer, it should automatically save until you change it or re-download it.
Well, I did put it in my slicer. Put it at 1.2. And that's what I had it on. I used at 1.2. And then when I set it off, just when I started video with you guys, I set it off, and it sat way too high. That's why I wasn't printing very well. It was all like nearly noodling. So I was like,
Noodling.
okay.
Noodling. Noodling.
So you weren't here earlier, Dark, but you gotta check this out.
What am I checking out? What's that?
Let's talk
3D
about that
printed
for a minute.
5-inch propeller.
Let me put you up on the big screen and let's talk about
That
that.
drone. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, 3D printed.
Nice. That looks way too technical for me, but that looks very, very good.
Thank you.
I got
Have
you up on the
tested
big
it
screen.
yet?
Yeah, I flew it twice so far. The first time I got it stuck to a tree. Then I had to take it apart and resolder all the motor connections. And
yeah.
I actually had to call a tree climber to come out and climb the tree. I had to pay him 75 USD. And he went up there, got it all done in one piece. And then the next day, after I got off of work and stopped working on my house because I'm remodeling my dining room, I went and desoldered and resoldered all the electrical connections and did a test flight. Everything flies good. On my test flight, I ran into a pumpkin and I broke a propeller.
Oh no, so what, you're printing some more propellers or are you just...
No, I can't really print them. I mean, they do have the files online, but they're not very... I don't know. I haven't tested them myself. I don't... My confidence in their ability to be very good is probably
I was gonna say, you don't really have the confidence to print one. So this was my print yesterday. It's a little keychain.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
This
that
is an
nice.
11-hour print, and as you know that my prints that I've been doing have been failing at the 2-hour mark.
Why?
This is before I got my new guts for the printer, and for some reason it was just when it changed color, so it would do it. It would just for some reason just stop in the mode here in a minute. I have right here.
Is that just part of the project, or is that the keychain head? That's.
It's a keychain head.
Bringing up Fusion right now.
Would you put it a little bit closer to the camera on the back side of the dragon's head so I can see?
Tonight's special guest.
So that's just kind of like a plastic ring that you guys put the keychain on.
Yeah. So
That's really cool. Dual color. I like the violet and purple. Is
yeah,
it like
it's supposed to be purple and fuchsia.
Okay, yeah. That's pretty sick. Now, when you download the files, was it 2 different files, each one for the separate color, or how does yours work?
No, I did mine on Pressure Slicer or on Super Slicer, but Super Slicer is like a sister program. So I use Paint. There you go. That's how it sits.
How do you separate the colors when you print?
So what I did.
Like, how do you tell the slicer what color to print what?
Super Slicer
Super Slicer.
paint feature.
Oh, so you can paint like the faces and stuff.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
basically like a paint program, and you can take a paintbrush and then paint whatever colors you want, and the software will slice it in those colors.
That's sick.
Alright, there we go.
And we'll get a little demonstration. This is how you paint in Super Slicer.
Oh.
Move the perch chair out of the way, or...
Oh, what did I get myself into tonight?
So my main colour is purple. Up here, you got purple and green. They're my main sort of, so I can tell the difference between colours. Over here. Right, over here, you got some options over here. So you got the move, you got the enlarge, you've got the rotate, you got paint on face, cut, paint support. So if you only want supports in like certain sections, so say I wanted support here, I can just, all I would need to do is like paint that little section and it would print a support and nowhere else unless I painted somewhere else. And then you've got seam painting, which I don't even know what that is, and then you got this one, which is my favourite.
Pretty sick.
Alright, so it comes up with these little things, tells you So the left extruder is the first extruder and the second extruder is the right extruder. You can brush it on, you can smart fill or bucket fill. I start off with the smart fill. And then it lights up the thing.
I'm bringing up
Yes.
Steven right now.
Click and go nuts.
Go nuts.
And then yeah, you just sort of. Oh, that's pretty
Nice.
cool. Yeah, you just click where you want certain color. Yeah. That's what I had. Send it to the printer and away you go.
There you go. Bada bing, bada boom.
I was talking to someone on one of the Solvo support groups, and I was talking to someone on there last night, and said that because that person wished that Kira had it as well, and I said that if Kira had it, I would totally jump ship any day.
Yeah, that's one feature that I personally wish that Cura would put in their software.
Right, I would definitely jump ship. I
Oh.
personally like the layout of the Kira. I'm not too keen on the layout on Twitter or
I would-
in Super Slicer because it's just way too. It's scattered everywhere. I like Kira because it's condensed and you can sort of find things easily. But with Prusa, it's just everywhere.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
if Cura would put that in their software, I would pay for Cura at that point. I mean, me personally, that's an amazing feature, and I think that's one thing that separates Super Slicer from all the other slicers is that feature alone.
Oh, I don't know if any of the other slicers have it, but I know Prusa and Super because they're both the same thing, just worded differently.
Well, me
I think
personally,
it-
I only know of Super Slicer having that feature. So if anybody watching the stream knows of a different slicer that does
Prusa.
that, well, other than because
Prusa has it.
Super Slicer is a clone of Prusa anyway. So other than Prusa
Exactly.
or Super Slicer, if they know of any other slicers out there that, because I don't.
Definitely, if Kira got it, I would jump ship.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
I like Kira. I don't have any issues. I did have one issue, but that was more my fault. My old PC actually would not run any of the Cura 5.0 and up. So I had to always print with a older version of Cura. So I have since then upgraded my PC, so now I'm able to run the newest Cura, which is pretty cool because I get all the latest features. But because of the whole paint feature, I'm thinking about setting up a profile or two for my 2-in-1 or IDEX setups.
Yeah, because like, what's the point of having a dual printer? And for those who get a dual printer like me, that don't really have the computer skills that to master separating all the models to dual print, I don't have the time for it, and B, I don't really know much about computers or technology or programs in which to separate them to put them through Cura. I just want to be able to plug in, set my settings, set it to the USB, throw it onto the printer, do all the stuff that the printer requires, set and forget.
Set and forget, yeah. I mean, that's the basic user-friendly that everybody wants. I mean,
Yeah.
as you see as you see more printers and more printer manufacturers start making more IDEX style printers and more 2-in-1 style printers, I think there's going to be more of a demand of a slicer that can handle a paint feature like Super Slicer and Prusa. So I imagine Kira's going to have to adapt. I mean, they're just going to
Yeah, I
be
think
too
it
big.
won't
Yeah,
won't be too far off before Kira has to jump on board.
yeah, there's going to be too much of a high demand at that point.
Mhm.
Which
Yeah, because my dad, he's just got the SBO4 printer as well, and he asked me about printers and stuff, and I was like, well, what do you want to do on it and whatnot. And he knows just about the same amount of stuff about computers that I do, so we're about the same. Very, very, very basic stuff. And I was like, oh, what do you want to do and stuff? And he goes, oh, basically what you do. And I was like, okay. I run Super Slicer and I edit my pictures to dual print. And he goes, yeah, that. Okay. So I said, well,
So
what
how-
you want to do is either get the same printer I've got, or you can get the SBO4, which has more stuff like you can, mirror print, duplicate print, and obviously dual color print. And he ended up getting the SBO4.
right.
Um,
Well, how old is your dad?
60 odd?
60?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ish.
More power to him, man.
Well, yeah, he should be the.
I don't know the exact number, but I know it's in the 60s somewhere.
Well, he should be the poster child for Sovol, because if a 60-year-old man can sit there and operate their printer and operate it successfully, then I mean, that's kudos to him. I mean, obviously he had a decent teacher, because you've already been down that road with Sovol, and you know a little bit about the Sovol industry. So, but yeah, I mean, 60-something years old, and he's out there working a 3D printer. I mean, not saying that 60-year-old people are incapable of it, but I mean, that's a lot to learn. And you know the old saying, you can't teach a dog new tricks. So
I do find that saying a little bit out there, because obviously you can, because like that dad's got a printer, and he so we printed the Blink.
hey, thanks for that like, appreciate that.
He there's that dragon on Pulse 3D, one with the fan wings. He printed that. Yeah, okay, it lifted on the tips of the wings a little bit, but it printed and it come out really well. There was no issues with it. I find that if you got a little bit of lift, but it still prints okay, then you've got yourself a good print.
Yeah, I mean, if you got, it just depends on how much it lifts. I mean, it's all about preference and whether you can post-process it and fix it after the print's done. And it all depends on what you plan on doing with it. If it's a functional part, then you really want it to be as... Well, articulating dragon, I mean, unless it's in one of the joints, it shouldn't be an issue. But if you were printing...
It was right at the tips, the feather tips, which is right at the very, very, very tips. It didn't really serve a function.
Yeah, and I'm this articulating dragon that I'm printing right now. I've noticed that there are little tiny areas where the fingernails are. Looks like there might be a little lifting, but it's very minute and very minuscule. So I'll know it's there, but once you pop it off, you won't be able to tell. And
Yeah.
there again, I am printing at a little higher of a speed than I really should be, because this particular print has a lot of retractions, and it has a lot of stop and goes. So I decided to test it and say, you know, what the heck, let's go ahead and try it. So I think I'm doing it at 80.
Yeah. I left my printer to basic settings, or I've left it at the speed that it cut, like all the speeds and fan speeds and print speeds and all of that. I've
Yeah.
left all of that.
Hey,
the only
Robert.
thing that I've changed is the retraction and all of that, and your basic functional settings to get it to actually functionally print.
Appreciate you tuning in, Robert. Thanks for showing some love. What are you up to tonight? We're looking at 1 o'clock a.m. on the East Coast. Doing a
And we
little
got one in Australia.
yeah, 1 p.m. in Australia. Chris, what time is it there?
12:01.
12:01. Okay. Central Time.
Yep, Central Standard.
Staying up late?
Does anybody know
Yeah.
of
Probably.
of a sort of like a camera that I can stop my print with? So like if I'm viewing my print,
Yes, there's one called the Mention camera, and
yep.
there are some stipulations behind it. I do not have one myself, so I cannot speak.
Although
I can't speak in that regard. However, very close friends of mine have them, and just to give you a situation, somebody in this group who comes in and out of this voice chat quite often, he got one off their website. Took him about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks, I think, to get. And once he got it, the cord that was shipped with it wasn't able to work with his ender, even though it was said that it could. Now, there's a stipulation, though, because he had upgraded the board and it had a different plug. So it was really user error. Like, he didn't realize that he upgraded the board and it came with a different plug. So actually the plug that came with it is supposed to go with the original board that is shipped with the ender. Now, after we got all that figured out, he got it up and running, and basically he can't stream with it. All you can do with it is you can monitor it via an app on your phone. You can send as long as there's files on the SD card already, you could tell the printer to print it remotely using the app. The coolest feature, I think personally, about the Mention camera is the speed lapse videos. Time lapse, yes. Excuse me.
It's alright.
Now, I like the older version of the time lapse on the Mention, where it actually moved the head out of the way of the print and then it took a picture. Now, yes, that does make the print longer, because after every layer is done, it moves the head over to one side and it takes a picture. But the final product of having that extruder out of the way and watching that model build from nothing is what the whole time lapse is about, in my opinion. So I said that to say this: they now have upgraded the firmware on the Mention, where it no longer takes a picture of the head out of the way. It just simply takes a picture now of it when it prints. So
Mm.
when you see the model building, you have the extruder in the way. But I imagine that they changed it because a lot of people were maybe complaining that the prints were taking longer. I
What, do
believe
you want
that
the head in the way to take a picture, or do you want it out of the way? You can't
Yeah.
do both.
exactly. Like I think that what Minchin should have done, and they may do in the future if they not have done already, is they should give members the option to whether they want to take a picture of it out of the way and whether they want to.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, because I would be more invested in getting one now, knowing if that option was available. Like it was a turnoff for me knowing that they changed it, the time lapse, because that was the whole excitement for me. But anywho, that was a little spiel on the Minchin camera. But yeah, they do have them out there, and there is
Do
talk.
you know if they can connect to my printer?
No. They cannot connect to any of the Sovels as of now. I will say as of, I don't know, probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. Let's just say a month. As of a month ago, when I was talking to one of the reps that work for Minchin, I was led to a website where it actually showed the compatibility units, and I'd imagine if you go to their website, you could see it as well. But I don't remember seeing any of the Sovels on that list. There was Enders, that's why Lance got his, but
Was that the sorry, I'm just reading on now. Mention Beagle camera specs, right? It's got model, got video compression and all of that. And when it goes down to compatibility, it says Marlin 3D printers.
yeah, there should be a printer list somewhere. Should be listed
I
on
know
there.
mine's
Yeah,
a Marlin.
so it'll show two different lists. It'll show a list of compatibility units, and it'll show a list of units that they're working on. And I believe the SVO2, now I'm not sure, I can't really remember, but one of the Sovel printers, and I think it's the SVO2, is on the list for printers that they're working on getting it to work with. Now,
Better.
seeing as how we're on the subject, there are printer manufacturers out there, and I'm sure there are several, and I will name one for instance because I know for a fact that they are interested in building it, but Lotmax is actually looking into building a 3D printer with a camera on it that is capable of exactly what the Minchin does. To be honest with you, you'll be able to control the printer via an app, monitor it via an app, and one of the coolest things is it will have spaghetti detection. So kind of
that would be wicked.
yeah, so kind of like how the Bamboo printers are doing now, the new Bamboo Carbon X1, they actually have spaghetti detection in their software. So there's talk, and they haven't made anything yet that I know of, but there are some talk that Lotmax will be introducing a camera system similar to the Minchin to an upcoming printer. And like I said, I'm sure there's other other manufacturers who are looking into doing the same thing because it's a high demand feature.
Yeah, the compatibility for Solvo is only for the SVO1.
Hey, what's up, Lance? Appreciate you checking in. We were just talking about you and that Minchin camera. And he says that, truth be told, he is not impressed with the Minchin camera.
And on testing the 3D print list, my print is on there.
Your printer is on there for compatibility units? Okay.
No. For the compatibility list, it's only the O1.
Oh.
On the testing printer list, mine's on there.
Yeah, okay. I thought...
So, on the testing list means
It is that they're working on making it compatible. Like they
Yeah. They're working on it.
yeah. I knew the SVS,
So-
the SVO2 had to be. I remember the SVO2 being on one of those groups.
Yeah, so on the testing list means we are working on the following 3D printers by us and some members of the community, because different brands 3D printers are using different mainboards, and some USB serial ports is different. Therefore, we will take time to identify and compatible with 3D printers. If your printer is using the same mainboard with the compatible printer list, the Beagle camera should work, and we will update the new compatibility list every week. So Creality's on it, the CR10S Pro, the CR10 V3, the CR10 Smart, and the CR6 Max. The Anycubic is on there as well, mine's on there, the Net A8 and A8 Plus is on there, the G-Tech A10, A20 and A30 is on the list. Big Tree mainboards is on there as well. The SKR Mini E3 B1.4. Major Base mainboards.
I can't
the
believe Big
MKS.
Tree. I can't believe Big Tree's on there, but Lotmax isn't. That's interesting. But it's alright because Lotmax doesn't have to be on there because, like I said, I think they're developing their own Minshin camera to go on their machine. But Lance is a user of the Minshin camera, and he, like I said, he's not impressed with it. And he also says, mainly because I can't live stream with the camera, but he could take a $20 webcam and stream with it. Now, that is a fact. And it is a backdraw to, be able to have access to a camera that's pointing directly at your printer, and you cannot stream with it. So it's a little aggravating. I can understand that. Did I get my lights? Lance is asking me if I got my lights. No, I will get them tomorrow. I ordered them yesterday after midnight, so basically it was 2 nights ago after midnight, which had been yesterday morning, and because I ordered it after midnight, instead of getting them today, I'll end up getting them tomorrow. So I'll be getting my Capricorn tubing replacement for my Tronxy so I can get her back up and running, and I'll be getting my new streaming lights.
I got my new Capricorn tubing about 2 weeks or so ago. I liked it, but I hate it at the same time.
Okay.
I have a love-hate relationship with mine.
I'll give a shout out here. Let's see what I got. Now I'll come back in a future video or in a future studio live video, and I will give my opinion on these lights, but right now I got a 3-pack 70 LED video conferencing lighting with C-clamp arm, and it comes with filters, diffusers. It comes on a boom arm, and so you can adjust the lights on 1, 2, 3 different axes. So that'd be interesting.
And go check your game and bugger off. Yep.
391 ratings, and it's got a 4.3 out of 5 stars. So, like I said, I'll try them out. I'll see how they are, and then in an upcoming video, I'll give my opinion on them.
Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah. Welcome back, Daniel.
I would like to officially enter the giveaway for your 3D printer giveaway.
Okay.
I don't know how to do that.
You gotta have a printer. You gotta have a printer to print something.
I know. I know.
Poor Daniel. All right, so we got a couple of viewers. Thank you for hanging out and chilling with us. But I will take this opportunity to talk a little bit about viewers. Thank you for hanging out and chilling with us. But I'll take this opportunity to talk about the contest. So, the month of November, we'll be doing a contest. It's a pretty simple contest. As long as you own a 3D printer, whether it's FDM or resin, there'll be a contest of whoever can print the best looking STL file. And the file will be predetermined, so we'll probably have a designer in our group design an STL. And so there'll be one to choose from. And the entries will be chosen, the winner will be chosen by vote. So everybody will be able to vote on their favorite one. And the winner will be determined at the end of November, and they will get a free Ender 3 3D printer. So we still need about 12 more participants, though. We got about 15. We need about 30-ish participants. So we got a little less than a month to try to get about 10 to 15 more participants. And it's pretty simple. If you own a 3D printer, then you can pretty much win a 3D printer. All you got to do is print something. I mean, that's what a 3D printer is meant to do, right? But if you're in Daniel's situation, then you can own a 3D printer and still can't enter in the contest because your 3D printer is not working. I'm sorry, bud. I don't mean.
Stuff happens. Life happens.
I don't mean to poke.
Technologically
Technically, it's not his fault. It's
No.
the printer's fault and the company's fault.
I don't believe it's his fault. We tried everything we possibly could to fix his issue.
thing.
So I just don't think it's got to be it's a mainboard issue. That's my
Yeah,
opinion.
that's what. Pretty sure that's what you told me.
Yep.
That it was a mainboard issue to begin with. Someone told Godfather told me it was a mainboard issue from the start.
And that's me.
Yeah, okay. So I was right.
Yeah, because so Bogey's my PC and Godfather's my phone.
Right, there we go then. You told me from the very start when I jumped on Discord that it was the mainboard. You told me from the very beginning because my print was alright, like my printer was fine, and then it crashed, and then it's been shit ever since. I haven't been able to get a decent printout and whatnot, and I've been trying to tell Solvo from the very beginning that I either need a new printer or something else needs to be set. So, now that I've got the new guts for a printer, I'm pretty sure this will be my, hopefully, start to a new beginning. So I dare say what Daniel's going through is probably a mainboard issue. Okay.
Yeah, and unfortunately so, when it comes to Solval, I technically not yet have had an issue with my main board on my SVO4, but there are certain people in the community who I see have some issues with their main board, so it may be an ongoing issue that they're trying to fix, and maybe they found it and are fixing it, but that's how I kind of knew, it's like, well, it sounds like other issues that other people are having, so it's probably your main board.
Yes, is that my thing? Yeah, so don't take on them, just annoy the crap out of them. That's what I did. And
well, they probably they have a lot of tickets that are open. I mean, not that they have a lot of issues. I'm not saying that Solval has a lot of issues. However, they are really going after the novice crowd. Like they're advertising that their printers are easy to use and easy for the novice member.
Are just not when they crash.
Well, see, yeah, I mean, they are easy for the novice 3D printer enthusiast. However, when you're brand new to 3D printer, it doesn't matter how novice you try to make a 3D printer. To somebody who's never done it before, it's going to be apples to oranges. Like they're going to be in a whole new world. So it requires some education. No matter how user friendly you make a 3D printer, it's going to require. So I said that to say this: Sovol really goes after the novice crowd, and with that, they get a lot of novice questions that. I'm not trying to make fun of them, but a simple Google search or a YouTube search of their exact question can provide an answer right then and there. And, and to be quite honest with you, there's a lot of people who come to me and ask me a question, and the very first thing that I do is I Google their exact question. If I cannot find an answer, then I'll dig a little deeper. I will find an answer. But the very first thing, somewhere. But the very first thing I do is I Google their exact question, and typically I can answer their question within 5 minutes. So, I mean, that's what I mean by Sovol. Just they gravitate more towards the novice community, and with that they get a lot of novice questions, and that's why they have several tickets open. So you may not hear an answer to your question for a couple of days.
Oh, like every time I ask a question, like they sent me an SVO for so all the stuff that you get on your SD cards. They sent me all the files for that, and then I was just like, I don't have an SVO4, I have an SVO2. So then they sent me the SVO2 files.
Yeah. Well,
and they didn't tell me what to do with it. They just sent me a file, and I'm just like, okay, what am I supposed to do with the file?
Well, see there again. I mean, they give you what you need to take care of the issue, but it just requires a little bit more education. And I understand now. I'm not judging anything by far, but I do understand that there is a language barrier. So. I mean,
very much so.
Yeah, obviously, these manufacturers are Chinese, and when they try to explain something to a novice 3D printer enthusiast, there's a language barrier, and so that's why there's a little bit of confusion still, even though when they're trying to explain something. And that's why they rely on their community a lot. That's why they have the Facebook pages that they have. Now, I will say one good thing about what Sovol has done that I think that me personally, some other websites do lack is they're navigating around the software and the firmware for their printers. Like if you go to their website and you click on support, and you go to the firmware, and they pretty much break it down, everything that you need to download, including those files that they sent you. You could find those on their website. So they did a very good job, being able to navigate around their firmware and their terminology behind what the firmware is. So that was impressive.
Yeah, but like just to send you a file and then just sort of not say anything afterwards is basically like, here you go, work it out yourself when you don't really know what it is you're trying to work out.
Well, that's probably why they really didn't explain anything to you, is because of that language barrier. It's like, well, here's the files, but I have no idea how to explain to you how to use it, and they just wish for the best of luck. However, if you were to email them, one of their responses, because I've gotten the same response one time, is, please refer to, the Facebook group, which in my mind, that's like, okay, well, the answer and you want to tell me, but you just don't know how to explain it. So just be able to go to the Facebook group.
So I turned around and said, so we don't need to move this. Like, what am I supposed to do? And they're like, oh, print something off it. And I was just like, how can I dual print something off it when the printer won't go past 2 hours?
Another thing is, if you go into their Facebook group and then their official Facebook group, and then go to their files tab in their Facebook group, there's a lot of different profiles and G codes and everything that you can try on your Sovol machines. Which, if they're up
Yeah,
there,
I've
if
just about everything.
well, if the files are up there, because people make them, people in the community make them and they list them. So obviously, if you run any kind of customized G code, you always want to have your finger on that power button when you're starting it for the first time, because you just never know, because those are custom settings, so you don't want to accidentally dig your nozzle into the bed because you're using a custom G code. So but as long as you're safe, you know, you have your finger on that button when it first starts, then let it ride, Clyde, and see how it works out. But
Let it ride. That's funny.
yeah, but Sovol, I mean, that's another thing that Sovol and other communities are pretty good at doing on Facebook, is they let the community share their own G codes and settings within the files, which I won't take credit for it, but I'll give you a scenario. So when I first bought the, well, I won't name any names. Well, I'll give you a scenario. I won't name it. When I bought one of these printers, there was an issue with the G code, especially when you're running a certain feature on this printer. So what I did is I changed the G code, and I made a video of it, and I posted it, and so it was running fine. It had some good feedback and everything on that G code. Then I had to upgrade my printer, so I got a new printer and I had to re-download the slicer. Well, my G code that I put in there on the first PC was not in there on the new copy of the slicer. It was actually the G code that I made. So lo and behold, that
Look at that layer pouring right there, man. Oh.
that looks good. But however, now if you download the new slicer, it comes equipped with the upgraded G code. Like, I won't take credit for it because I don't know if somebody else made that same G code and is rocking it too. But in my experience, the first download it was not that G code, and the second download it was. So
it's just one of those things where you just
we'll
have
just
to
call
have
it good. Hey, Robert. Things are going pretty good, Robert. Just hanging out. And we're looking at 1:28 a.m. on the East Coast currently. We have special guest Dark Angel, Chris, and Daniel. Or not Fish. I'm
What's
sorry.
up, guys?
And
Hey man, how you doing? I'm at dang on 3D print, man. It's got a point that did not level, man. You gotta get it right though.
And Brian is AFK at the moment, but he's got his stream up. If anybody's got any questions, feel free to ask. We'll answer them the best we can. 4:28 p.m. Sunday afternoon there. Chris Rogers, what's up? What's up, Chris? So it's just about dinner time for you, Robert. So what's for dinner?
Chicken wing.
Australia. Well, thank God we're late. We're late people. That way we can enjoy your company.
Who, me?
All you Australian people. He doesn't know what he's having for dinner yet. May I suggest pot roast? Carrots?
We're having sausages.
Potatoes? Do it in the crock pot. Yeah.
Or an instant pot, even better if you have it.
Instant pot, yeah, you can do that. So,
I
Robert.
just make some really good ribs in my instant pot, so I can vouch for it.
Yeah. So, Robert, what do you got on the old printer tonight? What you printing at 5:30 in the afternoon, or 4:30 in the afternoon? Yeah, it is a bit late to start that. If you had an instant pot, you could probably.
What's an instant pot?
It's like a crock pot,
It's
but
a-
it cooks
It's
faster.
a pressure cooker,
Yeah.
a multifunction pressure cooker that if you were gonna say, for instance, you make a beef stew that takes like 6 to 8 hours in a slow cooker, and it's all nice and soft and everything else the way it's supposed to be. This one will do it in about 30 minutes or less.
Oh, okay then.
Hey, Sean. What's going
That
on,
sounds like my
buddy?
kind of-
How you doing?
Sean.
Shout out to Chris Rogers, aka Zero Mind. Posted a link in chat. Check him out. He's got the middle camera here in chat, and he's printing something very nicely. It looks like. Oh, but hey guys, I want to give a shout out real quick. I'm actually doing the Articulating Dragon. It's a
I look
Steam.
forward to seeing that.
Yeah, it's a steampunk dragon 2.0. I got it off a website called STL Flicks. It's an awesome site. You guys should check it out. It is a subscription-based website, but they do drops all the time. You get new models.
Yo, thanks, Preston. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, what's up, Preston? But yeah, it's a nice website to go check out. Check out some STL files. I'm a fan myself. I will be printing their models. All the Articulating Dragons, I mean, you just print in place and they work right off the bed. You get yourself some
Oh,
nice
come
colors.
join the crew, man. You should join our Discord group right now. You want to put a link in the chat, Pokey?
Yeah, I'll put a link of our Discord group in the chat. They can come check it out, help us out, and if they need any help, we can help them out.
Hell yeah, dude.
But yeah, guys, go check out stlflix.com. Good prints. What I like best about their website is they offer customizable prints, and you can customize right off their website. Like their latest drop was a lithopane print business card, and you can customize it right there on their website, and then download the STL. Bada bing, bada boom. It's really easy. So check it out, guys.
Drop that Discord link, Pokey.
Yeah, let me drop the STL Flicks website and then the Discord. Let me get that
I'm
information.
currently looking at it right now.
Right now.
Right now, yeah, check out STL Flicks.
Kick me out of the clan for sure.
Especially if you're wearing a skirt that mini.
Like like I said,
Only three sizes of kilts.
it's a subscription-based website, but I mean they have drops all the time. If you're already supporting a Patreon, I mean, it's just like supporting a Patreon. I mean, you're supporting all those developers that sit
$10
there.
for a basic account's not bad.
Yeah, they have commercial account too. So,
And that's only $10 more.
all right, let me get that Discord link real quick.
There are 3 sizes of kilts. If it comes down to your thighs, it's a pet. If it comes down to your knees, you're a true and honest man. If it goes down to your ankles, you're a liar and a bloody braggart.
Yeah.
All right, check out our Discord link.
And they even have an official Discord server.
Yes, they do.
Nice.
And it's very active. You can share your prints in there. If you need any help, you're more welcome to go in there. And it's a friendly community. And they'll definitely help you out if there's an answer to your question.
I think I also need a camera that I can be able to stop my prints when they're failing when I'm not.
Yeah, like I said, there's a specific 3D printer manufacturer out there who is designing a printer kind of like the Dimension to be straight from the factory, an add-on, and it's going to have spaghetti detection on it, which is going to be pretty cool.
Do you know the brand name or just?
The printer manufacturer will be Lotmax.
Yep.
There are very, very, very good similarities between their upcoming camera and the Dimension camera. So
Well, keep an eye out and
yeah.
Lotmax.
And once I get some more information about it, I'll definitely post it up. But
Cool. Let's just hope it doesn't cost an arm and a leg and skippy.
STLflix.com.
I'm running out of arms and legs.
Hey,
What's up,
Matt. What's up, Matt? Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Checking us out.
Everyone should fear the T-Rex.
Appreciate you showing that love, my brother. You have any questions for us, or just want to hang out? Feel free.
Yeah, and then the I don't know if you can see it, but there is a Discord link.
Hey, look at that. Look at all them hearts,
Join us
Matt.
on the Discord, my dude.
Look at all them hearts. Appreciate that, brother. Look at all that love.
Oh yeah.
Like 100 hearts. Yeah, look at all them likes.
Are there any chick in this group?
Yeah. There's a few females in the Discord. That 3D print.
Females.
Yeah. So you're not the only one.
I was gonna say, so it feels a bit weird to be the only one.
No. There's
Spam those likes, you guys.
Yeah, look
Share
at
the
all
stream if you would.
no, there's plenty of like-minded people in
That's
this
okay.
community.
I didn't want to feel like the odd one out. Not that I care, but
Are you gonna stream?
me.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, he's in this. She's
Hey,
in
I've
this.
got a
stream.
print on.
No, but like well, yeah.
So STL
You do.
Flix, they also have a games that you can print. Like there's this one that really intrigues me. It's called the Balance Butler, and so it's a butler that's on like a half wheel, and you have to roll a dice, and it tells you how many times you have to put a certain item on a tray that he's holding in each hand, and the first person that make the butler tip loses. That seems like a pretty fun game.
Yeah.
So that'll be one of my next projects that I do. Hey, thanks for joining, Matt. Appreciate that, brother. If you ever want to join stream and be a part of the voice chat, you're more than welcome to hang out with us too. And of course, if you have any questions or can provide any answers, that'd be helpful. Let's see. So what are you printing, Chris?
I'm printing Finn's sword from Adventure Time
Okay.
for my son.
Awesome.
Let me show you a screenshot of this thing of first thing at.
Yeah, let me pull you up on the big screen real quick.
I don't think he did that. Adventure Time.
I got you up.
Oh, here it is. Finn's Demon Blood sword.
I put your
See if
screen
I
up.
can
Yeah. there
pull
we
this
go.
up here. Is that it? And then let me go to the gaming cam here.
Sean says he needs to work out how to stream his Bamboo live. Well, that's something that we could take a look at. I'm actually gonna get. I wasn't a part of the Kickstarter for the Bamboo. However,
Oh, you were.
That makes
No,
me sad.
I'm the I was part of
Pre-order.
the pre-order. I wasn't part
Pre-order,
of the Kickstarter. Yeah. So I didn't get in time on the Kickstarter, but I was one of the first ones to pre-order that I know of. So I am
Oh,
waiting
you
for
did
my.
print it that way.
That is a nice sword. But
Well,
I am
I'm just
waiting.
realizing that he printed it in the orientation that it would most easily break if you were to whack it with something.
Yep, because of the layer lines.
Yeah, so I printed it on its side for that reason, and I gave it 5 walls.
Right. But I'm waiting for my email, Sean. I'm supposed to be getting an email at any point that's supposed to tell me some more information about when I'm supposed to get the Bamboo. But Fish, there's a couple people in the community who have one already, and he's able to stream his camera on OBS, his onboard camera from Bamboo on OBS. And so I think he'd be able to push his OBS to Facebook. So I don't think it's set up like the Mention camera. The Mention camera you can't stream with. You actually can't really hook it up to the PC really to use it as a camera that way.
IP cameras.
Yeah, IP cameras. You could probably just set up a.
Your cell phones. They've got really good sensors in them, especially if you get like an iPhone
Yeah.
or a Samsung Galaxy
Yeah, make my
S22,
phone
whatever.
fashion.
That's what my well, this one's not really a high-end phone that I'm using for the 3D printer, but I think it's a Moto Stylo 3 or some garbo. It's an old phone. Not
Yeah.
old, but I mean, it does
Old enough.
1080p at 60 frames per second.
That's
I think
good.
it'll do more,
Yeah, 1080p at
but I'm
60.
shooting at 1080p.
1080p at 60. That's good. So Sean
Yeah.
says he says he's working with him, and we'll see what happens. But he says you can use the Mention the same as Bamboo with screen slicing. That's interesting. See, I'll be getting into that Bamboo here in hopefully the next couple weeks, and I'll be figuring out some tips and tricks on it. Checking on my print there. There's a member in the community who is in voice chat often, and he has a Mention. He just got his Mention, and one of the big things that he wants to do with his is be able to stream live, and unfortunately, unless there's a hack of some sort, the manufacturer themselves have said that you can't stream with the Mention. But where there's a will, there's a way.
What's that mean? What the heck is a Mention?
A Mention is a camera. It's
It's
a
the Beagle camera.
yeah, it's a Beagle camera, and it's kind of like the talk of the town a little bit, or at least it was.
Like Octoprint?
It runs a Raspberry Pi, so basically it's a device that you can use to control the printer via an app, as long as the files are on the SD card already. You can monitor the print via Wi-Fi using an app, and you can stop the print. And the best thing about Mention, before they updated the firmware, which I don't know if they've changed it, but as opposed to a couple weeks ago when they upgraded it, it took the feature out from where it took the picture when the head was out of the way, to now it just takes the picture when the hot end is in the print picture. So to me, that was a turnoff, because I like a good time lapse, and there's nothing like watching a print build in a time lapse when there's no extruder head or hot end in the way. So hopefully they will, if they're not already doing so, adding a feature to the new firmware where it gives the user an option to take the picture with the hot end in the way and with not, because it does make the print run longer, because after every layer the head has to move over and it has to take a picture. So but yeah, I mean, well, like I said, this is like I'll say it again. I said it like 3 times, but the Lot Max, I'm intrigued to find out what they're going to come out with next, because they are looking into doing a onboard camera that does a lot of similar things as a Mention. Yeah, you can come in, Sean. The more the merrier. Let me put up.
His name is Sean, and
Yeah,
he's part
Sean.
of Emotion.
Sean.
Hey, there's Mr. Sean.
Got another one. We grow, Bogey.
Oh yeah, that's what happens when you surround yourself with positive people.
Assimilation is
Yeah.
relevant.
I wouldn't say I'm a positive person.
Well, you know,
Welcome,
one
nonetheless.
can speculate. How's it going, Sean?
Yeah, not bad. You can, with regards to the Minchin and the Bamboo, you can screen slash your desktop because Minchin doesn't just work on an app; it works on an IP address
Oh,
on your desktop as well. So if you go to the camera on your app, it gives you an IP address, and then if you type that IP address into your website, into your browser, it brings up the camera on your desktop.
see, now that's very interesting. Now I can pass that information along to that member who is a little bit bummed about it. And now he's going to be extremely happy.
Archangel,
Yeah?
can you make your video landscape?
I'm trying.
I mean, we could all turn our heads now, and it works.
No, you can see a lot more.
But yeah, I can't wait to get my bamboo.
There you
How about
go.
that?
There you go.
That's gonna be very
It's because
interesting.
I messed with the landscape.
Hey there, Sean.
God, my head. I shaved my head this week because my kids possibly bought headlights home.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
Oh no.
that's not good.
I know what that's like, dude.
Yeah.
I'm the community manager for Lychee, and I was having a meeting with them an hour after I got my head shaved, and I didn't realize how bad it was.
No hat
I
or
was like,
nothing.
nope, I have to turn it back off again.
Oh man, it's all right, man. You had to do what you had to do, man.
What are you
It's
printing,
coming in.
Sean?
Oh, well, you can probably see. I don't know if you can see. It's just the start of a giant
Nice.
skeleton. I don't know if I can hold the vice up because I don't want to take it out of the vice, but the head's in there.
Nice.
Is it a Lego skeleton?
Yeah, it kind of looks like
Yeah,
that.
it's in glow in the dark.
Oh,
That's
sweet.
Oh, nice.
What you printing on?
It's on the bamboo. I've got
Oh,
the Snapmaker next to me that's also working as well because I work with both Snapmaker and Bamboo and Frozen, and then also with Minchin as well. So
very nice, very nice.
the coolest thing I haven't actually unpacked it yet, but I'll show you guys. I don't know if you guys have actually received a Beagle camera recently, but they have the coolest things in their recent ones. Hang on a sec.
Yep.
Let me just open it. I think it's in here. Yes, it is.
Woo!
They've got. Can you see these?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I obviously I do a lot of promotional work for companies, and they sent me 10 packs of the stickers, so I could put them in all of my enclosures for all of the printers when they
Nice.
when they go through. Because I absolutely love the. I was on a stream with two of my friends a couple of weeks ago, and we're like, "Oh, that's why they call it Beagle, because the camera looks like a beagle."
Yeah.
But I didn't realize it at the time.
Yeah, I seen a post somewhere where it pointed that out. I was like, huh, yeah, it does kind of look like a beagle.
Yeah, I love the Minchin guys, but there's some real design issues with the Beagle that I don't like. That I hope they
You
finish
any
in the.
designing, Sean?
Sorry, no.
So,
I just print other people's stuff.
I got you rolled up.
Brian says that Sean has a gnarly echo.
I don't hear
sorry,
it.
hang on. There shouldn't be any.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo.
It's no echo because I can hear it perfectly fine. Like I can hear him perfectly fine.
Well, I'm monitoring everybody's vocals, and when he speaks, I don't see anybody else's mic going, so it's got to be you, Brian.
I don't hear any echoes, Brian.
No. Yang says, I wish I could have a bamboo printer. Well, I mean, they'll be coming out soon. I think the pre-starter is still going, right? Or you could still
Yeah, so they announced today that that they're shipping out the last of the Kickstarters this week, and I only got, because I do work with them, I only got lucky to get one because I live in Australia. So they had shipped extra units to Australia, and so once you've got something into Australia, you don't really take it back out of. So
right.
So they had
This was
like
so
I'm with someone from Sunday, so I'll be back in a bit.
He's right.
Alright,
There
bro.
is an echo.
Is it me though?
There is an echo.
There is an echo. Listen to the feed
Is
on
it on
the
all,
stream.
Is it on all of us or just him?
I think it's on all of us.
Oh, dang it!
Oh yeah,
It's,
I see your print. Just is that the
Are you monitoring,
There's a
Bogey?
first tower.
no?
Oh wow, wow.
Like
I
No.
lost my first tower.
Oh
That's
no.
alright.
Yeah,
It's just first tower.
I don't see anybody else's vocals going off when people are talking.
Now, if mine goes off a little bit, it's probably because you hear the bubbling in the hookah.
I don't know how to fix it. I'm sorry.
No, if it's on all of us, then
No,
I
it's just
don't
on
need
me.
the echo.
Do I sound like I'm echoing?
Nope.
let me go watch.
I'll have to hook you up with Minchin.
Yeah,
Always look for people to work with.
yeah, I'm definitely interested. I'll that's one thing that I kind of wanted to go down that line. I was just a little bummed about their updated firmware where they don't, or it
What are
doesn't
you doing
take,
with that gum?
where it doesn't take a picture of it out of the way.
I'm pretty sure you can choose the difference.
Um,
I'm pretty sure.
I don't have one, but from what I hear through people who do, I which they may not found it yet, but I haven't heard of an option to. I just thought that they just upgraded it where you can't do it anymore.
They have an incredibly good support team. Like they are always upgrading, and so if that is actually a problem, that they will fix it. And if people ask for it, I've actually been really surprised at how well they react with things, given the industry, and sometimes that's not the case.
Yeah.
But I've got the Sidewinder X2 arriving this week, and that's what my second Minchin's going on. The only thing that I hate is that the Minchin doesn't work. The Beagle doesn't work with G-code made by the slicer that comes with Snapmaker. So I can only and Snapmaker doesn't work very well with Cura slicing and Prusa slicing. So yeah.
Beagle doesn't is not compatible for my printer. It sucks. Not yet anyway.
What printer do you have?
The SVO4, SVO2.
Yeah.
But you guys Beagle's making it so it's compatible for my printer. So I can't complain.
Yeah. They're pretty fast. I mean, the one thing I don't like about them is the where they put the USB port. I'll grab mine. Hang on, it's in the enclosure. Hang on. I actually took the bottom off mine. They put the USB port at the back here, which when you have the base, it like comes up in the back of it.
Yeah.
And so the USB is in the way, and so that's a big thing. I actually cut a hole in the bottom of my base plate, and then eventually just took it off.
Well, Brian, I just watched the stream for about 30 seconds, and I didn't hear an echo.
Oh, I did.
I see.
Weird.
I turned the gain down.
Just got a response from the Sunlu Group's admins. They said contact technical support at the Sunlu website. They'll help you figure it out.
What?
They asked me how long ago did you get it? Just a little over 3 months. Did you buy it from Amazon? Yes, I did. I no longer have the shipping box either. It's been that long and I can't return it because it's past their acceptance window for returning. Okay, contact technical support at Sunloop. Thank you.
What's wrong with the printer?
Motor problems left and right.
Everything.
It's most likely a mainboard problem because now the Z-axis motors failed, and the only ones left that are working are the X and the Y axis.
Yeah, if you don't get a response quickly from Sunloop, get them to get Bogey to poke me because I have a lot of contacts at Sunloop as well.
Yeah, buddy.
I've already decided and let people know that I'm going to pull out of the competition. There'll be another one next year. It'll allow me to refine it and make things better and things like that anyway. And I'm pretty patient, so I don't have a problem waiting until next year.
Efficient that.
There's just no way, unless I get another printer, which would get here in time, but that's also my rent payment. So, yeah.
Right. Priorities first.
Yep. Something that Commander Data once said, this is just a thing, and things can be replaced.
One thing I will warn you, Bogey, is how loud the bamboo is.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I don't really. That doesn't really bother me. I mean, I've kind of gotten used to everything being silent now, so it's probably going to be a little transition. But back in the day,
It's a great printer.
yeah,
Don't
with
get me wrong.
with the speed, I mean, you have to. It's common sense. There's going to be noise with as fast as it goes.
So that's actually the real noise is in the setup configuration. So right at the start, there's a huge amount of noise because it takes about 7 minutes to get a print started. It goes through auto leveling, it goes through cleaning the nozzle, it goes through retraction, and making sure everything is good. And then when it starts, it's just, yeah. I mean, I've had it for about nearly 2 weeks, and it's really put every other printer that I own to shame.
Yeah.
Like, I can't. Like, it's actually really annoying how good it is. But yeah, the noise is something
think
you
it's on.
definitely have to get used to.
Gotcha. I mean, I think it'd be. I mean, with the trade-off though with the speed, it's like, who cares? My studio's kind of separated from everything else, so it could be a little noisy. But
Yeah, well, and using Discord voice, you actually won't hear it. Nobody else will hear it because of the Discord noise cancelling that they have.
yeah,
Like I'm about to start a print on it now, and you won't hear it. Just with how it's made, and it's really good like that. Like it's definitely the thing that amazed me is how well it works out of the box.
right.
Like it like I was amazed that I literally took it out and I put it in and then I print and it's like, okay, I don't have to do anything else. But they have had some negative stuff with regards to like some of the shipping companies not handling it correctly, but that's just like but for the most part, it arrived here. Like in the inside of the box, everything is very tightly put together.
Right.
And that part is good. But I actually had a really funny experience with it this week, about 4 days ago, because everyone's always mentioning this ludicrous speed. And I was like, what the fuck is this ludicrous speed crap? And I was like, because I'm like printing fast. I'm like, fuck, this thing is printing so fast. It's so amazing. And I was like, shit, I'm actually only printing at like 2 speeds down from the top speed. And I was like, oh, okay, fair enough.
Light speed,
Anyway.
ridiculous speed,
Yeah.
ludicrous speed.
Yeah, it goes from like, I'm printing at standard, and then it goes from standard to sport, and then to ludicrous.
Yeah, I can't even. Once I see it in action, man, I'm gonna be in awe. Like I thought I watched layers being printed before. Like now I'm gonna be like, holy crap. But
Yeah.
I can't wait. It's gonna be exciting. I'm glad that I got into it. There's actually a guy in this Discord. His name's Fisheye, and he was in here earlier, and he was talking about he is having some issues with the AMS still. Something about little bits of filament still getting caught in the gears. So he's looking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he opened up a ticket for it, and he's waiting to see what they say about it.
A lot of it comes down to like quality filament. If you're using, you have to be really using like good quality filament, because if you're not, then the filament will shred inside of it. The only thing that I don't like is in the last update of the firmware, they've got to change it again, but the AMS just randomly starts like loading and unloading in the middle of the night, which
I think he
freak
said
you out a
something-
little bit at the start.
Yeah, I think he said something about that too. As a matter of fact, now that you mention it.
Yeah, Yeah, it just randomly starts going like, and if you're like not expecting it, like when it's not printing.
You think somebody,
Yeah.
somebody broke in and started using your bamboo?
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, is that the speed and the accuracy is just so phenomenal. Like, and the fact that you don't really have to change any of the settings. Like,
Right.
I don't know if you can see this, but this is like a marble
Yeah.
piece that was done, and it's just like beautiful, like
Yeah. Look at how clean that is.
quality. Yeah, and yeah, I was just amazed that but I received a little Elegoo Neptune 2S this week that I want to start using. I've got to open up my thing. The one thing I am. Go ahead. Sorry. Go
No, I
ahead.
was just gonna say, you talk about printers. I think my next one is gonna be resin. Gonna be a resin printer, cause
Yeah, come talk to me.
I think it's gonna be resin, cause I want to start getting into miniatures and just see just how good I can get that detail down.
Buy generic Viagra online.
But
That was what I was about to actually say. Actually, I have arriving this week. It finally cleared customs here. The brand new Uniformation GK2.
GK2.
I'm so excited for that printer.
When you have it already?
No, it cleared customs
okay.
in Sydney yesterday. So it'll be here in Queensland in the next, I say, 72 hours.
Let's see. Can I find anything on it? GK2.
Yeah, it's the first printer that kind of is definitely made for people that don't have huge amounts of room. So one of the biggest issues with regards to resin printing is one toxicity.
Yeah.
A lot of people are afraid of that, but you can get around that with certain things. But this one has like inbuilt carbon filters, for example, inbuilt like a heating system to keep the resin nice and warm.
Okay.
Inbuilt, it's all clips instead of screws, which is a big thing when you're resin printing. Everyone hates screws.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is that it's the one thing that I hate. So I have multiple like curing stations and printers and stuff. But the one thing I hate about them is this stupid box you have to lift off of each printer to get into it. And
Yeah.
so you end up having to have this secondary box sitting there. And with this one, it's got like an opening hinged lid at the top, so it like opens up to the top of it.
Okay.
I'm super excited to try it out when it arrives next week, or this week, sorry.
Nice. Yeah, I got a couple spaces still open that could fit a nice little resin printer, and I can keep the air flowing through here pretty good, so I can exhaust it out. So
Yeah, I mean the big thing is I would definitely suggest. So I do a lot of work with Frozen, and it's so hard. Like I have a Mono X, and I love Anycubic. I have a pretty good relationship with them, but you can't beat the 8K. Like I've got my Mono X, which is a 4K, and then I've got my 8K, and the 4K is now sitting. Don't know if you can see. It's like right here on the shelf, because the 8K is just so much better.
Yeah, I heard some good things about the AK.
Yeah, and I just I know that I think I saw Anycubic put something out that they're releasing an 8K, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
But Frozen was the first company to go 8K first, so they were the first to introduce the technology.
Yeah, they went big.
Yeah, so, and I've got one of their Mighty 8Ks, and I quite like it. But
the only thing that that's it's not really a down, the only thing that I wish would be a little bit better with a resin printer is the ability to watch it build. I mean, all you can do is just watch the plate lift, and you see a bunch.
The Mighty 8K comes with a camera.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah, so they're still sorting the firmware out, but hopefully by December that they'll have the camera fully functional.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, it comes with a little webcam in the corner of it. Obviously, that's not going to really work for. You have to do big models in it to make it work.
Yeah.
But yeah, it has a little camera in it, which I'm super excited for when that starts working. But yeah, if you're looking to grab one, come and poke me because I work with them.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Like I said, the next one I want to do, I want to get into miniatures and get that quality down. Like I can get pretty good quality out of the FDMs, but I just I want to challenge myself a little bit.
Yeah, well, I think the smallest model I printed was 1.3 inches, and I was blown away with how well it did. I forget the name of it, but somebody was telling me about a Kickstarter for a 3D printer that fits inside of a filament box, and you can take it around with you, and it takes like less than 2 minutes to assemble. Like I guess you have to put the bed on it and stuff once you take it out of the box, but it prints upside down, and it's interesting. I was thinking about getting in that Kickstarter, but I'll probably just wait for the pre-release. I forget That's
the
not
name
resin
of it.
though, right?
Huh?
It's not resin though, right?
No. It's FDM, and
Yeah,
it prints upside down, but it fits inside of a normal filament box. I mean, it's pretty cool.
That's crazy.
Just take it anywhere with you and just 3D print.
I know that there was a guy at I think someone sent me a picture of it today. I'll put it in Discord. Someone was wearing a Sunlu, not Sunlu, FL Sun printer on their back.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, I don't know if it was at the East Coast Rep Festival or if it was here in Australia at PAX.
Yeah, that picture's going around on Facebook. Somebody sent me the link to it. I forget who it was, but it was funny. He was just wearing it on his back.
Yeah, I looked at it when I was like half asleep this morning, and I thought he was just carrying something on his back just to be funny, but he's actually printing with it, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, where there's a will, there's a way. I couldn't imagine strapping this Tronxy to my back. That would be
No.
That would be interesting, but
I put it in Discord. It's pretty weird. I don't know. Brings a whole new like meaning to like cosplay, right?
yeah.
Unlevel the print though?
Yeah.
No, because once the you can do anything with an FDM machine once the bed is leveled. Because
Right.
it doesn't actually tell the difference. All it cares is where the modules are. Obviously, you don't want to turn it upside down because it'll
Right.
like.
What's
be
it like
crazy.
a 45,
You can-
right?
Yeah, you can tip it to about 45, 50
Yeah.
degrees before it starts freaking out.
Fair enough.
Just yeah, I don't know.
So-
I don't see myself doing it, to be honest.
Yeah. So I started on I call my Tronxy Bertha, Big Bertha. So I call her Bertha for short. But I started the shark hanger off of STL Flicks. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, I was gonna scale it up huge, so I think I scaled it like 150%, 175. And so I started it, and it was looking good, man. It was looking great. And at the time, I was using Capricorn tubing, and I was away at work. And when I got home, the Capricorn tubing had popped out of the coupling coming out of the filament detector. So I came home as this big spider web full of mess. So I put on the original Bowden tube that came with it, and I guess I had previously cut it short because it's just a little bit too short. So I ordered new Capricorn, and it'll be here tomorrow, and hopefully I can go ahead and start that shark hanger again on Bertha.
I've had that happen on one of my big printers.
Oh man, it sucked.
It came out. I remember getting up in the morning and just looking at the printer, seeing it, and going, "No," and left the house. I just
Right?
couldn't deal with
Like,
it.
no.
It was just
It's like, I'll
So it's
deal
like,
with you
no.
later.
Yeah, I think it took me 3 hours to fix it because it had gotten in underneath the wheels of the X-Rail,
Man.
and it would just like driven over itself. I was not particularly happy.
Yeah. See, I kind
was
of had
great as well.
I had something similar happen. Like on my Solvol, I actually have an issue right now where I'm getting some clogs, so I gotta figure out. I'm using a bimetal heat brake, bimetal heat brake with direct drive. It seems like this certain filament, I'm just having that issue, but there's a lot of retractions in this print, so.
Yeah.
I just noticed that I formed another clog, so I'll just figure it out later.
Yeah. Got a pre-finish.
So what time is it over there for you right now?
4:10.
Okay. Yeah, so it's 2:10 a.m. here.
Yeah, I'm about
So
to.
far,
My
yeah.
wife's
So
out performing tonight, so I am going to make dinner for the kids soon, I think.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're about 10 hours, give or take.
Yep.
Is
Yeah,
that,
I'm used to working.
what time is it for you, Dark?
It'd be it's 2:11 p.m. for me.
Okay.
You must be in Perth?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm excited.
I'm used to working with I'm used to working with so the STL Flix guys. Are
It's only
based in-
11 o'clock here, guys. Yeah.
It's very exciting.
Right then.
Yeah. Oh, you were working with STL Flix and
Oh shit, son! Look who's back.
Oh no. Oh
Chris
no.
is having fun over there with his voice mod.
Oh no, 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 no.
Yeah, I run two communities. I run the one for Lychee and the one for STL Flix.
Nice. Yeah, I remember when STL Flix first came out. They came out about 6 months ago.
I came on with them in May, and they've been going since the start of the year. So
Okay.
not very big though.
They hit Facebook hard, man. I just seen them
They
all
almost
over
hell up.
Facebook.
Yeah, they do a lot of ads. That's originally how I came into contact with them. I originally thought they were scammers, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
because in Australia, most of those things in Australia are scams.
Well, it's just interesting because I went on there and, whenever there's a subscription, people are always like, is it worth it? And you go to looking at everything and there's quite a bit of different things you can print on there, different types of things. And I like the customization part of it. Like you have different things on there that is you can just customize right on the site and just download the STL. Is this guy?
Yeah, I mean that's probably what sets us apart from everybody else.
This guy look familiar?
Who? Sorry, I wasn't looking.
Sorry.
What?
It's the sign that I made.
Oh yeah, no, the sign's good. I like that. That was you were one of the first to like put it out there. I think there was another guy that does work for eSun that put one out as well.
Yeah, this turned out really nice.
Yeah, it took me a while to kind of fight against the I would say the stigmatism that STL Flix has had, but it's going well now.
Yeah, I remember seeing a whole bunch of comments and back in the day when they first came out, it's people are always afraid of what they don't understand. So I mean, there's going to be some stipulation out there. But hey, I mean, I'm a happy customer. Like they're a great site.
Yeah, they really do make some good stuff.
Yeah, one thing though, FPV and 3D printing, man. That's one big thing that I think goes good with each other, and it's big in the United States.
Yeah,
It's huge. I'd like to be able, I don't know, me personally, if STL Flex were to design something like that, man, I'd be the first one all over that.
So the issue is trying to find designers who know how to do that stuff.
Right.
So that it's a lot of the designers like know how to make like fantasy stuff and things like that. You don't always get designers who know how to
Mechanical stuff.
to make mechanical stuff.
Yeah.
But they are branching out, because I know that we hired the designer that does the customizables to not just make the customizables, but teach the designers how to make them in the future.
Oh, okay.
Because like originally when we did our first customizables, they were shocking. Great designs, but the back end was just all like squiggly crap, basically. Yeah. And so they're hoping that will improve in the future. Like as we
Yeah, and it already shows, man. Like from the start of it to now, I mean, you can, I don't know, from the outside looking in, you can definitely tell that there's been more people added to the team because the prints have just been getting better.
Yeah, well, we try to release 5 prints a week minimum.
Right.
And then with at least one of them being customizable.
Hey, not to cut you off, but Lance says he's having issues with his Pet G.
He's never had issues with it. Have you dried it out? Have you done the PETG? That's right. Well, welcome to the club, because several people have problems with PETG.
90% of the problems with PETG is based on have you dried it out.
Yeah, as you dried it out.
The hell was that?
I don't know.
I have no idea. I heard it from another window that I didn't even have open.
Oh, it was you. It was you, Daniel.
Yeah.
Damn. What the?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even
Someone's
have
watching
any other
porn.
window open, and it was just there.
Sure.
Someone's watching porn.
So
Right? I think
very
he is.
sorry. Was not. I don't even.
Welcome
watch
back,
that
Brian.
shit. I got a woman for that.
Good thing this isn't a Zoom interview.
Hey, Brian. This is Sean. Sean, Brian.
Nice to meet you, Sean.
Nice to meet you.
Move the mic closer to your mouth, Brian.
But
Is this
the
better?
one thing,
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
the one thing I'll say is that we're moving to a new platform soon, actually. So because one of the biggest gripes from people is not being able to search for models. And that was a big thing, but we've been working with the designers to try to alleviate that, because the growth has become like astronomical, as you could expect.
That'd be cool. I mean, you are getting a lot more prints on there, so I mean, it would be a nice feature. I mean, I enjoy just scrolling through there like you would like Netflix, you know? It's like,
yeah,
you never know what you're gonna find. So,
well, one of the things that's interesting is well, obviously STL Flex doesn't do any licensed models. They don't do anything that has a license on it.
right.
And two, it's always interesting when people are like, I want to be able to search, and I'm like, okay, well, what do you want to search for? How do you know that if you search, you will find what you want?
Yeah.
Because yeah.
We all know that when you go to search for something to print, you don't really know what you want. I mean, you're gonna just happen to find something that looks cool to you.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
And like Dark, she's into dragons, so she prints a lot of dragon stuff, which STL Flicks does have a lot of stuff you would like, Dragon. You should
Wait
check
a
it
second.
out.
Dark, that's Rose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dark is Rose.
I've been going
Huh?
long.
I'm still on. I'm just sort of, I don't know, chilling.
No, you're good. I heard a different name. I was like, wait a second. That's Rose, right?
Someone. No, that's,
Incognito.
you know, I
Let's see.
clicked my pet hour.
Lance says he's printed in PETG in the past with no issues. Well, I mean, obviously, have you retrammed your bed?
Yeah, but the key question is that has he printed with that roll before?
Yeah, that would be the key question.
And again, if it, depending on where you live, PETG withholds liquid very quickly.
Yeah.
And so if you haven't put it in a bag after you've used it with desiccant or whatever it's called, then it will get wet.
And that was the issue that I had with PETG. Like, I printed PETG and it was perfectly fine, and then I got a couple of bad spools, and man, the stringing and the warping, it keep you up at
I
night.
think with PETG right now.
Yeah, but you've worked hard to get to that where you're at now.
Yeah, I had to backslide a little bit when I put my new extruder assembly on, because it was just, I think it was loose, man. Some of the hot end, the block, the bed, and then just the buildup on the tracks.
Well, it's
stay away
always
from PETG unless it's functional stuff, because it's like stuff that I actually need, because I do not have the best results with PETG.
You know what?
That's why I got it.
I think that would be the best thing to practice on. If everybody's having a really hard time with PETG, I think that would be the best thing to practice on and dial in. That way, we wouldn't have that problem in the future.
turn your gain up just a little bit.
Yeah, so Lance, when you say same brand as before, it doesn't matter. So perfect example, this here, this is like the handle from Thor's hammer, for example. You can see, like, I don't know if you can see the.
I'll put you big.
Camera will pick it up. It's a brand new spool. If the spool has been kept in the wrong situations, even inside the bag, it will retain liquid. And so PETG, even if it's like brand new spools are inside the bags, they will have like liquid in them, and you have to dry them out. PETG has to be dried out pretty much. Like
He says, same brand as before, Hatchbox, straight out of the bag with issues. So
he said he'll figure it out.
Yeah, I would try drying it out first of all, and then if you still have issues, then it'd be worth dissecting.
Well, bring it over, Lance. I got a dehydrator right here. We'll just throw it on
Lance,
there
come
for
on,
like
bring
the
it
next
over.
9 hours.
I got 2 rolls sitting over there that's already done. I got 2 more rolls to stick in.
I have a rainbow roll that I haven't tried. I just haven't found anything worth trying it with.
Yeah, Robert says maybe faulty roll. Yeah, that's what we think, Robert. It could be. Try a different roll of PETG if you have it with the same settings and see if you get the same results.
Otherwise, put it in the oven, 40 degrees for 6 hours.
Yep.
If you haven't got
Until
it dry.
done.
I don't know if my oven goes down to 40 degrees.
That is actually a big issue with a lot of people's ovens, is they actually don't go down that low.
I think it'll go down to like 150, maybe 200 degrees.
Oh, sorry, I mean 40 degrees Celsius. Which
Yeah,
is
I know.
Just like,
I was just pulling your leg.
I just realized I was like, shit.
Yeah,
I'm actually, because where I live in Queensland in Australia, which is like very similar climate to Florida. And so I'm about to do a write-up for STL Flex and to put out to people about drying filament, because I actually bought in preparations for summer here in the next couple of months, I bought a Sunlu dryer, because they're like, even though people like to say the PLA doesn't retain liquid, it really does.
Oh yeah.
They do.
And,
yeah.
Lance, we are serious. In the oven, yeah. 40 degrees, 6 hours. Stick it in there, and it will dry out any of the liquid that's in it.
Yep, and the only thing you have to watch out for is if you do go up a little bit too high on the temperature, you could soften the spool that holds
Lance,
the filament.
do yourself a favor and buy a dehydrator and just throw it on there for 6 hours at 190 degrees.
Or you could buy yourself a filament dryer.
Just buy a food dehydrator, cut out the center sections out of 3 of them, leave 2 of them full, that way you can leave them on the bottom. Throw your filament in there at 190 degrees and leave it on there for like 6 to 7 hours.
Yeah. See, I don't want to put the effort in, so I have a dryer for it.
Yeah.
I bought a food dehydrator just for that, and I cut out all the center parts of the rolls.
Me too.
Yeah.
My wife bought me a
stack.
food hydrator because I swore I would use it, and it's still sitting in the cupboard.
Yeah,
One
but see,
day.
I get up at 2 in the morning.
it.
I throw it in there, and I'll text the wife when I get to work, and I'm like, hey, at like 10 o'clock, can you please turn it off and throw it in the baggie I left right there, and throw that desk kit in there, and just leave it there, and I'll take care of it when I get home.
Oh, Lance. Lance, I don't know if you were in here, but Sean was talking about how to stream with the Mission camera. So you just have to use it as an IP. As he was explaining, you get the IP off the camera, and then you just put it in your browser, and it pulls up the webcam footage, and then you can just push that through OBS using a screen capture. Or yeah,
You can also do like all of your uploads and everything. Like, have you guys been doing everything through the mobile? Because you can do it all through the you send all the files to the SD card and everything like that through the app on the desktop.
Hey, we just got a bunch of likes and hearts on the Facebook stream, by the way.
What?
We just got a bunch of likes and hearts on the Facebook stream. I can see them floating around.
Nice. Thanks for that love.
I'll,
Appreciate it.
I'll actually show you guys if you're interested how it works.
Wait, what are you showing?
Just got to get the cables together, and I'll show you how it works if you guys want.
Yeah.
Likes.
Because like I'm
likes.
very interested in the Mission. I've kind of been interested in a while. It's just that firmware upgrade is kind of turning me off. But
Bubbles.
You guys, everybody in the Discord should just go to the Facebook stream, Bogey's Facebook stream, and spam the like button and see if we can direct traffic.
direct
I
tra-
see that right now. Somebody's doing it. I can
That's
see
me.
it right now. Is it
That's
you?
me. Yeah, everybody in the Discord, go spam the Facebook.
Robert's
We wanna-
asking. Did
I don't even have the Facebook.
Robert's asking, did anyone else lose picture? No, I mean,
Nope, we're all good.
still shows good on mine.
Just spamming that like button.
Right.
Did anyone else lose picture? No, I mean,
Just spamming that like button.
All right, now I hear it. echo.
Somebody needs to turn the mute
Yeah.
the audio.
anyone else lose picture? No, I mean, spamming that like button.
Yeah, somebody's
the
watching.
audio.
Somebody's watching the stream.
Somebody needs to turn the mute the.
Oh, it's Daniel.
It is Daniel.
Yeah. Daniel, turn the stream down.
The audio.
Somebody's watching.
There you go. I can
down.
still hear it.
I don't think
How
he
do
can
I
hear
find
you.
the Facebook page?
Daniel, turn the audio off.
Yeah, Daniel, turn the audio
How do I
off.
find the Facebook page?
Daniel, turn the
I'm working
audio
on it.
off.
Daniel, turn the
Oh my
audio.
How do
god.
I find it?
Yeah, I server muted him for.
There it is.
So if you want to
It took me a minute. I turned it off.
if you want to show the stream,
Yeah, I got you pulled up on the
screen.
big screen. Oh, as big as I can make it.
Yeah, so you can I'll get it to load. Wait for it to load. So I'll just hang on.
God
Just
dang, Lee. Yeah,
Chris, are you still spamming that like button?
I am.
I am too.
I'm sharing.
stream to catch up. There we go.
Yeah, you're a pussy.
Hey, what?
So you can't see anything because the screen is like sitting down anyway.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I know. One of
Hey
the
guys,
cuddles
I'm
from the
actually
kitty.
starting to doze, so I'm going to call it for the night.
All right.
Later, Daniel.
There, I'll let you know what Sun Lu
Bye,
said.
Daniel.
Please respond.
All right.
Okay.
Let us know. Good night, bud.
How do I find the what am I searching for the Facebook stream?
Where'd Sean go? There he is.
Sure.
am I just kicked
Welcome
it for
back,
some reason?
Sean. Yeah, so Discord, the way, if your Discord keeps messing up, you'll have to actually start Discord and then start the camera on Discord first, and then start your streaming software.
Yeah, I'll just do the screen for now, so you guys
Okay.
can see it. But if you, yeah, so I don't know if Lance can see, but you can see that the IP address for mine is up in. I've just put it into the browser.
Right.
And so once you've got your G-code file, you just put it into the printable files list. So you just upload it into here, and then you can actually print directly to the machine from here. Let me turn my SnapMaker on so it'll actually recognize the printer.
I'm still spamming that like button.
Yeah, so you can do everything that you want in that as well. And so under the settings, I don't know if I've got the latest one, but
Brian, share it to your groups, man.
I've been.
Yeah, you can either scan it or put the code in the.
yeah, so obviously I'll do that later. But you obviously can set the stuff under the time lapse video here, and all you do is like change the coordinates of where it goes. So when you're saying that it doesn't move the hot end, it's because the person hasn't changed the coordinates.
Oh. That makes
So,
sense.
so all you have to do is with my SnapMaker, it's actually not hard because I've got Luban, which tells you it. But a lot of people just have to know the coordinates, and so what it'll do is it'll go. So mine goes to coordinates 2, Y coordinates 248, and Z lift distance. So it'll lift up 4 and then do that. And then depending on your machine, you want to set the move speed to be quite slow. One of the issues that I had in the past is that the move speed was quite fast, and it actually flung and ended up with some Y shifts because of it. But yeah, there's no whoever was saying that in the past, it's not true. You just have to set the X coordinate, the Y coordinate.
Oh, okay.
Darn it.
So yeah, and you can do that all from the desktop. And then, for example, as you can see, here, if I you can see the camera.
Yeah.
As it moves around. So if you were wanting to stream, all you would have to do is use a slicing software. I'm talking different slicing software. So something like OBS or something like that.
Right.
To capture this screen. The same as with the Bamboo.
Yeah, he uses OBS, so it shouldn't be.
Yeah, so that's what I mean with regards to that. But yeah, you can, and then you can pick your time lapse videos straight out of here. So you don't even have to use the SD card. It's all based on the desktop, and you can just download it, and you just click download it, and it'll download straight away.
No, that's convenient.
Yeah, so I think that a lot of people don't know the amount of functionality with regards to the Beagle, but that it's like Octolapse, but with a lot less kind of buy-in plus setup. So
what it sounds like is that they need some people on their side to actually educate some people with their product.
Yeah, and as I said, I can set you up with my contact as well. But
I'd be interested, most definitely. I don't really have anything going on at the moment except doing some printing, and then when that Bamboo gets here, eventually.
But the good thing is you can actually set up multiple printers. So you can become basically a full server.
Nice.
So mine's connected now to the SnapMaker. And when you go into here, you can pick the printer type. So everything that so it automatically knows print size and everything like that.
That's
and what
awesome.
you can do as well is you can, under status and control, you can control the printer from here as well.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's fully functional, and yeah.
I can't wait till they, which I know they're working hard at it, but there's, I only really have one printer that I know of at the moment that actually is compatible with it, which is the Ender.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, they've got such a big list.
Last time I checked, the Tronxy SX5 400, the Lotmax and the Sovels, Flash Forge I don't think was on there. So I
don't know that.
It's all the printers that I have except for the Ender is compatible with it at the moment.
Well, make sure to join their group as well, because you can always ask them.
Right.
And they do have a big group of people that they work with, but printers.
Yeah, and as long as they feel like there's a demand for that, then they may add it to the list.
Yeah, I need to remember.
Well, the
where
Ender
it is.
2 Pro, the 3 Pro, 3 Neo, 3 V2, 3 V2 Neo, Max Neo, S1, S1 Pro, S1
Yeah, it's
Plus,
a long list.
Ender 5 Pro, Ender 5 Plus, 7, CR5 Pro, CR6 SE, CR10, CR10S, CRT10,
Are we
V2
just
and
naming printers
V20
now?
Pro.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it's raining printers right now.
what are we doing?
I've got the list on the screen.
For the
Yeah, the list is on the screen.
they're all compatible.
Hey,
for
Rose.
The, the,
Rose, your hair looks mighty nice today.
Welcome back, Robert.
Welcome back, Robert.
I don't even see my hair.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
it's still beautiful. You wouldn't have had your hair done today, did you?
No.
But yeah, I mean, they're always looking for like other printers to work with, and I guess the big thing is that being like a part of their group and encouraging them to do it, because that's like they want to know that they're not going to go and do a printer, like add a printer that nobody like, uses.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they want people to go there and say, hey, can you do this printer for me? Can you, like, I think it would be great if you like do this with us. And so that's what I encourage.
Right, they got to know what
Yeah.
to work on in order to work on it.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah,
That's interesting.
that's my suggestion. Because I know that they were like I had people in SDL Flix that wanted them to work on the CR30 because it's not on the list, and so I've been encouraging them to do that as well.
Yeah. There's quite a bit of talk about the CR30 I've seen recently.
But they're also trying to work on the resin. They're also starting to work on resin.
Oh,
So
okay,
yeah,
that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, exactly. So
It's
yeah, I probably should work with them a bit more actually, because I'd love them to. Because the problem that's in Australia right now is you can't get Octoprint cameras.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, they're out of stock.
I heard Raspberry Pis are really hard to get to right now.
Why?
Yes, there's a massive
shortage.
Yeah.
Well,
Is it
yeah,
a food
that
shortage?
plus there was a massive big controversy between in Japan where how they were making some of the stuff, like they broke contracts with them and everything. So the Raspberry Pi it's the reason why the Prusa XL is having such a big issue coming.
Thank God I have like 5 Raspberry Pi 3 pluses just sitting around.
Well,
Yeah.
see, that's the thing. Like, so a lot of personal people have bought Raspberry Pis, but then they've actually like not had the consumer like people have them. So they're
Yeah, I
having
heard-
problems with yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's a list now that you have to be put on if you want one, and then you gotta like wait for it to come out or something like that on
That
certain
is
companies.
absolutely ridiculous. What was it, like 3-4 years ago? You could buy a Raspberry Pi for like $35. A Raspberry Pi 3B Plus for like $35.
I'm
Yeah, so
glad I
there's a
learned
big,
Arduino.
There's a big
Arduino, baby.
Yeah.
there's a big chip shortage plus COVID in China, plus a
There's
lot
no
of companies.
chip shortage whatsoever. This is all just made up.
It's manufactured chip shortage.
Yeah, so there's a manufacturer chip shortage in the sense that it's like similar to gold, so they scale back the production to increase
They
demand.
finally figured out that, oh my God, people are actually buying this shit in bulk and doing things with these things. So let's create.
But it's
a
also
shortage.
it's also happened because of because a lot of the factories being shut down in China because of COVID. When there's an outbreak, they don't really shut everything down.
Yeah, I mean,
Raspberry Pis are made in Europe. They're not made in China.
well, they may be assembled in Europe, but you know, where do you think the parts are made?
Yeah, the parts are made in China. So
Everything's made in China.
yeah, so all of the
I didn't
stuff
make
that
my
they
kid in China.
so if you read the
Hey, Lance, take it easy, man. Have a good night.
Later, Lance. Have a good
Later,
night, brother.
Lance. Bye, Lance.
Later.
Later. if you read the announcement by Joseph Prusa regarding the Prusa XL, he was talking about how certain things were missing, and a lot of the announcements regarding some of the Raspberry Pi stuff was there's particular chips and parts on main boards right now that you can't get, and because of the false or not false chip shortage. So that's what's causing a lot of the issues, and a lot of Kickstarters have had to be cancelled as well because of they take Raspberry Pis, and they now can't guarantee now the stock of Raspberry Pis.
Right, and they don't want a bunch of pissed off customers not getting what they paid for.
Yeah,
God,
unfortunately.
This is so ridiculous.
So hopefully the US can take over a lot of chip manufacturing in the next couple of years, and then
Really? You think? Have you seen the retard that's in charge here?
Yeah. I'm not actually, like, I'm talking about 5-10 years from now. So like that's why I'm like,
yeah, 5-10 years from now we're okay. In charge here, like, as of right now, no.
Well, that's stipulation. You got people who back them and people who don't. I mean, but that's with every person who's in that position.
So there's I do a lot of work out of Taiwan, and Taiwan is also doing a lot of the work with regards to chip manufacturing and stuff like that as well. But it all comes down to the raw material as well that they're having issues getting. So, but it'll be interesting. I mean, but that's what's causing the Raspberry Pi shortage. And so in Australia, I think you can still get Pis in Australia, but they're very hard to get, and then the cameras are completely out of stock at all as well.
Yeah, and the more and more people get involved with 3D printer, the more there's going to be a higher demand. So,
well, that's why Beagle's done so well, because they've come into a market where nobody can get Raspberry Pis to do Octoprint. So they basically come in and said here, and the financial barrier for entry on the Beagle is ridiculously low.
I wonder
Something
where they
like
came up.
$30.
I wonder where they came up with the Beagle. Like, it's has nothing to. I mean, the dog has nothing to do with 3D printing. I mean, it's ironic.
It was just like why is it called an octopi, right?
Well, obviously,
it's the same as like Apple. Apple was why they call it Apple.
It's just a name brand. That's all it is. Something catchy.
I'm sure that Steve Jobs didn't have a soft penis, and so he didn't call Microsoft.
That's a good one.
Hey, we're calling this shit micro hard, all right?
Yeah, it's micro hard now.
But no, I mean, I think you'll see some changes in the coming future. But like, I think you might find that because Raspberry Pi can't keep up, there's definitely a gap in the market. I mean, but I really wish a lot more printers would come out with cameras. There's only the Odin from Focus, which is a great fucking name.
Yeah.
And the Odin 2 and the Bamboo are the only ones that have cameras. Like, I was so surprised that the Snapmaker doesn't have a camera, because it has a camera on the laser attachment that comes with the machine.
So
it makes no sense.
The camera that you see printing on my print right there is one of those little itty bitty, maybe half inch by half inch by half inch by half inch cubed, like supposedly
the little security cameras.
Yeah, the hidden camera things.
Yeah, the ones that stick on you.
It's just attached to a light, and that's all it is right there. So like, if they could just put those on a printer, it'd be great.
Yeah, that's what he's using right now. I mean, look how clear the picture is.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, I think if someone comes along with a way to, because it's easy to do time lapses, because like a lot of GoPros and stuff like that have the time lapses, but I think someone should really come up with an easy to use software to do exactly what you're doing with that little printer, to take it from that and to put it on a stream.
Yeah.
Like, I think that would be really good, because I mean, not everyone knows how to use OBS or I don't know what you're using for streaming, but anything really. But that's the good thing, that like, I think Minshin could definitely do much better at taking it the next step, because I've told them as well. I said, you've got a gap in the market right now, what you should be doing is giving people a button in the UI to just start a time lapse.
Yeah.
Because, for example, everyone that's got laser machines, everyone that's got CNC machines, everything that's got all of that stuff, you could basically be creating time lapses and opening yourself up to a massive extra market.
And that's what everybody wants because they want to make
Exactly.
YouTube videos.
Exactly. I mean, everyone, it's the social
I want
media. I
to be
mean,
able
shorts
to
are everything.
control my printer from
And
the car when I'm out. I just want to be able to stop it when it fails, and that's it.
Yeah, see?
I have this thing, it's called an endoscope or a borescope, and what I want to do is mount it directly pointed towards the nozzle of my extruder. It's got like a really, really close lens. It's almost like a, I don't know if I want to say macro. Maybe.
Yeah, I know what an endoscope is, yeah.
Yeah, and then just have it really close to the nozzle and just have like that be one of the scenes in my stream where you can see the filament be extruded.
that would be
At
awesome.
like a really
call it,
close-up shot.
But
You can call
it would
just
follow
cam-
it all the way
just
up, and then you could have like a second shot, like another camera to be like on the back end where you could see everything build up, but you'd also have like that macro shot.
Right. I
I've
have an
seen-
endoscope somewhere. It's in my bucket of technology. I have a bucket full of cords and shit.
Oh, dude, I got
I can't throw cords away.
I got
Yeah, me
I
neither.
got 2 toolboxes sitting here full of shit. I got all that crap.
Yeah, I got buckets, like just 5-gallon buckets full of cords.
Yeah,
That's
if
what
I,
made
if
no
I,
I'm gonna-
if
I'm
I
gonna
could take
show
this
you
camera
mine.
off and show you what I had, you'd be amazed.
I call it my bucket of technology.
That's what made
Tony,
no sense.
Tony Stark.
It
Where's your
made
arc
no sense
reactor?
with regards to, oh my god. It made no sense with regards to Snapmaker because Snapmaker has.
There's paracord in here, my dude.
Yeah.
Is that nothing but cables and rubber
Right.
bands?
Hands on.
Snapmaker has what now, Sean?
Well, they have a laser.
Ouch.
They have
That
a
looks-
camera on
That looks
their
amazing,
laser.
Chris.
Uh huh.
What'd you say?
They have a camera on their laser, so when you do laser cutting and stuff, there's a camera on it. So I didn't understand why they didn't just add one to their 3D printer
So the
one.
3D printer, yeah.
What?
exactly.
I don't know if it has to do with the heat that's
I think
generated
it's
from the
actually
hot
in
end.
here somewhere.
Yeah, but you'd think. I mean, there's people out there who would pay for an upgrade.
Bogey, move
like that.
yourself up.
So
Sorry, I'm not
What-
trying to. I'm just trying to move yourself up, Bogey.
what? What happened?
Move.
Just
up,
do it.
Bogey.
Here, let's go back to this.
Move yourself up.
I went back to the
Smells like
multi-stream.
smells like updog in here.
Yeah, I'd hate to try to untangle that. That's no,
You want some?
no.
I'll
get
take a
enough
whole
of that.
bucket, dude.
I get enough of that with Christmas lights once a year.
You'll take the whole bucket. See, he's just like me. I'm
I'll
like,
take
no,
the whole
dude.
bucket.
My wife's like, what are you doing? I'm like,
I know there's shit in there that I'm gonna need. I'll take.
Yeah.
the
I'm gonna
whole
need
bucket.
this shit. What?
Yeah.
One day.
Is that what?
I'm gonna need like 5 of those SATA cables.
Alright, bedside. No, that's where it's at.
Yeah, I can't wait to get my Bowden tube tomorrow.
Last I
so
seen
can
it.
start that shark printing up again. I already got plans of where I'm gonna stick it on the wall, and scaling it up to 200%, bro. That thing's
Stick
gonna
it
be
up,
huge.
yeah.
That thing is gonna be huge hanging on the wall.
Ooh, Daniel.
I did it all for the
Daniel's
cookie.
gone.
Come on,
Oh, what's his name?
so you could get that cookie.
Sean. Sorry, I apologize. Sean,
Mm-hmm.
check it out. I went from straight white to
I actually have something like that that I printed last week on the Bamboo. Are you guys in? Have any of you guys subscribed to Hex?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got I printed the Predator head.
Uh-huh.
You know, with the spinal column. Yeah, I printed that on the Bamboo. That's where this is from. Like this thing here.
So this is his bonus chalice.
Yeah.
But I scaled it up 200%,
Damn, that looks good.
and then
Yeah.
like I said, I printed it in just pure white, and then I took some leather gel, and
Oh, that's a good idea.
oh man,
Oh, it looks
it
good.
came out.
Yeah, it turned out really good.
Beautiful.
My wife
Fantastic.
is hopefully getting accepted to med school later this month.
Oh,
And
congratulations.
I'm looking forward to thank you.
Thank
I'm
you.
looking forward to later on to like printing
Not
like
having to work anymore?
well, that's definitely in a couple of years. That's definitely the case. I'm definitely going to be. She's definitely going to be the sugar mama. But I've basically got to be a single parent for the next 6 years, basically, and then after that, yeah, pretty much.
Just
But yeah, I'm
start
looking
printing
forward.
and selling, printing and selling.
Yeah, that's basically the plan. Is to try and print like I want to print like hearts and shit for it to like put in the doctor surgery and stuff like that.
Oh, there
I'm
you go.
looking forward to
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be sick. Next thing you know, Sean will be like the biggest thing in medical business, 3D printing medical supplies.
Right? We're
Well,
all
that's
going to have
what-
Sean hearts in like 20 years.
Yeah.
That's why I've been trying to work with Frozen because they do a lot of dental shit. Like they do a lot of like a lot of their machines work with dental stuff, and
Yeah.
and I'm definitely looking forward to doing more of those. But
That's cool.
yeah, I printed that thing in like I don't know. I felt like a bit stupid to be honest when I finished it because I printed the spine first, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then I printed the head, and I was like, shit, this is actually in human scale.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't realize until I printed the head, and I'm like, of course it is. The vertebrae are huge.
Yeah.
And I was like, and then it's like on my table when I was doing a market last weekend, and I was like, I just did it to freak out people, and I did it in marble filament, and the marble filament just turned out so freaking good.
I printed a Jason. It was the Hex 3D Jason / Hellraiser mask.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
did that in marble. Oh my god, it came out amazing.
Yeah.
Even though it failed at like 10% before it finished, it still came
shit.
out amazing.
That kind of reminds me of my Darth Vader, man. I ordered this filament, and I could have swore it was, 1 kilogram roll. And I was like, all right, this is sweet. I'm going to use it to do a Darth Vader helmet, and I scaled it up huge. So I started the print. It's the only thing I'd done with it. I realized that it was only going to take about 800 grams of filament. So I was like, I'm good. I won't run out. I printed it for almost a whole day, and I was doing a stream, and I was talking about, hey, I got this 3D, this Vader print going on. So I look back at it, and it's going good, man. I mean, it is perfect. And I look back at the filament, and I'm just about out of filament, and I'm about 25% more to go on the print. I'm like...
So, not to cut you off, but Robert is asking, what's the biggest prints you guys have done?
I did a similar under the same thing we're talking about. I did for my local doctor from Hex again the plague doctor mask.
Oh yeah.
I ended up having to slice it 3 times in 3D Builder because the biggest machine that I had didn't work properly and it was getting layer shift. So I ended up printing like the last couple of pieces on the Ender 3, just cut down in 3D Builder and just continuously gluing it back together. That was probably the biggest print I've done. And then I did
what glue were you using so you didn't get that nasty whiter, like when you use super glue and
you get that
glue shit
residue
together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I do is I put the glue on, and then I grab a Q-tip, and then I spread the glue out with the Q-tip on it, so it's like really flat. And so then when you put the piece on, it doesn't actually squirt out the side.
Okay, I got you.
So that's
So
because
you'll
I
sand
get
you'll sand both pieces so that you get some roughage.
I should definitely say yes, but I don't do it.
Well, yeah, that's the best way to do it. That way, when the glue adheres, it'll adhere to all that rough.
But I used this other glue, Gorilla Glue here. That's like not instant setting.
Yeah, we have that here too.
Yeah, so I've got instant setting super glue that gives you that residue, but then I've also got other glue that I'm using for this skeleton that doesn't give you the residue, but it gives you the like the globs that you just pull off, similar to like hot glue.
You have the same one I do.
Yeah. So I'm printing it in glow in the dark right now. Just for Halloween, because Halloween's actually my wife's birthday. So
I did this.
Oh, nice.
Shit, I think it was like 2 weeks after I got my printer. I had absolutely no idea what I was doing. I was like, yeah, I'll just print some shit.
Yeah, I've wanted to print this. I've wanted to print this for a while, and I'm hoping to give it to a friend of my wife's who runs like a big store, like a big Halloween thing on Halloween, and let her do it because it's mostly like proof of concept for me right now, just to try and see if I can get it done.
See,
But I
now
think-
that's what I love, man. It's like you're that type of person where you see a challenge ahead of you. It's like, I got this. One way or another, I got this.
Hey, I'm gonna print this damn vertebrae whether it kills me or not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, do you want to know? Like, I fucked up so badly.
Hey,
so
have you tried to print those bonus chalice? The one that I'm trying to print right now?
No. I'm intending to print them this week because I haven't got
It's
the
a
inserts.
nightmare.
Yeah.
It is an absolute
We've
nightmare.
spent like 4 days on it so far, trying to
Yeah,
to
but
get
like tree supports. I only want the tree supports on the back end of the vertebrae where they're hanging down and they're gonna print in like midair.
Mm.
But you can't because you have to put the tree supports everywhere, which is why I have a 14-hour print instead of a 9-hour print.
Yeah.
Does support blockers not work?
You're gonna have to put support blockers all over the place, and it's too much work.
Yeah. No, I can understand.
That's why
And I scaled it up
you can place on
200%.
your supports where you want them.
Yeah, I mean the Prusa works with like some things, but I guess
You could try a
I guess-
different slicer.
You're right. I could try a new slicer.
Like I'm
Cura has the support blockers, which is okay, but I can understand what you're talking about, having to sit there and like
Yeah.
click it into the right spot, and then
Yeah.
you miss it and it fails the whole print. Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
I understand.
Yep.
And I even tried to
I
put.
did that with the paint support on Super Slicer.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say
Yeah.
if you don't have patience, don't get a bamboo, because the way you do supports is you paint it on inside the slicer.
Robert says
See-
he usually uses super glue as well.
Now-
He says it's that-
I'm actually looking forward to making the switch from Cura over to Super Slicer, at least with my IDEXs and my 2 in and 1 out, because I really am intrigued to do the paint feature with the
That's what
dual
bamboo has.
with the dual color and stuff. So
I got the Super Slicer and I love the paint feature.
yeah, I'm
Yup.
interested in see what I could do with it and just see how, because that
Not all of us are rich enough to have a dual color printer.
hey,
All
you know, you just gotta print something, sell it, save your money, and buy the next printer.
I'm working on it.
There you go.
I'm working on it.
See, now when you get 2 printers,
agree with
then
Mike.
you can, double your efforts into trying to get an even better one by being able to make more prints.
One of the things that I don't remember who said it, but it was something that was quite interesting. Was recently like someone was like, oh, I'm gonna go and buy a Cobra Plus, and I was like, why don't you just buy 2 Cobra Go's? Because you can just double
it
your
up.
like
Yeah.
you can just double your print and like that's much smarter. Is like buying multiple printers now to keep them running.
Yeah.
I would much rather be able to print one half and another half of the same thing. You know what I mean?
At the
Like,
same
if
time. Yeah.
Yeah, if I need to print the big ass skull and then the rest of the base, I would much rather have one print working on one half and the other print.
But
working on
here's the deal, though: when you have multiple printers, you have multiple issues. So you got to keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I got Bogey around.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good community to be in.
Yeah, I mean that's why I've been trying recently to try and help people more, because it when I first came into it, it's like you have to find that random person who happens to know it.
Right, you got to go
And-
through 100
Yep.
people to find
Yeah.
it too.
And somebody that's willing to help you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see,
I
that's
started doing. Go ahead.
well, I was just gonna say regarding the whole community. Facebook is a great knowledge base. I mean, it's filled with people with a lot of knowledge, and that's a great source and should be your first source when you're looking for a question, answer to a question. However, I chose Discord because it's easier to use the tools that Discord offers to be able to help somebody. Like, we can cast our screen like we've been doing tonight. So if somebody's having issues with settings, we can bring them in here, cast our
Exactly.
screen.
Hey, show me your screen, and we'll help you out with the setting.
Yeah, I mean, so That's why, you know, it's like that Discord just makes it easier for this type of help, and it's better for the novice because they can just see with their eyes.
Yeah.
So Discord's great for instant help, but not for long term.
Yeah.
Because
Yep.
you can lose. Like
Yeah.
the one thing I like about Facebook is that, like, I work on both, right? I run communities on both.
Right.
And Facebook is great for, like, if you, especially in the 3D printing world, because you can go back and like search, oh, okay, when has someone had this issue before?
Yeah.
And you can find the post and you can read through the comments.
Yep.
Well, as long
but
as you're not a
the-
dick, you can, just keep your Discord friends.
Well, that's
yeah, but like how many people here would know how to help me with a G-Tech A30T, A350T?
I couldn't tell you,
You know,
but I guarantee you
off
that
the- off-
if the community grew,
off the top of my head, there's
it would be
probably
possible.
2 people that I know of that could help you out if you had an issue in this community.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that's there's definitely room for these communities to grow, because in the future, joining a Discord and finding that instant information is
Yeah.
very important.
right, and that's
but-
why I try to.
well, you could start off in Facebook and then move to
Yeah.
Discord.
Well, that's
Well,
why.
the thing is-
more of a personal.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, right now is there's use for Facebook to have the history of 3D printing.
Yeah.
But I do definitely see the room for for Discord in the future. For the one thing that I've been trying to work with a lot of these manufacturers on is a lot of these manufacturers don't have communities. They just have
None whatsoever.
they just have like they like that was the biggest thing when STLFlix first started. They didn't have a community. They had the people that bought from them, but they didn't have a community.
Yeah, they
And-
didn't like their help was like, oh, email us your question or call us.
And you
They
have to
didn't
wait
have
days.
A Discord or a Facebook, like, hey, we can give you immediate help, like right here, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a point where when you build a good community, that the community moves. There's a point where you get when if you build a community that someone
It's
talking.
Rose's kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
So there's a point when you talk. So when you grow a community to a well enough point, which I have done with STLFlix, is that I don't have to be at the computer 24/7. That I've built a community to the point where they will respond and help people out, and they'll say, okay, well, if it's something that I can't fix, then go to Sean.
Yeah.
And that's something that you definitely want. But a lot of those manufacturers really need to do that, because the reality is you're seeing it with a lot of manufacturers. The tide of the community is turning against them, and they've not got a lot of community currency left with regards to their machines. And with recession playing a part and economic pressure playing a part, people are now actually starting to think about what printer they buy.
Yeah.
And they're
you know
not
what?
just going. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I apologize. I had a thought. Keep going. Sorry.
Well, the thing that's interesting is that I'm trying to convince a lot of these manufacturers is that the model in the past was give printer to influencer makes one video, and because that influencer is the Kim Kardashian of the 3D printing community, of course people are going to buy the printer. The reality is that's not the case anymore.
No.
Because the influencers just aren't like that. Influencer is not
They're
going to
not
be a problem for them. They're not going to be there for them when they buy that Cobra. I'm not going to use a particular company because that's not true. They're like when they buy that printer
The
and they get it home.
influencer is not going to be there when the customer that
Exactly.
was influenced by the influencer needs help.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That influencer
So
is not
you-
going to be there for help.
And most of those influencers, what they do is they get the printer, and to an extent, I am an influencer. But when I get a machine from someone, I don't do what most influencers do, where they get the machine, they do one video, and then they sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of those people do. And my thing is that when a company gives me a printer, I'm investing in the company as much as the company is investing in me.
Right.
Right.
And so like I want to make sure that, like, for example, the Uniformation printer that I'm receiving this week, I actually wrote the English manual for it. Because they gave me the manual and I was like, okay, well, I think it was one of the announcements that they made 6
It was
months
broken
ago.
English, so you translated it
and
into
so I was
something
like,
that
I
we
was-
would all understand.
Yeah, and so like they did an announcement like 3 months ago, and I was like, look, I can fix this for you. I will just write it for you. And then slowly, progressively, I just started writing their announcements for them. Like they would send them to me in their broken English, and I would fix it.
Yeah.
And
send me your PDF. I'll fix it and I'll send it back.
yeah, exactly. And so I did the same with this printer, because the reality is that like you're seeing this in outside of the 3D printing world. Like to an extent, Kim Kardashian has an effect on buying sales. That's true. But people are actually starting to think about, okay, that $20 that I've got in my wallet, do I really want to go and buy what something said, or do I want to buy something that I'm actually going to enjoy?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
And
already
so-
know.
Not to cut you off, but talking about how it's not just 3D printers or 3D printer companies that need to think about, okay, their community or their online community. Like, say you got a problem with your Toyota Corolla, or whatever car you drive or whatever. If they had a community on Facebook or Discord or whatever, and you were able to hold up your broken part or whatever, or take your phone to your car and just have, say, a mechanic on the other end of the camera and be like, okay, you need to do this, this, and this. Like, it's not just 3D printer.
Oh, it's
companies.
worldwide.
Yeah, like all companies need to start figuring out, hey, this is the future, and we need to start putting people either behind a desk in an office or like have certified people at their house, and they can just stare into a camera and be like, okay, look, this wire goes here, this wire goes here. Just show me
Yeah.
what you got on your phone, so people aren't just like relying on YouTube videos and stuff. It's
Well,
not.
and trying to find those YouTube videos as well.
Yeah. I
Oh my
mean,
God,
It's not,
right?
it's not just 3D printer companies that need to start figuring this
Yeah.
shit out. It's every company. Every
Well, I think
single
it's the-
company.
I think it's the difference between moving from what I like to call moving from influencers to key users.
Yeah.
Like if you sponsor like a key user, and
And it's not just sponsoring. Just put the band on payroll. If you
yeah.
if you got a guy that knows his shit about a particular car or a particular part or motor or whatever, you just pay the man his weekly salary, monthly salary, whatever, and just have him sit in front of a computer screen like what we're doing right now. And if somebody popped up like, hey, I got a problem with this part or whatever, and okay, well, show me on your phone, where it's what you're doing and whatnot.
Still listening. I'm just walked away.
yeah.
All companies would benefit from that, and they just haven't figured that out yet.
Well, because they're still like I have these discussions with I have these discussions with companies on a daily basis, where I'm like, they're like, okay, well, if you send me the printer, I will work on it and I'll help you promote it. And they're like, how many YouTube subscribers do you have? And I'm like,
Yeah.
well, look,
That's
look,
not
I mean,
that's
if you-
not the
if-
point.
if that's what you want, like that's fine, but I will and it's actually been interesting to see which companies have like worked with me. Like I know that there's a
brains enough to
There's-
tell like, hey, YouTube subscribers don't matter, it's your knowledge.
well, yeah, and your willingness to help someone, because a lot of these like there is definitely a change coming inside the 3D printing industry. A lot of those influencers are actually turning around and helping people, but there are a lot that aren't. That I know that are just selling things and moving on, and that's their prerogative. But I do think it'll catch up with them.
I work in the oil fields, and if a company came up to me and said, hey, we need your help with this this cutter that we're cutting wells with, and I'd be like, okay, fine, put me in front of a camera, and if you guys got problems, or if your engineers are having issues or whatever, because I've been doing this for 15 years, I can sit here in front of a camera and you just show me on your phone or whatever you got going on in the field. I'll tell you what to do, how to do it, and all that good jazz. And like, it's not just like there are so many different aspects of companies that could benefit from the live feed like we
Yeah.
have going on right now.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the companies need to see the losses first, right? Or the people not buying from them.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and while you still have these thousands of printers going out the door, I mean, the next 12 months will be interesting. As the recession gets worse, and as like physical turmoil gets worse, you're going to see a lot more people moving away from the big names. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but Snapmaker fired 40% of their staff 2 weeks ago.
Damn.
Whoa.
And they're marketed against, like, they're marketed on a big expensive printer.
Right.
And there's no real guarantee that you're going to get your value for money out of that big printer. Like, Bamboo could have been an absolute, like, catastrophe, right? But they've now managed to dominate themselves into a point where people will spend the money.
Yeah.
But there's no real...
Because they have the online help.
Well,
Yeah, not only that, they can print 4 colors in one single print instead of having to
Right.
separate all their parts into separate prints like we have to, or like the single or dual color prints. The Bamboo can print in 4 colors in one single print.
They're not the first to. That's the thing. They're not the first to have done it. So
no, but they did it right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could have been a massive catastrophe.
Let me
It could have
ask you,
been like
Sean.
it could have gone really badly. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was going to ask you. So speaking of printers that could do 4 colors, there's one particular brand out there that I have not seen a lot of talk about. Have you heard or have an opinion on Zone Star?
Haven't heard much of it, but I'm yet to see if it'll work.
Yeah, they recently they came out, I don't know, past couple of months, they came out with a Core XY machine. And it really looks interesting. However, the only problem is it's a big machine like the Tronxy 400, but the filament spools are on the back, and so are the filament detectors. So when you want to change the filament out, you almost have to essentially move the whole printer.
It's that big box, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big box.
Yeah, I was actually going to get that before I got the G-Tech A350T. Now, the J-Tech A50T, don't fucking buy it.
Yeah.
Don't buy any of their color change printers. Don't buy any of them. They're just horrible. Like, it's sitting next to me and has basically had maybe 4 successful prints for the amount of money I paid for it.
Yeah.
I actually looked at that big one, the big box one.
Yeah.
But again, after like probably 48 hours of combing the internet to try and find any kind of review on it or any kind of like actual information on it, I decided not to get it.
Yeah.
And there are so many printers like that in the market right now.
Let me pull it up real quick so people see what we're talking about.
One of the interesting things actually was the reason why places like Discord and things work now is like, for example, anybody that buys a Creality right now, the first thing I recommend is buy new springs.
Buy new springs.
First thing that I recommend straight away.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Buy new springs or silicon pads or whatever you want to use, either of them, because if you don't have them, your printer always loses level. It loses level, like if you get any kind of like large print, it'll lose level and you have to redo it. Once you put the new springs on, which cost you maybe $6 off Amazon or eBay, you never have to do it again. You never have to re-level it.
That's what's up.
And that's just the thing that I hope this new movement inside the community does is I hope it changes the manufacturers' minds and it makes them change the way that they make printers. Because, like, for example, Creality, why do you still keep bringing out the same springs?
Yeah.
Like, you've used them on every single printer.
Springs. And then even if they upgrade from springs to silicone or whatever, why are you going to add a $50 charge to something that's going to cost me maybe?
Well, here's
yeah, that's
here's the Zone Star. I got it pulled up on screen. I just randomly picked the first link, and it took me to Walmart. But this is just to give the viewers a general idea of what we're talking about. This is the Zone Star, which it shows it. You know, it has the spools in the back. So if you have to change them out.
I was excited for it until I couldn't find any information on it, and then I was like, okay, if I can't find any information on it, then it's obviously a shit
It's
print.
obviously, yeah. So, but there again,
Yeah, I tend to do that too.
that may not be suitable for the novice 3D printer enthusiast. However, somebody, who knows about printers and knows how to build them, they could probably take that machine if there was any issues and really make something of it.
John, I sent you a friend request on Discord.
Yeah, I accept it. Yeah. The thing is that you've got like I don't know if you guys know Sovol, but Sovol is bringing a new printer out this week as well.
SVO6. Yep.
Yeah, the SVO6. I'm interested to see how it compares to the Cobra Go's and the V2s from Ender, because that's definitely the new barrier for entry. Printers are the big ones, like the Go's, the Neos, the V2s, the Sovol V6s, the Elegoo Neptune 2s, Neptune 2Ss, sorry.
When I look at the SVO6, it just the T3 just stands out. So I mean, it's I would compare it with the T3.
Yeah.
Similar style, Cartesian, but
there's also like, yeah, go ahead.
98%.
There's definitely, it's the race of who can make the best printer under $250 with the most features.
Well, Ender
I
has.
agree, but what they need to start realizing is their help community. They need people behind the screen.
Well, what I think.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, you're right. And what I think is going on with Sovol is, see, I don't know. They came out with the SVO4. Then weeks later, they came out with the SVO5. And the SVO5 hasn't even been released but a couple weeks, and now they're coming out with the SVO6.
I tell you what.
Exactly.
So, if I knew a printer company had, say, a community like what we have right here, right now, like
right,
you could literally hop on at any point in time and literally live chat with somebody for help or calibration issues.
That would definitely
whatever.
be a seller.
I would most definitely spend the extra $100, $200 on a machine, as opposed to buying a Creality, $250, or with a coupon from what's that place for $100 Interpro 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would much rather spend $400, knowing that I could, at any point in time, if I was having issues with my printer, say at 3:00 in the morning, my time, whatever time, I could get a hold of somebody live, and they could help me out.
And there are people out there who will sit at home all day long and sit and chat and wait, because that's what they do. That's what they know.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention any names, Bogey.
Yeah, I mean, I do spend a lot of time on here. But
the issue is, I think it's come down to how much profit is there in each of these printers. Like, if you actually go down to it, I mean, if it's true that,
like I said, I would much rather any consumer who had half a brain and knew what they were getting into, I would much rather spend the extra $200 to $300 knowing I had 24-hour live service on any question I needed.
Yeah, but that guy's gonna be busy though.
But see that, and like, a company has to think like, okay, I'm gonna make $300 on this guy times, I don't know, what, 10,000 other people that are gonna buy it too, and I'm gonna pay maybe 500 people some X amount of money to sit at home and sit in front of a camera to help these people. And
I think go ahead, sorry.
The people that are getting the help are going to be like, hey, their friends or family or whatever, like, hey, my son wants a 3D printer for Christmas, whatever. Like, dude, get this one, because you have 24-hour help. If somebody needs some help, you just go on Discord and they'll help you right then and there, And there's an extra $500 in that company's pocket.
Well, have you guys? Do you guys know? I'll give a shout out to a friend of mine. His name is Scott Worthington. Do you guys know who Scott Worthington is?
Go to Cal Worthington. Goes to Cal. Goes to
Sean, you may know him, right?
Probably heard the name, but
yeah, he's actually the tech support for JG Maker in the United States of America. So if you go to JG Maker and you go to their support and you call that number on their website, it goes straight to him. And so he stays pretty busy. He usually gets about 7 to 10 inquiries a day. I mean, but that's every day. But I mean, if they like JG Maker invested themselves into somebody who knows their stuff and lets him pretty much take care of it, and it seems to work out. Now, if other companies,
they're making good money because they're getting good reviews.
Right.
Like, hey man, they got good help.
right, and they know that if anybody has an issue, they can just go to him and he'll help them out, and that's a selling point. And he does.
That's an amazing selling point.
Yeah.
The smart thing is about manufacturers is if you're smart, you double up in both your pre and post. So one of the things that I hate the most about STL Flicks, and I work for them, is that we don't on our service have an unsubscribe button, right?
Right.
So the only way to unsubscribe is you actually email us and I process it and I do it, right?
Either
Now,
that or you go into that email that they send you. You got to scroll to the bottom.
You can do it like that. So that is a pet peeve of mine, because 90% of my emails on the support platform are unsubscribes, right?
Yep.
So
and why do they unsubscribe? They're unsubscribing because they're not getting help.
Oh, yeah.
No. So a lot of them just don't like they. So it's not that's not. So the point I'm trying to make is, for example, take the Ender for example. The amount of support tickets that you would have from the fact that I can't get my prints to work properly. Okay, it's your bed not leveling properly. Change the springs, provide better springs, provide an unsubscribe button. The amount of time that your support needs is dropped.
Yep.
Right? So it's about when you design a printer or you design something, take the little extra cost, fix the smaller things that you need that you may have, like the thing that one of the biggest things that happens with regards to the they don't do a lot of outsourced beta testing of a printer. When they have made the printer, that's the printer they're selling. Right. They don't send the printer out. They send the printer out to test and to promote. But no matter, for the most part, what that person says, and this isn't Creality, this is the whole industry.
Yeah.
No matter what that person states or doesn't state or anything like that, they're not changing anything on that printer. That printer's
all they're
coming
doing
out.
is that they're just going by the past. They're like, okay, there's an X, Y, the wheels, the springs, all that shit, and just slap it together. Okay, this should work. Send it out.
Yeah, and so the printer that they're doing is actually not
guys, what's going on?
changing anything. Like so they're not doing external active beta testing, and so that is a big issue, because if you did external like beta testing that actually worked, that is a big issue, because if you did external like beta testing, someone's echoing.
Yeah, I was checking something.
But you're not actually going to like do that though, because it's very much not a Chinese thing to do. A lot of Chinese companies do not do beta testing. That's just or they'll do testing inside their inside their own system. And the reality is that a lot of the time a lot of people want to keep their job, and they're not likely to turn around to a printer that you've designed.
Is when they're testing in-house, it's they got people that they've ran 3D printers before. They're not testing them against somebody who literally just got their first 3D printer for Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, like me, I got my printer in March. I sort of did like successful prints for about 3 or 4 months, and then I did a print that I'm actually doing, and then it failed. I turned it off because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning when I...
Rose, it looks like your print is lifting up on the left-hand side over there, on the back end.
Oh, that's just my purge tower.
Oh, okay, I apologize, I'm sorry.
It's lifted that many times that I've put glue tack on it.
I apologize.
To sort of take away, but no, that's fine. you know, I don't.
Just looking out for your print.
Oh no, that's my purge tower. I don't care for my purge tower as long as my main print's fine.
I didn't know what it was. I was just looking out.
It's okay, thank you.
Hey, I got a question.
You know, I yes.
So.
Finish your point. Let her finish her point.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. I just walked in. Go ahead.
Sorry, it crashed. Like the print failed, and I just turned it off because it was 3 o'clock in the morning, and I just couldn't be stuck dealing with it. Went to turn it on the next day after I had a sleep and whatnot. Went to turn it on the next day, and it's stuck on the loading screen. You know how it's got that little loader bar with like the blue that goes across. It just stayed on that, and there was no blue going across or anything. And then that's when I had all hell break loose with Solvo, and I've only now, it would have been probably a good 4 months that I haven't really had a printer until just now. And I know nothing about printers. I am super basic with everything. And yeah, basically super green.
That's where companies would actually excel if they had a good live support people.
Well, I'll tell you what. They can all just come here and we can help them.
Yeah.
My biggest fear is that in this year alone, they've released more printers in the first 3 quarters of the year than they have in the last 5 years.
Yep. I've seen more printers hit the streets this year alone than many years in the past.
And my biggest fear is as 3D printing becomes mainstream and why I'm trying to build communities and do promotions correctly is because I am afraid of losing people
due to lack of knowledge.
Extremely quickly. Well, no, not lack of knowledge. So not just lack of knowledge. So you buy like an Ender 3, for example.
Yeah.
And you use it, and your buy-in was $200.
Yeah.
And you get in a couple of times, you build a couple of, you make a couple of prints, you get to your second, your third print, and then you get your fourth print that fails. And you go, well, shit, I've only spent $200 on this, I'll just give up on 3D printing.
Yeah, that's true.
And so you just leave the industry. And that's what I don't want to see. And a lot of these companies need to understand of how important it is to not risk that as well, because once that person's gone, that consumer's gone, for the most part, it's very hard to get them back again.
Right. It's already hard enough to get them in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's about finding the right... eventually, you have to convince the companies to change their mindset, and it's not really something that's very easy to do.
Yeah.
Because they are still definitely stuck on that whole, how many subscribers do you have? How many this do you have? How many this do you have? And which is their own prerogative, but I think you will definitely see in the next 18 months, with everything going on around in the world, unless somehow everyone wins the lottery and can afford multiple printers.
Yeah.
That you're going to find that people just aren't. They're going to be pricing themselves out.
Well, here's the thing with the whole price situation. Now, we talked about how, manufacturers are trying to get, something under $200 for, the Novus 3D printer enthusiast. Now, I really think that the industry is leading more towards $400 and $500 being the average for 3D printers. If you look at the industry now, a lot of these printers are putting a lot more upgrades on them straight from the factory that may only, cost them, pennies, but, they're adding, a $300 printer, and they're turning it into a $500-$600 printer just by adding those upgrades. And there's people out there who don't know anything about printers that don't mind paying that up front, especially when they don't have to deal with the hassle of upgrading. But me personally, I think the average, the industry is leading towards the average 3D printer price to be roughly around $400, is what I think.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah.
But
the thing is that you've got to understand is that the 400 for you is not 400 for us in Australia. And so that's that's not 400 in euro. And Australia is a bit of an anomaly because the 3D printing companies are scared of Australia. They don't really understand how to market out here, and so it's the wild, wild west.
Yeah.
But like, for example, it's very interesting to see where all these companies do go in the next little bit, because I know that I'm considering building my own printer and selling it with a few of the people that I'm working with, because the barrier for entry for us to just get it made in China, but we design it in the West and we provide support in the West, is way better. The interesting thing will be if these companies change. That the issue isn't, you've got like Anycubic, for example, has a really good support person. Her name is Spring. She's really, really good at what she does. The problem is the step up from her. So the same people who've run these companies for 10, 20 years inside China don't really want to change. And because that they just think that the only way is the way that's been done forever, and that will be the future. The interesting thing is if when you've got this moment where there's so many printers coming into the market and so many people coming into the market that they're still making the sales that they used to.
Yeah.
The interesting thing will be when they come to that crucible moment where they don't make that money anymore, because maybe they don't push the same amount of people in. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know if you heard me talking about it earlier, but going back to 3D printer manufacturers and upgrades, Lotmax, like I said, I really do think that they're working on a printer at the moment that's going to feature a camera that does basically what the Dimension does. And I'm not sure if the Dimension does or not, but this camera, they're talking about having spaghetti detection on this camera.
The only printer right now that has spaghetti detection is the
Bamboo. Yeah. So that's what they're talking about. I don't know if the spaghetti protection software is proprietary or not, because like you said, only Bamboo seems to be having it. But they're talking about coming out with one stock from the factory.
Let's be clear. It doesn't matter if it's proprietary. It's whether or not the companies care to do it.
True.
That's the reality. The companies care about their consumers enough to put spaghetti detection in. That's the reality.
Yeah.
The companies do they? Because why in reality, why would you create spaghetti detection in a normal feature? Like if you care about a product that's good, you would definitely make it. But if you're just on to the next, like for a camera, definitely.
Yeah.
Like you definitely spaghetti detection because it's something special for that camera. But for a printer, it was great that Bamboo did it because you're not wasting filament. You're not wasting as much of stuff. But most companies don't care about spaghetti detection. They just care that the printer works.
True.
They just care about auto leveling. They just care about extruders working and stuff like that. They don't care about spaghetti detection.
Yeah. But it's all about what the consumers what the consumers want. Like for instance, the Bamboo uses the prime tower obviously to change colors. Well, you already know subconsciously that you're losing money pretty much because it's wasted material, unless you do something else with it. But so being able to integrate that spaghetti detection kind of gives you a peace of mind that, hey, at least if it fails, there's an opportunity to save some filament because I'm already wasting enough as it is. So,
well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How many, you're talking about what consumers want, how many printers in the last 5 years have come out with things that the consumer wants?
Not very many.
No.
They don't make printers for what consumers want.
No.
The Bamboo is an exception to that rule. They made things that they basically made a printer looking at what everyone likes and doing it.
They put their
what everyone
concept on the
likes
printer.
and doing
They
it.
listened to what everybody wanted, and they said, okay, this is what everybody wants, and they're like, okay, well, we're gonna do a Kickstarter for what everybody wants, and while this Kickstarter is going on, you guys just name whatever you want changed, and they did it, and
Yeah, exactly, and that's no company's done that. No company has, like, let's be honest, auto leveling, like the manufacturers got dragged into auto leveling, kicking and screaming.
It's not even really auto leveling. It's
Well, no,
what do they got?
exactly,
You
it's
get, it's a BL touch.
Well, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. Like, well, what I'm talking about when I'm saying auto leveling is like, for example, Anycubic does the knobs. You know, like they did away with the knobs for some of. I think it was some of them they did away with them. But like, for example, like that was not some. It was definitely something that the consumers wanted, but it was not like they came out and like did it. It just became this shift in the industry.
Okay.
All of these 90% of these printers are exactly the same printer, just a different name on it.
2022. Why can't we have a bed that auto level up and down by itself? You know what I mean?
That's what the that's what the Snapmaker
if I
does.
can talk to you, and I can talk to Rose, and I can talk to Bogey, all at the same time, you know, across the planet, why can't I have a printer that, you know, it knows, okay, when it probes the bed actually auto levels itself, not just.
It's not even the bed that does it. It's the head. You should just get the Z that changes.
Yeah.
Well,
the Z
I
changes.
understand that, but why can't I have a bed that actually auto levels itself? You know what I mean?
Oh no, I absolutely agree, and that's the thing is that like when I ask like it's like what does the consumer want? The companies for the most part don't care. Like they don't. They until the only way they start to care is if they stop selling printers.
Yeah, when they start losing money.
Yeah, and the thing is that that's not going to happen for probably another 2 years.
By the way,
because
that print that I had going on, it was a nice 14-hour giant layer shift.
Holy crud!
Yikes!
It looks like fucking garbage.
Let me pull that.
I'm currently masturbating underneath the screen. By the way, don't worry. Just like standing away.
I know.
So you go.
I know you're standing away at that Lego peg, so you can put the head back on. I know exactly.
Exactly. So like that's.
I'm not doing anything suspicious under here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there ain't nothing going on.
I'm basically just sitting there, just continuously going like this. That's basically what I'm doing. Just continuously trying to get it to smooth enough out.
We twist it nowadays? Okay. Is that what the
Yeah, that's what kids do.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
They're looking good.
So yeah, there's
originally
about
I was gonna get a
30 feet.
reality
Nothing.
that kind of sucked.
It's okay.
No, go ahead. No, I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
Who?
You. What Creality were you going?
I was gonna originally when I was looking into 3D printing, I was originally gonna get the Creality Ender 3 or Ender 3 Pro.
Oof.
I think it was one of those two. And then I was just scrolling on TikTok one day and I saw this chick on Paperbox or something. She was doing an edit on an Axle model in Prussia's TikTok one day, and I thought, what? I want that. And she had the Lotmax Sharp, but then because I wanted the dual colored printer and the to be able to dual color paint, I was just like, I'm getting Prusa, and then I looked for the cheapest dual color printer, which was the Solvo SVO2, and I was just like, yep, that's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna save for it. And then it turns out that my dad bought it for me for my birthday in March.
There you go.
Nice.
So I've got this.
Yeah, that's a pretty big bill, isn't it? You live in Australia, so I mean that's not it's not cheap.
It's like sending shit to Antarctica.
At the time, it cost about $345, $350.
I'm gonna go, guys.
Right.
Hopefully, I'll join you again sometime soon.
All right, Sean. Hey, thanks for joining us and hanging out.
Later,
man. It's been a
Sean.
pleasure.
Keep in contact. Catch you guys.
All right, bro. Have
Bye.
a good night.
Bye.
Yeah.
Originally the SVO2, well, when I got it at the time in March, was about, I think, $365 Australian.
Okay.
I just had a look at it now, and it's $259 American, which works out to be 400 Australian.
Jeez,
Wow.
that's quite the jump.
There goes my hot end cooler. I can hear it right now. It just jumped up. It's just sitting there on idle and it's all woo.
You know, it's making a noise now.
Oh yeah, it's getting gnarly.
It might be that time, man.
Yeah, the time for this bad boy.
Yep. Dude, I can't believe you haven't put that on already. Dude, your prints are going to be so much better.
Well, considering I just wasted 14 hours of filament.
Hey, welcome to my world, bro. I wasted 3 rolls in the past week. I've wasted 3 rolls of filament.
Yeah, but you get a walk-in closet full of rolls.
I do have a walk-in closet full of rolls. Well, now they're like, I'm running low, actually. I need to re-up on some filament.
There's a lady that doesn't live that far from me, right? And she's been printing just as much as I have. I mean, she has about 6 or 7 printers, but she has like the dream wall of filament. But she also works for a sort of like an electrical sort of hobby shop place where they sell printers and stuff and filament and stuff like that too. So she sort of gets discount as well.
Yeah, 5-finger discount. Fell off.
Fell off the trip.
Whoopsies. The spool had a crack in it, so I felt that it needed to go in the bin.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. This has been a pretty good little broadcast. We've been on for a while.
Quite informative.
Yeah, quite informative. I'm glad that Sean was able to join us. Sean, if you're still listening, bro, thanks again for joining in, hopping in, and providing us with your expertise. That was very heartwarming. I appreciate that. We'll have to do it again. Very nice.
Yeah, well, I've just passed the dead zone on my printer. We are now 3 hours and 43 minutes in, which I think is pretty awesome.
Nice. Is this the first print, the longest print that you printed since you've gotten your printer back up and running?
Yeah, so I had the dragon head. That was an 11-hour print. This unicorn that I'm doing at the moment, that's a 20-hour print.
Okay. Well,
So,
unfortunately, about 45 minutes ago, I was hearing an unusual sound behind me, which the articulating dragon is printing.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So I go and I look at it, and it formed a clog again. So, but it printed.
Which dragon were you doing?
It's the articulating dragon, the one that this is the 3rd time I've attempted. I've had to readjust some things on the printer, readjust some settings. So I just did like a 2-day print that I ran out of filament with, and that helmet was looking perfect, and it was on the SV04. And now I swapped over to a different filament that I don't remember having issues with before, because I printed 1 or 2 things before with it, and I heard some popping, so I stuck it in the filament dryer. It's been drying for a while. I stopped hearing the popping. Did my 3rd try at it after adjusting, retramming the bed, adjusted some settings, and it was going perfect. And this time it printed for about 3 or 4 hours, and then it formed a clog. So I'm just gonna have to. I'm too tired tonight to even mess with it. Tomorrow I'll be getting parts in for my Tronxy, so I'll be able to get that up and running. So while I'm working on that, I guess I will look into my SV04, get it situated. But hey, if anybody out there in the stream and is watching this, if you have a 3D printer and you're running a bimetal heat break, if you have experienced clogs, multi-clogs, and found a fix, you could really do me a solid and save me a lot of time by letting me know what that fix is. Because I got a feeling that that's going to be taking me a couple hours to figure what this is. Because I may have to take the hot end apart and take the heat break back out and make sure everything is seated correctly. So before I get to that point, let me know if anybody's got a fix for that. One way or another, it will print perfectly because that's what my machines do. They print perfectly.
I'm gonna make it print it.
You know it. One way or another, that's what I do. Spend all my time sitting here making these printers print perfectly. But I enjoy it. It's not like I don't enjoy it. It gives me something to look forward to.
I like it when my prints come out nice and no issues. I just like it when it does its job.
Yeah,
Right.
it's nice to press print, and even though I like watching the first layer,
Come
but,
back.
you know, you can walk away and then come back and be surprised that, hey, you know, look at this thing, rather than being surprised to a pile of mess.
Right. Yeah. I just like to print and forget and then come back and be like, oh, wicked, come out awesome. Instead of being, oh, fuck it, failed.
Okay, I gotta give a shout out to Tronxy in that notion, because out of all the printers that I have, with the exception of the Lotmax, because I haven't had the Lotmax as long as I've had the Tronxy, but I've had the Tronxy for probably, I don't know, 6-7 months now, and okay, so I got the printer, put it together. It was a DIY. I had to put every piece together and tram the bed one time, and I got it perfect. And I did not have to touch that bed
Join.
up until I moved the printer from one end of the room to the other, and I think I may have knocked one of the knobs, but anywho, that's besides the point. My Tronxy has been the only printer so far, other than the Lotmaxes. I haven't had them that long, but I could press start on my Tronxy, walk away, and come back to a perfect print every time. So far. Now, that's my unbiased opinion, and that is on the Tronxy that I have put together myself. That is not to say that anybody else with this same printer will have the same results I have. You know, I'm pretty knowledgeable when it comes to putting printers together nowadays, so I made sure this was put together right, and I'm impressed. I'm impressed that this is my set it and forget it printer at the moment. But the Lotmaxes, you know, I've only trimmed the bed once or twice so far on the on the V2. And it prints pretty good. It uses gravity auto levelers underneath the bed. So when it does its auto level, it senses the gravity press down on the bed from the tip, which works great because I've never had a problem with it. Now the V3, which is its younger brother because it just came out, it uses a different auto level sensor. It's called a G sensor, and it's connected to the hot end. And it uses G-force, and when the nozzle touches the bed, it senses that force, and that's when it knows where absolute zero is and how to auto level. So, and it works really well too. I'm very impressed with it. Those are two different kinds of auto leveling that I have not had the privilege of experiencing in the past, but I am quickly learning a lot about.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds like a dream.
Like I'm
Not have
intrigued.
to worry about leveling.
I'm intrigued. I'm excited to, because you know, Lotmax has been putting out a lot of content out there about an up and coming idea. I'm not saying that they've already are in manufacturing state with it, but the idea is floating around for a new printer by Lotmax, and I'm really intrigued to see what they come out with, because there's some good things floating around about what they're gonna do.
Nice.
So, unfortunately, right now at 3:50 a.m. on the East Coast, I am not currently.
I was just looking at that too. I was like, it's 1
Yeah.
o'clock.
I'm not currently printing anything at the moment. However, in the morning I will. That'll be a different story. I'll get on my printers printing something.
You're gonna call it a night? You gonna end the stream?
I'm gonna give it 10 more minutes,
Okay.
and then
Cool
we'll
with
end the
that.
broadcast. We'll finish up.
Yeah, guys, I'm on TikTok right now too. I don't know what's going on here.
Nice. There, Chris is.
He's
I've
been here for a while.
I've been here the whole time, bro.
Yeah.
My
He's been
tunes. There it
listening.
goes. It's back. It's back, dude.
Yeah.
Who's printing the grazing?
All one of a kind, made out of what most throw away.
That's
sick, dude.
That's Chris.
I've always wanted to do like epoxy resin tables.
Ooh, yeah.
Army Soldier's back. What's up, Army Soldier?
Hey guys, if you're just joining in the stream, we're gonna wrap it up in about 10 minutes. We've been on for a few hours. It's been an absolute pleasure talking with you guys. We appreciate.
We guys have really good guests.
Yeah, we had some special guests pop in and out.
Stormy.
Sean, thanks again for popping in. I know you're a busy guy, and you took the time to come in for a little while and provide your expertise.
Yep,
Chris,
Daniel. Daniel
Chris,
was there.
Rose, and Brian. Thanks for being a part of this stream tonight.
Oh, dude, it's a pleasure. Anytime.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime.
Yeah, I love hanging out with y'all, man.
Yeah.
And Daniel,
Getting dirty.
yeah. And Daniel, can't forget about you. He left a little bit earlier. He tapped out a little earlier. Couldn't hang out with
Even
us.
though we can't see Rose, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah. Rose, I'm super glad that you got your 3D printer up and going.
By the way,
Oh, I know.
the stream is frozen.
But if you're watching the stream, we got about 9 more minutes now.
I'll just whatever I see in my vision, making something out of nothing. Hell yeah, big boss. What's up?
But yeah, be sure to check out the streams, up and coming streams. We'll be doing some more studio talk with some live guests, providing some expertise. You guys can come in and ask us some questions. We don't claim to know everything about everything, but we do know a little something about a lot. So
Yeah.
come on in and test our skill a little bit. We invite you. Be nice to hang out. If you want, you can join the Discord server and be a part of the broadcast as well. There's a link in the comments. Be sure to check it out if you wish. But yeah, what do you got going on tomorrow, Chris?
Dude, I'm gonna be here, bro. I'll be here probably for at least a good part of the day. I mean,
Yeah, me too.
I got all kinds of stuff I gotta take care of, man. With chilling out all week long, I've been working, bro.
What about
I
you?
literally will get off of work at 5 o'clock, and from like 5 till 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, I'll be working on my house. And that's why I haven't really been on Discord these last, well, not yesterday, but the day before that. And
Yeah, we've been
just a little
missing
while,
you.
I took a break.
We've missed you a little bit. Had been in here for a couple days. We were talking about you, but yeah, real life first, bro. That's always number one. I know you got some things going on that you need to get done in a timely manner, so that's understandable, bro.
Yeah.
But
And that
yeah,
was the point, like, we got all the siding up, so siding insulation is in. I just put my first sheet of sheetrock up yesterday.
Hmm.
So,
that's what's up. What about you?
should be pretty quick from here from this point forward, I think.
Nice. What about you, Brian? What you got going on tomorrow?
Tomorrow is what?
Sunday.
It's Monday.
I'm gonna recover from my hangover for about
That's numero
2
uno.
hours, and then get my work clothes and everything situated and clean, and just
Yeah,
hang
buddy.
out. Really
Yeah.
have anything planned. Probably be here.
I will probably wake up in the morning and do exactly what you see me doing right now. No, I had a pretty long week, so it was like a 60-hour week this week. Well, no,
gonna try
no,
to
about
get some
50-hour week this week. So I'm just kind of relaxing this weekend. What about you,
Oh, wait,
Rose? What do you got going on later on today up in Australia?
It's
Later
a
on, I'm
future
probably
over
just
there.
gonna.
Give me the lottery numbers.
Yeah. No, it's
She straight said no.
No, 'cause I'm keeping that for
Yes.
myself.
It's Sunday for me, so tomorrow will be Monday, and
Oh,
I will be
PNW?
probably just chilling at home.
Nice.
Like, you can't just give me the California lottery numbers now?
No.
That way,
36, 24, 36, 82.
I'll split it with you.
Yeah, I'll split. He's a nice guy. I'll split it with you. I'll vouch for him.
She's living in the future. We're over here in the past, man.
Yeah. It's like, what's going on in the future right now? You're like 10 hours ahead of me or something like that.
Oh, nothing too interesting.
Nothing interesting? Okay. Yeah, I guess no news is good news.
Yep.
Oh, Robert, sorry, brother. I'm just now catching your comment. That was 45 minutes ago. Thanks for
Shit.
watching. Appreciate you showing your love and talking with us. If you happen to be catching this now.
Did you ever
looking
make
forward to
the
chatting with you later.
YouTube chat unprivate?
Well, I mean, I had somebody supposed to be paying attention to chat, but you know.
Oh, I did the Facebook chat, but your YouTube one, I didn't set that up.
Yeah. They'll for some reason I guess I have to change the setting before I start the stream because I couldn't change it after which, but I'll look into that. They'll be able to comment after I end it though. But yeah, tomorrow's nothing but 3D printer for me. I got parts coming in from Amazon. Yeah, they deliver on Sundays, so I got parts for the Tronxy. Got my new lights coming in, so be like
What lights
Christmas.
are you getting?
So I got the 3-pack. It's the LED, the 70 LED, the
On the arm?
It comes on the it has the adjustable bow arm like the boom arm like this mic.
Oh yeah, that's sick. Yeah.
And
The
I
ones
could have
yeah.
I could have got the ones with the tripod, but you know, I like to try to save as much floor space as I can, so I got the ones that had the clamp onto the desk. So, and I'll be able to adjust them however I want. So that'll be exciting. I'll be having some new lighting.
Boogie, why don't you get rid of your tables and just install giant fucking floating shelves?
Nada.
Well, I mean,
Nada.
Yeah. I would still need the same amount of table space. I mean, I wouldn't want to go any smaller. And these tables seem to be doing the job. I've used them for a while. They need to be upgraded though. I want to
From what I hear, most of your printers can actually be mounted on the wall.
Yes.
Yeah,
However,
ladies and gentlemen, I gotta call it a night myself, dude. I'm getting the heck up out of here, bro.
yeah, I got about 3 more
Later.
minutes of stream, and then we're gonna head out. Well, have a good night, Chris.
Yeah, bro. I love you guys.
Love you, man. I'll see you.
Bye,
buddy.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
But yeah, the
I'll
only
see you
problem
guys
with
later, man.
Later, bro. The only problem with this Tronxy hanging it on the wall is it's a Tronxy, bro. I mean, it's huge and heavy, so. But it can be done. It can be done.
So, put in the studs.
Yeah, it can be done. And you know what? Eventually, once I get, I got about 7 printers at the moment. So once I get to the point where I run out of table space, I will take some of my existing printers that I currently have that are set up right, and I will attempt to mount them on the wall and see how it goes. The Tronxys would be ideal, just thinking off the top of my head, because of the detachable face. So, you don't have to kind of like look underneath the printer to look at unless you unmount it from the printer. But with the Tronxys, you can just take the screen and look at it while it's mounted on the wall. Or not Tronxys, the Lotmax. I mean, Lotmax. Sorry, I'm tired.
As long as you have good bed adhesion, you'll be alright.
Right. Alright, guys, that's pretty much going to wrap up this segment of the stream. Thank you for hanging out with us again, and thank you for showing some love and talking with us. Looking forward to doing some more live feed in the future.
Always a pleasure, buddy.
Always a pleasure. All right, guys. Happy printing. Have a good